What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna go back to our strategy. I do not want you to get the fence. Try to shoot her. I don't care about the punches. I want to knock out. I want to finish. She's tired as fuck. Fake level change. Get low. You know she's gonna drop levels. Hey, you got this. 5 minutes. Everything you fucking got. This girl is yours. Keep your level change. Well, this month of April just loaded with over 20
Oh, man. All right, we're here. 287 is finally here. The long-awaited rematch between Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira. And, oh, what? There's a Monster Energy can in the middle of the cage now? That looks really bad. Monster saw Prime. And they're like, I kind of like the logo on the can. We should do one of those. Anyway, I wanted to fucking bet Sam Hughes by decision here at plus 330. Didn't get it though. This girl just completely gassed out. As newcomers to the UFC, I want to do. She almost choked out Sam Hughes though in the first round. Let's throw the clock on. Alright, cluckety. What the hell? There we go. Yeah, first fight, Sam Hughes by decision. Pretty good prediction. Especially if you're betting at a plus 300. It's just classic, right? You know, in the second round, though, I did think for a minute that Amarim would get TKO'd. So Sam Hughes might just, like, finish her, but she doesn't really finish people. That's the problem. I'm betting finish. Amarim's just exhausted. You always want to bet against people making their UFC debuts. You always want to bet against people making their UFC debuts, especially when they've only known first round finishes. Or you can pick like first round, and if they don't get it, call it good. Yeah, I think a good bet for this fight would have been Hughes by decision or Amarim by sub, and both of those were plus money. Wasn't able to get it though. Saif Sayud's in Sam Hughes' corner, and he's like freaking out because she's just doing horribly. Or she has her opponent completely out of it, and she keeps going into her opponent's guard. Yeah, that was good ground and pound, actually. Jesus Christ, look at those numbers. 29 to 47. Amarim's playing with her shorts. Oh, that's so funny, dude. God, Sam Hughes fucking sucks, though. I swear. So bad. Her opponent's completely exhausted, and she's not doing shit to her. The like 20 people that are in the crowd for the first fight are booing Sam Hughes. Horrible performance by her. Easy. That was an easy bet, and I whiffed it. Sam Hughes finally did some good shit in the last 2 seconds of the fight. Dude, the other girl, Jacqueline, is fucking raising her hands like she won. That's so funny. Amarim needs to go back to the fucking regional scene. Jesus Christ, that was a horrible performance. Man, Amarim, you blew it. You blew it, man. Boring fight, boring fight. Fighter gas, other fighter wasn't able to do anything. Both of them suck. Sam Hughes just has better cardio and is able to stay defensively sound in some tough positions. Oh my fucking god. I mean, oh my god. The most exciting part of that fight was Sam Hughes pulling herself out of chokes. Cardio machine. Oh my god. I want to say she's a cardio machine. Yo, Yaki. I know it's not, folks. I don't know what was going on. I think I was changing the screen. They're playing a promo of Raul Rosas. Dude, I don't know if I'm missing something with like the Raul Rosas hype. I like don't care about him. I think he's fine as a fighter. I'm not hyped up about him at all. They played like a audio of the Mexican commentary as he got his when he got his choke, and they're like, "Tonight history is made for Mexico. This is a historic moment for the country of Mexico." Why? Because an 18-year-old got a choke in, like, the most prestigious organization? I mean, I guess you can say it's been a good year overall. Dude, oh my god, he's getting, like, one-on-one sit-down interviews with Mexican media. What? What the fuck? This is insane, dude. Dude, are you watching this highlight? They're saying that Raul Rosas took a picture of him with his uncle, and behind them on the mirror is an image of Jesus Christ. Dude, what the fuck is this religious fundamentalist bullshit? This is actually crazy. They're playing a... They're like walking on their knees. I mean, that's just regular religious stuff. Well, not regular, but it's not like I saw an image of Jesus Christ on my wall. Dude, he's getting like... he's getting blessed by the Pope. The Mexican Pope. Jesus Christ, dude. You don't have to rip Mexico that much. But he's had one fight in the UFC. I don't know why they're pushing him this hard. Like, even Hamzat didn't get pushed this hard. Dude, they show him this picture and they're like, here's a picture of you as a little child with your uncle in your house. What do you see in this picture? And he looks, and he's like, behind me, in Spanish, he's in the translation say, behind me on the wall is a mirror, and in the mirror there's an image of Jesus Christ. And then they cut to his aunt, and she's like, it was a white wall behind the mirror. There was nothing to reflect, and yet we see an image. Like, oh my god. This is like, Always Sunny in Philadelphia literally made an episode making fun of that exact same concept, where they have a plumbing stain on their wall in the shape of Jesus, and they turn it into a holy site. Alright, this fight should be good, though. Shalinyan Nurmbeke. Dude, I predicted the last fight perfectly to a T, but I waited too long to bet, so I lost out on the opportunity. It's always the fights that I don't bet on that I would have made the big bucks, right? I swear Steve Garcia is like the nerdiest looking guy in the UFC. He looks like some kind of like... He doesn't even look in shape. Like, particularly in shape. Like, Steve Garcia just is like slim build, not fat or anything, but it just looks like you'd see him as like a character in The Office or something. Alright, we'll see. Dude, you're lucky you missed the last fight. Raul's chin bone juts out so long. Dude, I don't know what is wrong with Raul Rosas' chin, but it is weird. It's like when they animate old people and they have like the gummy jaws, so like their mouth is kind of sunken in, and as a result it looks like their chin is out so much more. It's just like a weird face. Like, I don't want to shit on someone, but I mean, it also just looks like he's been punched a lot in the nose, and his nose has been bashed in. All right, I hope this fight doesn't go the distance. I don't know, man. All right, I'm going to try to do my predictions for this card. My prediction for this fight... Yeah, exactly. He looks like he has badly fitting dentures that he's not wearing. So look at the Steve Garcia versus Shalinlan. Steve Garcia, Shalinlan Nurdenbeke Wolverine. That's a pretty good nickname. So he knocked out Chase Hooper, gets knocked out by Mahashate in round 1, who had a good fight against Rafa Garcia, I believe was his last fight. Yeah, unanimous decision loss after being on a pretty big win streak. Mahashate trains with Shalinlan Nurdenbeke. And so, like, the guy that just... I think Nurdenbeke is probably going to knock Steve Garcia out in the first round. I think that's going to be my prediction. Even though he decisioned Sean Soriano, he decisioned TJ Brown, and he lost a decision to Joshua Kulabau. He has a lot of round 1 finishes. Damn. That is a lot of round 1 finishes. And when he's going up against a guy like Steve Garcia, who's going to be coming out swinging, I think that's the most likely outcome. All right, I'm locking it in. Dude, imagine if Raul Rosas comes out and he just gets like completely fucked up by Christian Rodriguez or whoever the guy he's fighting. He just like comes out. I don't even know what would be the worst way for him to lose. Like, I feel like even if he came out and got knocked out, it wouldn't be as bad as if he just got out-grappled and dominated in the grappling and choked. But, like, if he just comes out, looks like shit, can't get the takedown, can't get the submission, even if he gets a takedown, just, like, all of the people that are on the hype train will just be sitting there with A on their face. Like, he definitely is a charismatic guy, but I don't know where all of the hype is coming from on him. Like, every time I've heard MMA media talking about him, they're like, yeah, this guy's good, but, like, why are we hyping him up so much? It's where, I guess it's, like, the Mexican media's really pushing him. Okay. Shayilan, round 1 KO. Nirdan BK. Minus 190 for Nirdan BK. Hamzat's the only hype train that's sound. Dude, Hamzat and Shavkat. The Shavkat hype train's been kind of like slow getting out of the station, but I think it's in full effect now. And I would definitely say it's like a real hype train up until he wins the belts. And then even. Hamzat's hype train kind of took a hit in the Gilbert Burns fight, I would say, but there were, I don't know, I don't even know though. Like, there were a lot of haters that came out and were like, see, I told you so, Gilbert Burns actually won. Which, it's fine. I feel like it's a corporate decision to push Dana White's Contender Series. Was Rosas even on Dana White's Contender Series? Well, now I'm confused. Yeah, dude. I think you're right. It's just like corporate decision making trying to justify itself. But how? I mean, I don't think that. I guess it might have just been in a Mexican branch of ESPN. Like, those told to push him and give him a lot of media. There, I'm back on. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Steve Garcia doesn't look like the same species as that guy. Oh, yeah, he was on the Contender Series. Ooh, low kick. Dude, the monster isn't just the M anymore. It's like a JPEG or PNG of the actual monster can. I swear that Monster saw Prime and how it didn't just say Prime, but it was Prime on the actual can of Prime. And they're like, we need to do that too. Or we can't let Prime be the only one that shows it's an actual drink. I really like the M itself way more than the can. The can kind of looks tacky. So it looks like someone copied a picture of Monster and printed it out on the canvas. Yeah, these guys are swinging pretty hard. Oh, I'll turn on the clock. Yeah. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! He knocked down Garcia. What did I predict for this one? Xiaolin first round KO. Now, it's a little bit early to celebrate. I mean, it is early to... It's way too early to celebrate. He's in Garcia's guard right now. But he did knock him down in the first round. I completely missed the knockdown, though. Just paying too much attention to the clock. Nurmagomedov is stuck in Garcia's guard. I think he needs to just like press him into the cage, posture up, and try to just crush him. Like crush his posture. Put him in like a can opener or something. Okay, well, he's pushing him into the cage right now. Let's see if he can do the rest. Garcia's trying to stand up. Nurmagomedov's trying to pass his guard. Oh, Garcia's up. Nurmagomedov's got the rear body lock, God position. Nurmagomedov is so little. I don't know, man. Is Nurmagomedov gonna try to get a choke or something, or just wrestle Garcia? Garcia's basically all the way back up. Yeah, now he's in a neutral position again. Nurmagomedov had double overhooks. That's a sick trip. He had double overhooks and then he just like twisted him and used his own momentum to get him down and ended up back on top in the guard. Nurmagomedov's ground and pound, like, he needs to start working some ground and pound, but I don't see it happening. That was a good elbow. Turn on Becca. Damn it. I didn't foresee this. I didn't see Nurmagomedov dropping Garcia and then turning it into a wrestling match. Oh, and Garcia's up. 40 seconds left for my prediction to come true. Ooh, Garcia's pressing forward now. I wonder if Nurmagomedov's tired at all. Head kick from Nerdum. Ooh, Garcia's bleeding bad. Ooh. Oh, big left hand from the Garce. The Garcinator. Pretty good elbows from Garcia, too. Yeah, that was a pretty good opening round. All right, so what was this? Ooh. Beautiful right hand from Nurdenbeke. Oh my god, dude. It sounded like a fucking walnut cracking. All right, round 2. Here we go. Round 1 didn't happen. Too bad. Garcia's too crazy for this fight to go the distance, in my opinion. Unless Nurdenbeke just sits on top of him in guard the entire time. But Garcia's a fucking psycho, dude. Garcia's got to break away now and just, like, get to work. He's really hurting Nurdenbeke. Yeah, it's about to be over. Easy! Easy! No distance, let's go! Nice win by Garcia. Another underdog one. That's 2 big underdogs in a row, though, one. Is Nurdenbeke out cold, dude? He's curled up in the fetal position, not moving. Oh my god, dude. Joe Rogan's like, that's the dog in Steve Garcia. Ooh, that was a pretty sweet right-left combo. Gets grappled again. Nurdenbeke's grappling instincts are pretty good. Oh, fuck. It was a liver shot. A left hook to the liver. Yeah, that'll do the job. So that's why he was curled up in a fetal position. I love it. I love it when DC requests a replay and the replay team doesn't give it to him. He's like, run that back one more time, guys. Let's look at how Nurdenbeke gets dropped. Okay, let's see. Dude, Steve Garcia looked good. He did some good work that fight. Should be home a bit after 5. What time? What time is it for you right now? 4? 4:30? Dude, DC finally got the replay he wanted. Oh. Damn, dude. Steve Garcia did a front kick right to the liver and then followed it up with a left hook to the liver in the exact same... Oh, god damn, dude. That was a 2. That was a 1-2 combo. Front kick to the liver and then brutal left hook to the exact same spot to the liver. Holy shit. Dude, a lot of comebacks so far tonight. Well, not a lot. There's only been 2, but 2 fights, 2 underdogs win. Both of them are in bad positions in the first round, and then they both come back to actually get the job done. Yeah, I know. They should have just like... Well, they actually did that because I was rewatching. I was rewatching the Pereira and Adesanya fight, and in the third round when Izzy gets the takedown, DC immediately is like, that was a mistake by Pereira. Go back and let's watch that. Or during the replay or during the fight, he's like, that was a mistake by Pereira. And then at the end of the round, he's like, guys, show us that takedown again. Let's analyze this. That was a mistake by Pereira. He tries to go for a judo trip, and they just never go back. They never go back to the replay. Like, damn, that's cold. Carl Williams. Dude, I wanted to see that fight. That would have been a good slop fest. What the fuck? Dude, did you hear about this? You can pay like $1,000 to get your name written on like the black line of the canvas. And then they after the match they cut it out and they send it to you in like a frame. It's like $1,000 for your name, like 6 inches of your name on the canvas. It's fucking so stupid. I kind of want Israel to fight someone bad again, just so we can see what he does when he like lights them up. It's just like he's been fighting such good guys that he's forced himself to be so much more reserved, and as a result, he's just boring. But like, and then we see guys like Whitaker and Pereira who are just as skilled as him, and he doesn't really have another level to go to. Like, I think it's exactly what we were talking about yesterday. Dude, it'd be cool, but the thing is, I think it's dumb to have your name written there. Why not just like buy a piece of the canvas and you could be like, this is Robert Whitaker's blood, or this was the part of the canvas of Rory McDonald versus Robbie Lawler 2 and the blood's all over it. Like, that's kind of cool, but having your name written on there, it's just egomania. It's like you basically are paying for the social media clout of being like, oh, look, my name's on there. I wonder how much it would cost to get like a logo on the UFC cage too, because the advertising of the UFC is really powerful, especially on actual fights. Because you go back and you watch like fights in the past and you're like, oh yeah, this movie was there, or this product was sponsoring the UFC. Like, it's just set in stone. It's not like other sporting events where you really only watch it once and then you never think about it again. All right, I got Bahamondes. We're the corner stool. I'd like to just get the corner stool. Imagine if you had a official UFC like corner stool in your house that you just like put shit on. Okay. Oh yeah, I was looking for other fights. Okay, I'm gonna parlay Bahamondes with Waterson Gomez versus Luana Pinheiro over 2.5. I think that's a pretty good pick. Man, they're holy shit, dude. Gilbert Burns minus 416 now. Dude, Ignacio Bahamondes with like this sweet wheel kick over Roosevelt Roberts. Oh my god, dude, you're going fucking crazy. I'm not even gonna read that comment out loud. It's gonna get us canceled. Nah, it's not like we're big enough to get canceled. Alright, what is this? Hamzat Chimaev calls out Paulo Costa. Reveals his current weight. Dude, what? He's 217 pounds? Wait, what is the statement that he did? Costa, I'm coming for you. Oh, shit. Dude, is Costa even... Did he even renew his contract with the UFC? Condit's TDD coach. Paulo will wait until fight week before revealing his current your own personal... Okay, that's actually pretty good. Paulo will wait until fight week before revealing his current your own personal problem weight. The build up to the Vettori fight. Costa probably was 217 pounds when he was 16. Came out of the movement. Cuts from 217, walk around to 170. Honestly, he's scary. Darren Till famously said, I'm cutting from 200 pounds to 170. It should be illegal what I'm doing. Huh? Dude, but Hamzat's probably been bulking up. Like, I don't think he's 217 pounds when he's just... when he's actually in camp for a welterweight fight. I don't think that's true. Oh, yeah, you're right. Didn't, like, Costa's girlfriend slash manager say he's, like, has some kind of, like, $1 million contract? After getting paid, like, $70,000, she's like... No, I'm a good manager. I got him $1 million contract. I got him like millions of dollars worth of contract. Dude, Hamzat versus Costa is what needs to happen anyway. I really didn't like Hamzat versus Whitaker because I don't think Whitaker should fight anyone unless it's like Izzy. If Izzy loses to Pereira, or like anyone for the belt. Like, Whitaker should only be fighting Izzy or for the belt. I don't think he should really, like... I also just don't like it when the UFC kills one contender by matching two contenders against each other. Especially in the middleweight division, which is completely dead, except for Whitaker and Hamzat. Costa memed his way into a sweet contract. Dude, is that even true? Let me look this up. What is Costa's contract? Paulo Costa. Dude, it's crazy how Costa got Holy shit, dude. Ignacio Bahamondes is like sobbing as he's walking out. Oh, God, dude. Oh, fuck. I bet a lot on Ignacio. I'm kind of concerned now. He's totally crying as he's walking out. Okay, hopefully those emotions are good emotions. Alright, let's see what MMA Mania is saying about this. I'd be in line with Hamzat versus Whitaker simply because Whitaker has gotten 2 title shots already since losing the belt. I know, but dude, who do you want to see Whitaker fight after that then? Let's try to build him up so we have... The problem is, sure, Hamzat versus Whitaker would be a good fight, but Whitaker, like, you have to think more long term, right? Like, you're blowing that fight immediately when you can have a fresh matchup in Hamzat versus Costa, and then later down the line you can do Hamzat versus Whitaker. Man, I guess Whitaker versus Costa would be a fresh matchup too, which is kind of sad that didn't happen. His girlfriend Tamara Alves for sorting things out after a seemingly tumultuous brief period in UFC. So he agreed with the promotion on a new 4-fight deal. I haven't signed the contract yet, but we have reached a deal with the UFC regarding the pay. It wasn't easy. There was a lot of hard work, and I have to highlight Tamara's brilliant work here. Dude, Costa's such a wife guy. Costa is such a wife guy. Like, big wife energy coming from Costa. That's like my favorite insult. It's like someone who respects their wife or girlfriend. Big wife energy from this guy. Talking about his wife in a good light. I think if Whitaker has a good fight versus Hamzat, even if he loses, his stock goes up. I mean, dude, who cares about his stock? He doesn't... I don't think he really cares about his stock. People already respect the hell out of him. He needs... It's just the title picture at middleweight is so fucked. There's no movement up and down the division whatsoever. Oh, I never even looked at that Dricus du Plessis article you sent me. I was kind of curious about that. What was it? Dricus was just like, it's fine, I'll take... I'll dethrone Pereira, you don't have to. Dude, Dricus du Plessis is fucking insane if he thinks he can actually beat Alex Pereira. I think there are a lot of guys in middleweight that can, but don't worry, Izzy. King du Plessis is coming to dethrone Pereira. Had the best time in Angola. Thank you, Africa. Dude, thank you, fucking Africa, for being my home. I mean, I feel like other than the Balkans, Africa has the greatest amount of, like, ethnic conflict. Like, the greatest regional ethnic conflict in the world. I could not have been more proud to represent my country and my continent. Dude, I feel like a lot of people would take offense for Dricus saying I'm representing my entire continent. I like when Connor was like, your wife's your husband, and Poirier is just like, okay, sounds good. I know, it's so funny. It's like, you respect your wife? And that's an insult. In America, at least. What are people even saying? Fake newsman versus Duplessis for the King of Africa title? Dude, I don't know. I kind of... When people are talking about, like, king of blank, or, like, you're representing our country, I feel like you need to train there to actually have a claim to say that you're representing the country, or, like, MMA in that country, so... He's just stoking the argument with Usman about being a true... Why is he arguing with Usman, though? I guess Usman might move up. Honestly, dude, Usman versus Duplessis would be a fun fight. That would actually be, like, an entertaining fight. Because Duplessis would just be a crazy motherfucker, and Usman would try to... I don't even know what Usman would do. Who's pressured Usman as much as Duplessis would pressure him? Only Colby, right? And honestly, Usman kind of melted to Colby in their second fight. Kind of melted to the pressure. I mean, Duplessis would probably win. He's so much bigger. Oh my god. Dude, these fucking Reddit comments. Okay, fuck it. Fake newsman versus Duplessis for the King of Africa title. The top comment is, winner faces Mike Perry. That's so bad. Dude, who do you even think wins in Hamzat versus Costa? Because Costa's a powerhouse, but like it seems like Hamzat would actually have the size to. Like he wouldn't be. I don't think Hamzat would be outsized at all. Bahamondes versus Trey Ogden. Oh yeah, my prediction for this fight. I was thinking like a late submission by Ignacio. I'll just say round 3 sub. Ignacio's really attacking the legs from Ogden here. Based on Tom's demeanor and tweets, I feel like he's too unhinged to execute a game plan. If he can stick to a clean, well-paced fight, sure, he can beat anyone. Dude, I don't know, though. I don't know. Like, you might be right. We've just never seen Hamzat do a game plan. I mean, surprisingly enough, against Mearshart, that was his most disciplined performance, right? He didn't come out and, like, just go all crazy. He was pretty well disciplined, like body kick, set up the range, good clean pressure, and then just one punch. But again, like we either see his fights go way too quick to actually get a game plan out of him, or he just goes fucking nuts, like in the Gilbert Burns fight. Granted, I think that the Gilbert Burns fight was a great learning experience for him. Well, we can just hope that after his first like actual difficult fight that he makes adjustments and learn from the experience. Dude, Hamzat is unhinged, but I think he does stick to game plans. Because think about his first couple fights in the UFC where he just grounds guys and like beats on them until the ref stops it or he's able to sneak in a sub. Like that's pretty disciplined. He doesn't really like blow his energy too much. And even when he does blow his energy against Holland, he's doing it for a reason. Like he knows he can submit Holland. And think about the Gilbert Burns fight, right? He didn't blow his energy trying to take Gilbert Burns down and hold him there. When he saw he was having difficulty, he made the adjustment of like, okay, I'm not going to really take him down anymore. Like, fair enough, his striking there was super undisciplined and he's kind of being a dumbass, but he does game plan a little bit. I just think that was pretty dumb of him. I mean, also, he did miss weight against Kevin Holland, so that's not a good... Or he missed weight against Nate Diaz, so that's not a good sign. That's like a point against him being disciplined, but... I mean, I think the striking is one thing against Costa, but I'm really interested to see the grappling because we've never really seen someone out-grapple Paulo Costa. Luke Rockhold grappled a little bit with him, and Costa looked horrible off his back. Like, Luke Rockhold reversed position on him with like 30 seconds left in the last round, and maybe Costa was fine with it just because there's 30 seconds of the last round, but he just laid there. He looked exhausted. I don't know. He probably was exhausted, though, because it was at elevation, but he did just lay there. That might not be the best fight to look at his ground game, though. GM3 fight was too short to say. And I think the fame and lifestyle might have gotten to him. Yeah, but dude, you have no reason to say that other than, like, you have no evidence in the cage to support that. Like, maybe the weight miss. Man, my Ignacio Bahamondes in a round 3 finish is looking good. He's hitting Ogden in the body a lot. Dude, Hamzat's been like the biggest failure of the UFC. Let's just be honest. UFC's put him on ice so much when his biggest appeal was that he just like does constant fights and wants to fight everyone. And the UFC's just like thrown him in mud. He's just completely stuck. Like, I think he could have been as big as Conor McGregor if they just had him fight consistent ranked guys. Don't put him. He doesn't have to fight like the number 3, number 4 guy in the world of Gilbert Burns. Just have him fight ranked guys that are going to be fun, tough matchups. Like the Leech. The Leech was a great fight. Just more of that, but in both weight divisions. You didn't need to fast track him that much. Because once you made him fight Burns, you've really limited your options in who else he can fight. There's only like 2 or 3, maybe 4 other guys that are options for him at welterweight. And those guys are going to like just say no. I think the UFC should have just done like the Islam and Leon Edwards thing where they give him so many ranked, like lower ranked guys that he gets wins over that the top ranked guys can't refuse him, or they just bypass the top ranked guys completely because he has like 3 wins at welterweight over like bottom 15 to bottom 8 and like 2 wins at middleweight over the same, and then they just like put him right into a title picture. Dude, but still, he's been out. He's just been so inactive, like unnecessarily inactive. His progression was fine, but the way they progressed him necessitated that his activity would be so much lower than what we were hoping it to be. Yeah, his weight miss is a sign of lack of discipline. Ooh, that's a good body shot from Ogden. Mondes should be throwing body kicks more, in my opinion. Go southpaw, throw body kicks. And Bahamondes needs to move his head. I have noticed he gets hit a lot, like. Dude, the UFC doesn't know what to do with him. If they don't know what to do with him, just give him, like, lower fights in the rankings. I feel like that's what they do with everyone else that they don't know what to do with. Like Islam, Usman, I guess not really Marab, but oh shit. I mean, he's on the cusp of doing great things, but he has like options in 2 weight classes and they're still struggling to find fights for him. At that point, just give him guys like Neil Magny, who are fucking stupid. Dude, Bahamondes is the right side of his face is fucked up because he kept walking into a hook from Ogden. Hmm. Dude, when was the last time he fought again? He fought Kevin Holland last summer. Like, we're coming up on a year of him not fighting. And still the best guy he's fought is Gilbert Burns. It just seems like even if he made weight and fought the guy he was scheduled to fight, I guess they would have put him into a title shot. But let's be honest, if he fought Nate Diaz and beat him, he still wouldn't have gotten a title shot yet. Like he wouldn't have had a fight yet because of the title picture at welterweight being so tied up. Okay. Oh shit, dude. I don't know if my prediction of third round finish is going to come to fruition. Ignacio's really targeting Ogden's body, but I don't know if he's going to be able to like do enough damage to finish him with body work. But Mendez is like landing good shots. He's definitely landing good shots. Yeah. His body shots are good from Ignacio. That's what I wanted more in round two. Those leg kicks are adding up. Oh, damn, dude. I kind of want to see if Izzy's been tweeting anything. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like Ignacio's on his way to winning a 30-27. Ogden is damaged, like his leg's damaged. He's eaten a lot of body shots, but I don't think like the damage is close enough to really finish him here. Let's hear. Ooh, that was a nice spinning back kick to the body from Ignacio. Oh, Nasia's really opening up now. This has been a good fight for him. Let's hear what Sadiq Yusuf has to say for the main event.
At our main event, Israel Adesanya prepares for another Elden Ring boss battle against Alex Pereira to reclaim his belt. If you take away the first robbery, Alex has found a way to hit our Nigerian champion with a critical hit after getting dominated in both fights, which has now earned him the nickname Nigerian Nightmare. They say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results, and I keep picking Izzy to win. But they also say there's no W in quit, so I'm picking Izzy again, and that's it.
What?
Here we are.
Wait. No W and quit? So I'm picking Izzy to win? I mean, Pereira's also fighting Izzy. Fuck, I don't know, dude. His best joke was that Pereira's nickname is the Nigeria Nightmare because he's Izzy's nightmare. Oh shit. I'd say at least 29-28 for Ignacio here. Damn, my predictions have been pretty bad, other than the first fight. Yeah, Ogden can barely walk. Yeah, one judge gave Trey Ogden round 2, I'm assuming. Yeah, I mean, good win by Ignacio. Yeah, the Nigerian Nightmare part was good, but like he stole the Elden Ring thing. I've been seeing people say, I've been seeing people say that Pereira's like an Elden Ring boss, and like also just the critical hit after getting dominated for the entirety of the fight is just overplayed. It's an overplayed narrative that screams casual. Ignacio calling out someone's birthday in the crowd. Dude, what is this like dramatization? Man, I keep thinking about this fight and it's like Izzy was definitely tired from grappling and like his body was slowing down because of the body shots and the leg kicks. But like Izzy's output was pretty much the same in round 3, but Pereira's output was significantly lowered. Or not in round 3, in round 4. So after the grappling, Pereira's output was so much lower. But Izzy's output was about the same as it was in like the first 2 rounds. And I'm like, okay, so that can either mean that Izzy's output didn't lower, and as a result, like that can tell us that he wasn't really gassed, or he was gassed because Pereira's output was so low. You would expect Izzy's to increase because Pereira's output decreased so much. So due to like his lesser activity, Izzy's activity can kind of like fill that gap. But since it didn't, that is an indication that he was like tired from the grappling. So I don't really know. I mean, when I was watching that fight live, I thought Izzy didn't look great in round 4 because there were a lot of times where Pereira was just kind of like sitting there and Izzy wasn't really doing anything. Izzy did open it up a bit, but you would just expect more from someone whose opponent was seemingly as tired as Pereira was. All right, let's take a look at this next fight. What do we have? Lupita Godinez. Lupita Godinez. Her topology. She's got unanimous decision win over Luana Carolina. Unanimous decision win over Loma Lukbunmi. Ariana Carnelosi. Unanimous decision loss over Angela Hill. God damn, she is a decision machine. And let's take a look at her opponent, Cynthia Calvillo. Didn't she just lose to Jessica Andrade? Get TKO'd? Oh damn, she's 35. Holy shit, she's on a 4-fight losing streak. So she decisioned Jessica I. She is a decision machine too. Although I guess she gets TKO'd. Lost a split decision to Nina Nunes. Yeah, I think this is a pretty easy Godinez by decision fight here. Oh. We saw 2 underdogs win, but we also saw a heavy favorite just win, so. All right. Man, I'm thinking Kelvin Gastelum can get the job done over Chris Curtis because Chris Curtis struggled so much against Jack Hermanson, which is a guy that really moves his feet a lot. I just need Kelvin Gastelum to not fight like a dumbass, like not just blitz in crazily and try to be more of like a point fighter on the outside. Oh, these are the actual prelims starting. Mearshardt's fought a lot of guys. I think he's going to get knocked out in round 1 against the Pife. All right, let's see. Predictions. Predictions for the prelims. I'll give you my predictions and how I think they're going to go down. I'm going to say Lupita Godinez by decision. Cynthia Calvillo got kind of controlled by Nina Nunes in her last fight. She's on a 4-fight losing streak, which really only shows that she's been fighting tougher competition. Even though Lupita lost to Angela Hill, she's looked really good against like lesser people, like lesser ranked guys. And I think she can do the same here. So I'm going to do Lupita by decision. Then we got Joe Pyfer versus Gerald Mearshart. Mearshart starts slow. If his opponent's tired, he can kind of come back. He's gotten knocked out by Hamza Chimaev before in round 1. Joe Pyfer has a lot of knockouts in round 1. I think Joe Pyfer is going to knock out Gerald Mearshart. If it goes long, I can see a scenario where Mearshart subs Joe Pyfer and is able to like hurt him on the feet, grapple with him a little bit, tire him out, submit him late in the fight. But that's like a pretty slim chance of happening, and I would say Joe Pyfer wins round 1 dominantly. If he doesn't finish Gerald Mearshart in round 1, I think he still has enough left in the gas tank to win round 2 and then maybe lose round 3, but I think he'll survive it. So I think at the very worst, Pyfer finishes him in round 1 or early round 2 or wins a decision. So I don't think you can really go wrong with Joe Pyfer. But for a official prediction, I'm going to go Pyfer round 1 knockout. All right, what do we got next? Michelle Waterson Gomez versus Luana Pinheiro. I actually don't know a ton about Luana Pinheiro. Let's take a look at her Tapology. Okay, she doesn't... Her Tapology is not showing up. Here we go, Luana Pinheiro. Best profile picture on Tapology. So she decisioned Sam Hughes, who just won tonight. Won by a legal upkick against Randa Marcos, but she's probably going to win that fight by decision or finish anyway. TKO on Contender Series, TKO, finish, all bunch of round 1 finishes. But Waterson Gomez is really good. I see this fight going the distance. And honestly, like, I just don't know how good Pinheiro is. I think she's pretty good. I think she's a judoka. She's good at judo. Does she have any accolades under? Yeah, foundation style judo here. I don't know. I see this fight going decision easily. Let's take a look. Whose picture is better, hers or Waterson Gomez? Pretty old. Needs to get updated. Yeah, and if we take a look at Waterson Gomez, she's on a 2-fight losing streak. She had a good performance against Marina Rodriguez. Good fight against Angela Hill. Was looking okay against Amanda Lemos, but got choked out. Amanda Lemos was waiting for the guillotine and she jumped on it immediately. Lost split decision against Carla Esparza. That was a close fight. And then decision against Joanna all the way back in 2019. She hasn't been super active, but she's still been looking good in her fights. She's just been having close fights. I see this being another close fight. And honestly, I'm going to just like be a little bit ageist in this fight. And because of Waterson Gomez's age, who is 37, and Luana Pinheiro is only 29, I'm comfortable saying Luana Pinheiro is going to put out more output. And even though I don't think Waterson Gomez is going to like get dominated or anything, I think she's going to hang in there. I'm going to predict Pinheiro by decision here. Let's see what else is on these prelims. So let me lock it down. Pinheiro decision. Chris Curtis versus Calvin Gastelum. This is going to be a fun fight, actually. Let's take a look at their topologies. Even though I know their fights, I'm kind of more curious to see. I know they're recent fights, but I'm more curious to see like their later ones. So Chris Curtis, double champ in some kind of fighting organization. Famously, it was on the Contender Series, didn't get a contract. So yeah, knocked out Joaquin Buckley. I think he lost the first round of that fight. Let's take a look at the scorecards. Curtis versus Buckley scorecard. Okay, this is. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, Buckley won. Buckley won the first round due to activity. And then he throws a kick. Chris catches it. Beautiful counter, rocks him. Buckley falls down. Curtis finishes it up with ground and pound. Good performance against Curtis. I thought he was going to win that one. I thought he was going to knock him out. He has a history of knocking out like aggressive guys, right? Like Phil Hawes, super aggressive. Counters him, knocks him down, finishes him on the ground. Knocks out Brendan Allen. Catches Brendan Allen when Brendan Allen's coming at him. Adolfo Vieira kept trying to take him down. Beautiful takedown defense Curtis displayed in that fight. Loses to Jack Hermanson in a horrible performance. Jack just like kept kicking his legs and moving. Never allowed Curtis to like pin him there. Curtis just did nothing, man. He really did nothing in that fight. He got so frustrated. And I think Gastelum can do the same thing that Hermanson did. Then you have Joaquin Buckley kind of like buzzing around like a fly, attacking, catches the kick, counters him. You need to have not even good in and out movement, because Chris Curtis loves it when guys move in and out on him. You need to have good lateral movement in general. You can't let him pin you up against the cage. And because you don't want to be moving in and out constantly, you also need good like ranged attacks, right? You don't want to have to blitz in and get close to him where he can counter you to be able to launch an attack. So like leg kicks are good. Just like jabs moving backwards. Maybe like after you slip like an overhand right and then you counter it with a jab. That'd be beautiful. I just think Gastelum can do that. Gastelum gets on his bike and he always moves. He's been in a lot of 5-round fights lately. Let's actually take a look at his record. It's like does not look like the same guy, by the way. This guy looks like some kind of NES character. Only 31, but he's had something like 20 fights in the UFC. Crazy. So Gastelum's had a rough go of it lately. Honestly, he's had a rough go of it for a while. Loses to Tyron Woodley. Beats Nate Marked. Loses to Neil Magny in a split decision. Wow. I can't really picture Calvin Gastelum losing to Neil Magny like today. Beats Johnny Hendricks. When was that fight? 2016? So that's still like on the juice, Johnny Hendricks. Beats Tim Kennedy. Damn, dude. I mean, Calvin Gastelum's been through the ringer. Nope. Literally missed nothing. There's been no fight since then. Prelims just started, so they've been dragging it out. Chris Weidman choked him out. Fair enough. Chris Weidman's good. Beats Michael Bisping. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Beats Ronaldo Souza. Then fights Izzy for the title. Loses. Loses to Darren Hill in a split decision. Close fight. Gets heel hooked against Jack Hermanson. This is where I came into the picture and started watching shit. Beats Ian Heinisch. That was a good win. I mean, then he fought Robert Whittaker and Jared Cannonier, who are two of the best middleweights. So, like, no shame there. And these fights were close. Honestly, all three of these fights were close. Except Jack Hermanson. But, like, you can say that wasn't him being worse than Jack. It was just him being caught in an unfortunate situation. Against Cannonier, he moved a lot. Against Robert Whittaker, he moved a lot. I think that if you can survive a punch from Cannonier, getting dropped and getting back up from Cannonier, and get 50-45 by Whittaker, I think he can easily beat Chris Curtis. I'm going Gastelum by decision. Well, that's all of the prelims. I wonder if I can parlay these up. Remember that Whittaker mostly wrestled Gastelum. Did he mostly wrestle him? I don't even remember that. But you're right, the Gastelum has... Dude, I don't think... I mean, I know Cannonier didn't really wrestle him. And he dropped Gastelum in like a flash knockout. I just don't think that Chris Curtis has the activity. Dude, Chris Curtis like lost in terms of just points, the majority of all of the fights he's been in. Against Phil Haas, he was getting fucked up until he countered him. Against Brendan Allen, he's getting fucked up until he countered him. He lost just straight up to Jack Hermanson. I think the only fight where he actually outworked his opponent was Adolfo Vieira. And Adolfo Vieira has the gas tank of like a Hummer. Just burns right through it. When are you getting on stream? And yeah, I think that if Gastelum gets dropped by Cannonier and it's just a flash knockout, he's up immediately. I don't think that Chris Curtis really has the same power as Cannonier does. Chris Curtis hits hard, don't get me wrong. I just think he's going to lose. Like, he lost the first round to Buckley. Buckley is not known for his output, man. Alright, what is the commentary saying about this fight? I'm waiting for Godinez to shoot a takedown. Calvillo is old. How old is she? She's 35 at women's strawweight. That's not even... I don't know, maybe women's bodies don't change the same as like men's do, where as they get older and age, they move up in weight, but I'm assuming they would. Like, it's maybe just not as drastic. Godinez is staying pretty defensively sound here. Losing any round to Buckley is embarrassing. Jesus, dude. Goddamn, cut him some slack. Although Buckley is a pretty bad fighter, let's be honest. I would have expected him to improve by now if he was gonna... Or, I guess... what would I say? If he's going to get any better, you would have hoped to have seen it by now. Damn, dude. Godinez just got grappled by Calvillo. Lame. Get the fuck up, Godinez. Godinez is trying to elevate Calvillo while Calvillo is trying to pass. It's like lift her up. Godinez is trying. She's got one butterfly hook in, 2 butterfly hooks in now. Looks like she's making some good space. 38 seconds left. Probably gonna. Illegal up kick. Do it. Up kicker. Oh man, Calvillo. You have to work harder, girl, to get her down. Just let her stand up. Loopy just pushed her off of her and like stood up. Didn't even try to counter her or like kick her in the head or something. I'm all right. I'm gonna turn it up. I'm curious. Who do they think Who do they think won that round? Because I'm completely at a loss. I wasn't really watching that closely, to be fair. Okay. Oh, God. Back. I don't know, man. I thought Loopy did more work, but Calvillo did get the takedown. Didn't really do anything on top. Alright, let's see. What do they got? What do they got for me? Good body kick from Godinez. Like, I know people are talking about live scoring, like it's such a big deal, but I just don't see how it's really possible. I mean, there'd just be so many ways that it could go wrong, right? Unless the judges have a digital scorecard and they just like input it and submit it and then it flashes up. But like, if they are, I think it's fair to let the judges have a minute to reflect on what they saw in the round and have to score the fight by the end of the minute that they have between rounds. I think that's like more than fair. And so basically, only once the round starts will you see your score. So your coaches are going to be like a round behind saying, oh, you lost like that round and we don't know what happened this round. But it's not going to be instantaneous, right? Ooh, nice little dogfight position there. Godinez needs to work a little bit harder here. Yeah, Godinez needs to like put her foot on the gas pedal. I know. I guess that's like the same against Angela Hill, right? She just slowed down. Her work rate is like dramatically slowing down. I would suggest taking the commercials from the corners, playing them after the fight, giving the judges more time, and letting us watch the corners all while keeping the same commercial revenue. Wait, so are you saying play the commercials after the fight and that gives the judges more time to score the fight after the fight, like while the commercials are playing? I'm just talking about like open scoring where you see the scoring like right as the round ends, but you're not gonna see it directly when the round ends. You're gonna have to wait until the judges actually input their scores, and it's not gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be instantaneous. But like, how would that help with open scoring? Dude, this fight's such a mess, dude. This fight isn't even so bad it's good, it's just... Wait, the live odds have Godinez as a minus 280 favorite? I don't know what. Man, fuck. I'm so bad at judging fights. Like, I thought Godinez was losing this fight. The live odds have her at minus 280. Gives them time to write up a description of what's happening in their head. I mean, I'd be fine with round by round scoring, but it's almost like, can we give the fighters more time between rounds? And then say like the judges have like a minute or something. And then you also get to see the score. I just don't think open scoring, first of all, changes that much, and I also don't think people that advocate for it really think about how it would be implemented. Like, think about it. If like the 2 out of the 3 judges have a different scorecard than the third one, how would that look? They just flash it up. Like, scorecards are difficult enough to read by themselves when the fight's over, and you're like, how is this the score? Like, in a 5-round fight, and you're like, with a point deduction, like, you have to do actual math. I mean, I feel like giving judges more time to score fights would work if they're scoring fights as a whole, or maybe not even scoring fights as a whole, but if they're allowed to go back and re-watch shit and change their scorecards. And it's not clear to me that allowing judges to change scorecards after the round, like 10 minutes after the round and after a few other rounds, like after the fight, they're like, well, let me go back and re-look at round 1. It's not clear to me that that's a bad thing, right? Like, maybe hindsight would change the way they looked at the round, like, because they figured out more about the fighters, but it could also just be they really didn't have a good idea of what was happening in that round, and giving them a little bit to, like, go back through some key moments, like, oh, was that a slip, or did he get knocked down there? Letting them go back and check that out in, like, 5 minutes after the fight is over would be a good thing. Yeah, I mean, open scoring is not a bad idea. It's just, I don't think it's going to help as much as people are hoping it will. It's still going to lead to bad judging. It'd be more impactful on betting than anything else. It would have huge implications on betting and, like, upsets, right? Like, if people know that you're down, imagine how the live betting numbers would look. Oh my god, dude. Like, I think the first... No, I'm not arguing against it. I just don't. When people say I want open scoring here. Yo. Alright. That was a good punch. Hold on, one sec. Stream. Test. Okay. I have to hook you in through Bluetooth, so. Let me see. One sec. What the hell? Dude, do you have the... Oh. I'm gonna say... What the fuck? Oh, fucking Christ. The sound is all messed up. Sound settings. Microphone. Okay, this should be good now. Can I one, let's change, let me do audio output. Okay, give me a test. All right, this looks good.
Test.
Yep, nice. Man, 76 to 77 significant strikes. It's like dead even. I'm pretty confident in saying Godina's won the first 2 rounds. I don't know if she's winning this round, but it's pretty close fight. Anyway, yeah. Hold on, one sec. Dude, my thing with open scoring is when people call for open scoring, I really just don't think it's enough. It's like, you need to tell me how it's actually going to be implemented. Like, is it going to be at the end of every, or as soon as the next, so after round 1, the judges have a minute to write down their scores and submit them, like in an electronic system, a closed electronic system or something with the screen. And then as soon as round 2 starts, there's a screen that pops up that
in between round 1 and round 2, when everyone has their scores in, it goes up on the screen.
Well, right, but you have until round 2 starts to submit it.
That's already the case with the scorecards. The judges have between round 1 and 2 to.
Well, I guess I don't know like how the judges submit and like seal off their scorecards.
I don't know, but you can't go back. So right now you can't go back and edit a previous round score. I don't believe.
Right. Yeah, like that.
It's the same thing. It would be the same thing. You'd have to create an electronic system, which seems super easy.
Right, but also like, how would they display that electronic system? I guess, dude, look at this shit. Oh my god,
screen?
Bro, Godina's. Well, I know it'd be a screen, but it would just be like an image of the judges' scorecards that we look up online.
What are you asking for the display format? Just like whatever is easy to see. Just whatever is easy to see. It's not that hard, man.
I mean,
you can just have
the thing is, when people say like open
it's
scoring, it doesn't. When people say open scoring, what we get when the judges' scorecards isn't who won the round. It's not like Godina's one round. You have to look through each scorecard and be like, this judge scored it a 10-8, this judge scored it like a 10-9.
Yeah. Well, okay, so this is a solved problem. There already have been open scoring shows. Okay, so
that's true.
This is not like a new thing. I think you're just asking for the display format, which is pretty easy. It's pretty easy to do even like in a simple billboard format, like just 3 columns and then like the 10-9, 10-8 for each one.
I just think it's gonna be like this. You're a fighter. You fight round 1. Let's say it's a close round. Your coach comes out. You're like, I don't know who won that round. Just go out there and win the next one. And then it comes.
No. I think you'll be able to use. I don't think they take that much time to fill out their scorecard. I think they'll be able to be at least part of your corner time to do things based off of the decision given to you from the scoring from the judges.
Maybe.
So, okay, by the way, first of all, you keep saying it's not going to solve all the problem with judging. I don't think open scoring is even about judging. I don't think open scoring has anything to do with judging fixes.
Yeah.
It has to do with fighters' response to where they are in the fight.
I know, but the problem is every time people talk about bad judging, other people bring up open scoring. That's my main problem with it.
I don't know why. Whatever. But that's not an argument against open scoring. That's just an argument about like false expectations. Or I don't even see that happen that much online.
No one talks about open scoring that much except for Ariel Helwani.
Well, it was when Ariel was talking about it. A lot of people online were talking about it too.
Yeah. Anyway, who even won this fight?
Online.
Come on, I need Lupita by decision to hit. This was my split decision.
You hit, didn't you?
Oh, then it's Godinez.
Oh, you're behind.
I'm a little bit behind you. Dude, what I did is...
Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah. That fight didn't go the way I expected it to, so... I can't even, like, pretend like I was smart in my pick. I thought Godinez was gonna wrestle her, not just, like, try to do a stupid fucking striking fight. Well... Yeah.
Like
I guess I don't know what it's like in the arena and what kind of screens the teams are going to be able to look at or anything like that. I just wish there was like a more comprehensive scoring criteria in general. So, like, almost like the judges are scoring fights in real time as they happen. And then at the end of the fight, you look up, like if the judges are told, like, mark down, like, a tick every time you think there's, like, a scoreable thing in each column. And then the corner can, like, has a judge cam. Each corner has a judge cam that they can look at that's like, okay, this is how the judges are looking at this round. And then the fighter gets, like, rocked or something, and the judges, like...
But I just don't even think it's reasonable to ask judges to like keep track of those individual strikes. That's
not individual strikes, but just like some kind of just something to give you an idea of how they're looking at it in real time. Like I think that's reasonable to say. Like, oh, I think Lupita's winning this round, and then she gets like taken down, and the meter sways in the other direction.
Like a judging meter.
Yeah. Something like that. Alright, dude, I'm doing Piper round 1 KO. You want in or you want out?
I'll stick out for that. Down for that.
Joe Piper round 1, 228. I actually can't do Joe Piper round 1 KO. You can only do round 1 or KO.
No.
But dude, I think it's actually like a pretty good chance. Mearshart.
Guess you can parlay Joe Pfeiffer round 1 and Joe Pfeiffer by KO.
I don't think you can. They don't let you do same game parlays, even though they used to, because I've definitely done it before.
Weird.
I'd have to do Pfeiffer by KO by itself. But dude, this is the thing. Pfeiffer by KO is plus 103. It's even money. And so, where is Gerald Mearshart the most likely to get knocked out? And where is Pfeiffer the most likely to get a knockout? It's in round 1.
Just because of like fatigue?
Well, Pfeiffer has a bunch of round 1 finishes. Remember, his last fight was a round 1 finish. And Mearshart, gets fucked up in round 1 all the time. He always loses round 1. He got knocked out in round 1 against Hamzat. He was getting his ass handed to him by Mahmoud Muradov in round 1. Anyway, I think at the very least it's going to be Pyfer winning by decision. I think he's going to win round 1, either finish him in round 1 or early round 2, or win round 1, win round 2, lose round 3, win a decision.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't
know. Dude, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I feel like Joe Pyfer at minus 200 is like great odds.
Dude, I don't even really remember Joe Pyfer's last fight. Nor have I watched Jameer Short's last 2 fights. So.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes Vegas can get fooled by like inflated records. So like Mearshart won his last couple of fights, but he's looked horrible in them, and he's been fighting also just like guys that aren't very good. Like I remember he got. Don't you remember his one fight, which was like a horrible grappling match, and he was gassed out. His opponent was also gassed out. His opponent was on like a 3-fight losing streak, and if he lost to Mearshart, he'd be cut from the UFC. And they were just like in a back and forth sloppy brawl, and then Mearshart finally submits him in the 3rd round. Like that was embarrassing.
Yeah.
GM3 Mearshart. Who does Joe Pyfer? Oh yeah, I was thinking like Joe Pyfer kind of looks like the American version of Paul Craig. I don't know so much anymore. The fights have all been pretty good so far tonight, though.
All right.
Shalinyan Nerdembeke got fucked up by Garcia. Dude, the first fight of the night was pretty funny. It was Sam Hughes versus some jiu-jitsu prodigy from Brazil. And in the first round, the jiu-jitsu girl got her down, took her back, was like literally under the chin with her choking hand, and Sam Hughes fought her way out of it. I'm like, God damn, like Sam Hughes is just not going away.
Yeah.
She was under the neck twice with choking, and Sam Hughes fought her way out of it twice. And then she was like completely gassed in the 2nd and the 3rd round. And it's so funny. Saif Saeed was in Sam Hughes' corner, and the girl kept going for shitty takedown attempts and then ended up pulling guard, and Sam Hughes would enter the guard, and Saif Saeed was like freaking out, yelling at her to stand up and like get out of there, and she just refused to. She's like, no, there's a guard, I'm gonna get in it. But like she didn't get punished. Disappointing. I kind of wanted her to get punished from it.
Yeah, I know. I would have wanted that too.
I love it when people that are like hot shit in the regional scene enter the UFC and they just like gas out in the first round and get wrecked. It's like, work on your cardio, bitch. It's like the one tool that regional people don't have. Well, and a bunch of skills, but it's like the biggest tool. Okay. Dude, my hair is like... This is the worst part of shaving yourself bald, I guess. It's like the post-bald hairstyle.
It's not bad.
I have like... I feel like I have like the Usman Nurmagomedov hairstyle. Or like there's just a bunch of fighters that shave themselves bald and then like let it grow back.
Well, am I have to start watching this card for this fight?
Yeah, I mean, you got in at the perfect time.
Yeah.
All right, what are my... Mearshart. Dude, people that like brag about being from Wisconsin, you have to question their like social intelligence at that point. I mean, I'm not gonna say straight up intelligence, but like, why would you brag about that?
True. Why the fuck would you?
Like, I'm from Wisconsin. It's like, dude, I know people from Wisconsin. You do not want to put yourself as part of that crowd, but also kind of fits. The most like unlikely Wisconsinite, for me, is Anthony Pettis. Like, that guy does not scream Wisconsin when you see him.
Yeah, he doesn't. He seems a bit like cooler than that.
He seems like
Hawaiian.
Hawaiian.
He seems a little more smarter than that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how smart he is, but... Apparently, Anthony Pettis started like a managing company, and he's
yeah, he did.
managing the guy who's fighting Raul Rosas.
Oh, okay.
That missed weight. I wanted to try to get that guy to do an interview, but I kind of forgot. Even people that want to interview him are forgetting about him. All right, dude, let's see if my big brain play comes to fruition or it just completely falls apart. Yeah, Joe Pyfer does look big. We should be like Joe Pyfer, man. We should put on size. Put on size, learn how to gargle Dana's balls, and then we'll be good.
No, it's okay. Put on size in my mouth cavity. All right, what's going on in this fucking fight? All right, Pfeiffer.
Badness.
Cross, but misses. Oh, nice little T kick.
Come on, Piff.
Dude, Mearshart just looks so fed up with the world all the time. He looks so old and like just tired.
Mearshart, like when they flash those stupid little stats, they're like most likely to off. Tied for the most likely to. Joe is throwing like he's on TRT. What? Oh man.
Pretty muscled, man. Pretty good upper back right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, his chin is up in the air as he's moving forward.
Yeah, dude. Mearshart looks so tired, man. He always looks tired.
He just looks despondent. Literally looks so
Dude, I mean, respect.
Oh, finally that cross lands. So how did that cross land? He's been missing it the whole fight. Then he just lands and now.
Damn, dude, you're so far ahead of me.
Oh.
I'll tell you when it actually lands for me. Just landed. Like 20 seconds.
Alright, fine.
No, it's fine. I don't really care.
I'll try to sync up later.
Big pop from the crowd. What's even happening in this fight? Joe Pyfer is like not as aggressive as I thought he would be.
Yeah, he's pressuring at least.
No, but he's
I don't know
way
who's winning.
he's way
Oh,
too
yeah.
willing
He
to
just
back
dropped
up.
Mearshart.
He's way too willing to back up whenever Mearshart throws something. Like I thought he'd be more likely to counter. So what? Did he finish him or what?
Damn, dude. I should have gotten in on the first round KO with you.
Dude, you better not be fucking. Well, I didn't do first round KO. I just did first round. I guess it would have been a first round KO.
How much? What are the odds on that?
Round 1 Pyfer plus 228.
Nice, dude.
Dude, I'm actually like hitting pretty good because I bet Godinez by decision and it fired. I'm gonna do Pereira by decision in this next fight. Michelle Waterson Gomez is tough, but she's 37 years old. I don't think she's gonna get finished, but I think that her output's gonna be like really low. Or not really low, but lower than her opponent, who's 29.
Is that the next fight?
Yeah. That's the power of Joe Pyfer. By the way, I think people are calling his name Joe Pfeiffer.
Pfeiffer?
Like how the P's silent in... Or fire. I think it's fire. Like Pfizer? Oh, maybe they're not. Dude, Mearshart should... I don't know, dude. I hope Mearshart's happy in his role as a gatekeeper.
Dude, he's not even a gatekeeper. He's like the first boss. He's like the first mini boss you hit.
Well, that's what a gatekeeper is, dude. He's not a gatekeeper
No,
for the titles. He's like a
Derek
gatekeeper.
Brunson's a good gatekeeper. Derek Brunson's actually a goat gatekeeper.
That's true. Well, Derek Brunson's like the second level
He's
gatekeeper.
another guy I was thinking of who's a gatekeeper. I forget now.
Gaslam's kind of a gatekeeper.
Who was I thinking?
I guess not really anymore. Because the thing is, Gaslam isn't a good gatekeeper because he doesn't fight at his level. Like, he's fighting guys like Whitaker and Cannonier and just getting run over by them. Like, that's not really a gatekeeping position. But Mearshart is a gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper to, like, guys getting in the rankings. Like, he beat Mahmoud Muradov. He beat
True.
Bruno Silva.
I guess you could say he's like the top 15 gatekeeper.
I don't even... Wait, what fight was that? Welterweight? Or what division?
What, middleweight?
What was it, middleweight?
Yeah.
Gatekeeper. Yeah, who else is a good gatekeeper? Neil Magny is. Neil Magny's actually... but I don't know, man. Like... Yeah, I wouldn't even say Magny is, because who has he fought recently that's been trying to rise in the rankings? No one, really.
He's crying.
I
don't care.
I
Guys
know.
gonna fucking tell us all about how
I love it when people cry. Oh, damn, dude. Brunson's... Oh, wait. Brunson's still ranked number 8. Brunson is a great gatekeeper, though. Dude, I fucking hate this shit. I was never supposed to be here. Hold on. Let's start making a God list. Does he thank God?
Did he forget his age for a second? He's like, I'm 21. Yeah, I'm 21.
Dude, I love how he said I was never supposed to be here because I was homeless, but then he also said I've been doing this since I was 4.5.
Since 4.5.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. Whatever, man. Some people. Why are they all screaming? Jeez. Oh,
Yeah, I wonder what the UFC would do if a woman like flashed the camera, like a female fighter. Apparently, one did in BKFC.
Why is he yelling for? Why is he like screaming
I
like
don't
that,
know,
dude?
dude. That's why Dana White loves him, though. Dana White's probably like getting a hard on in the back. It's like trying to like embarrassingly cover himself.
He has star power now. That's star power. Fuck, man, if you
All
say
right,
so.
it's time to go to Twitter to get the bad takes. Dude, John Anik's probably told to say that. That was my expectation, but they. That was my expectation, but like the UFC's acting like it was so hard when they gave him a tailor-made matchup to get a first-round knockout. I mean, we've seen Mearshart get fucked up so many times in the first round. He only really comes alive when he tires out his opponents. Oh, Brendan Allen's
Uh,
having a moment with Pfeiffer. Go fucking get our room and kiss each other. Jesus Christ. I don't want to see you hug your homies. Dude,
let's
Michelle Watterson, the karate hottie, and then this girl who takes a bunch of like Instagram pictures. This is like going to be a passing of the torch in this fight. All right, dude. Pinheiro by decision. Let's go. Let's try to keep this streak alive. Fuck! Dude, why does my
what?
bookie take it off? Am I really far behind? Because my bookie already took off like the ability to bet on Watterson versus Pinheiro.
I mean, you're kind of far. I mean, you're not that far behind, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I could also be behind.
Okay. Yeah, it's gone. Fuck. Anyway, Gastelum by decision is plus 127. That's not good odds.
Yeah, it's not.
Rather take just Gastelum straight at minus 135. Honestly, man, fuck. I don't even know if I'd want to bet on that fight, though. Because thinking about it, like, Gastelum is probably favored to win, which I agree with. He's probably favored to win by decision. But Chris Curtis could catch him and knock him out. Like, he could. Gastelum's been caught before. Like, Cannonier caught him. I think Chris Curtis can catch him. I just don't know if he's going to knock him out. Tell me. Tell me what to do. Dude, the main card's almost started, though. Only 2 fights left. I wish I could bet on this one. Oh, they're honoring Anthony Rumble Johnson. They call him Rumble because that's what his neighbors hear when he's having an argument with his wife. A rumbling in the apartment over. Ah, too soon. Dude, Daniel Cormier has to watch himself getting kicked in the face against Rumble. Dude, you know what? There's not enough fat guys that are elite in this sport right now.
I know, that's why I miss DC.
Yeah. Like Calvin
So I miss
Gastelum is probably the
playing.
closest thing to DC's body in the UFC.
I know,
Just
and
like a
he's
little
taking
chubby
shots.
boy.
Oh,
Who is the fattest guy that's like ranked and doing well? Jorge Masvidal is probably going to get fat when he retires.
yeah, definitely. He already gets fat between fights.
Yeah. Dude, Masvidal has been like cracking me up watching like some of the embeds in his press conference. He's just being so fucking stupid. He's like a little kid, like throwing shit into the crowd. He's like he's hitting pads in the park. I don't know what this was, but he was hitting pads in the park and he's like looking over at these women playing volleyball and he's like, "Gotta impress these mamacitas over here." Just like, dude, you're so unhinged. He like pulls out an assault rifle and aims it at the embedded guys, like, "Say hello to my little friend." Just quoting Scarface.
Stupid, man.
He's just crazy, dude. What do you think about that monster can in the octagon? I don't know if we're synced up, but are you looking at
Yeah, I
this?
see it.
It's like
Like
lighting up.
it's lighting up.
I don't like it.
Looks
I liked the
fucking
M.
horrible, dude.
I
It
thought that.
looks.
I
It
s-
looks like the lighting system is broken and it's like flickering. It doesn't look like it's.
yeah. Are they trying to make it look like a witch's fire or a witch's brew or something?
So shitty.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bet on Masvidal. I'm probably gonna bet on
You
Gilbert
can bet
Burns.
on him. Dude, Gilbert Burns' odds just aren't worth it though.
That's true. No, but
I
I
mean,
think
if
I'm still
anything,
gonna
I actually
put.
would bet on hospital if anything.
I
Like
think
50
I'm
cents
still gonna
off.
put something on Burns because I honestly don't care. I think he's gonna win, and if Masvidal wins, it's gonna be worth like the unit that I put down on Burns. So I just want some recompense for being emotionally destroyed. Like, dude, we never really saw Masvidal win while we were watching live.
I know. I always find myself rooting for Masvidal, even though I don't even really like him that much anymore. The
I don't
first
like
time when he
him.
was Usman,
I actually
was
think
super
he'd be
rooting
like
for him.
pretty fun to hang out with, but he's just so fucking crazy. He's a crazy bastard.
Dude,
Like,
I don't. I need more craze in my life, man.
if you
I need
knew him, you'd
more.
have to take him in like small dosages. Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think like a sustained
Pain with
relationship
him.
with Masvidal is good for your health.
Probably not.
Dude, who dressed worse in the press conference? Masvidal in his green tracksuit or Gilbert Burns wearing fucking
Like
overalls
a
and like
little
gold
kid
chains?
outfit. I know. What the? Why would you wear gold chains with overalls, dude? So
It's
stupid.
so like negative sense of style.
I know.
But Masvidal's tattoo is one of the worst UFC tattoos I've ever seen. Dude, we got one comment on like the 3 segments we put out yesterday. And then one
Oh
comment
yeah.
was, "I haven't even watched this video." No one that watches our videos comments because we don't have anyone that watches. We just get clicks, and they're like, "I haven't even watched this video." But to answer your question, win, because we were saying, what does Masvidal need to do to get the title shot? Was the title of the video, and so he's like, "Oh, all he needs to do is win." I'm like, dude, that's not true at
That's
all.
not true though.
Dude, what do you think about the thumbnails of those segments? As just trying something else.
I didn't really see them.
Wow, you don't watch our shit?
I did watch them, but I thought the thumbnails were literally just. Oh yeah, now I see them. You must have added them after.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, they look pretty good.
Yeah, and they look okay.
I
I
mean,
know. I'll keep messing around with
front,
it.
The Rock Font one looks better than the other one.
Yeah, it does. Masvidal's too small on it. Ugh. Dude, no one cares about Adrian Yanez versus Rob Font. 3 views, and 2 of those are me clicking on it. Like, dude, this fight was about 15 minutes removed from my bookie before it actually took place for the UFC event. Oh, now it's here. Is it back? Let's go. Pereira decision. Oh, God, I got it in. Sweet. All right, let's see if this works. One at... It's... Yeah, I don't know why... Because Pfeiffer was a minus 200 favorite, right? And him winning in round 1 was plus 228. I feel like those are ridiculous odds. I don't know. Maybe it's not true. Hmm. All right, dude. Let's do main card prediction. Raul Rosas versus Christian Rodriguez. What do you got?
Raul Rosas, I guess.
Yeah. Holland versus Ponzinibbio.
Holland. Oh, that's pretty close.
Yeah, I know it is close. Font versus Yanez.
Yanez.
Dude, by the way, Yanez is at minus 169. Burns
Dude,
versus...
I'll actually bet on him.
I know.
I'll
I
bet on him right now.
think I'm gonna bet on him too.
Bet down, look at.
No, dude,
I mean,
because
I'm
I
not
think
betting
money's
on.
coming in on Font. Yanez is going down more so. Because he was like
Really?
minus 178 earlier this week.
Dude, why?
I'm
Why
just gonna
would-
wait
I,
till
fuck
the
it.
fight.
I don't want to bet. What's wrong? It's just like.
Gilbert Burns versus Masvidal. For a parlay piece.
Dude, for a parlay piece?
Yeah. Don't think about the odds, just give me your pick.
Dude, I like really feel like Masvidal is my pick the more I think about it. All right, fine, Burns. I don't
Burns
know,
just has the easiest path to victory. Hold him against the cage for 15 minutes. Like that's all he needs to do.
Yeah, that's true. He can just clinch.
All right,
But I just don't
Pereira.
score. Unless he's going to deal damage from the clinch, I don't score it that much.
Right, you don't score it that much, but it's still an easy way to win fights.
I know.
Pereira versus Adesanya.
Pereira.
Dude, okay, so main card parlay. Rosas, Holland, Yanez, Burns, Pereira. That's plus 707. Should I lock it in?
Plus 707 is pretty fucking good. How much are you gonna put down on it?
Just a unit, or I can split a half unit with you.
Nah, I'm not gonna bet.
All right, then I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna lock it in now. Maybe it'll hit. That'd be funny. All right, This is like the last bad fight on the card.
I know. I just really don't care about it. It took so long to get here, dude. It just goes so slow. There's so many ads. The fucking streams go so slow,
That's why
dude.
you need to bet. Work on those
Dude, then I
odds.
just lose money. And I just get pissed
No.
off from bad judging.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Dude, Michelle Waterson Gomez is like the only smart fighter that wears like the swim shirt style outfit rather than just the top. I don't know why more fighters don't do that. Because when it's literally written in the judging criteria that you can score like welts and shit, then why wouldn't you cover up your body to hide like the redness and swelling that
I
body
mean, I
shots
think
do
the
to you?
only point of that is just to say like these are indications of what's dealing damage, right?
Yeah,
But yeah, you can still cover it up. Why wouldn't you cover up an indication like that?
I know. I just don't know why more people don't do it, especially women, where it seems like it's more loud. I wonder if a man could request to fight in a shirt.
Yeah. Most of these guys want to show off their bod, I feel like.
Yeah. I guess that's true. That like work to try it. It's like half of it's just bodybuilding. All right, let's see if my prediction comes to fruition.
I love the period of women's MMA fights where they just throw and hit air. Like, and they
Yeah, I
just do it
know.
just to look like they're throwing.
Yeah,
Like,
I
at
know. It
least
is weird.
is a high enough level where, like, throwing and whiffing is punished by, like, losing energy, you know? Like, as a consideration. Michelle Watterson is throwing straight up, like, 10 strikes and hasn't landed a single one,
That's what she always does.
including, like, a spinning kick and, like, several front kicks, like, energy intensive strikes.
I know, dude. I mean,
What's
to
she
be
even
fair,
doing? Like,
Pereira threw
it's
like some
comical. It's actually
strikes
fucking
that
comical.
whiffed, but he's like being aggressive with them.
But
He's moving
Pinero isn't
forward.
throwing as much. I would rather you just not throw and like stay out of range than just like literally throw out full powered shots and then whiff. I mean, whatever. The Rose nominee in this fight was like the worst example of it.
But I don't even think they were throwing strikes that missed. They just weren't even throwing anything.
No, they were throwing strikes, but it was literally just like from 5 feet away.
That's
Like,
true. This is exactly what I was expecting from this fight so far. Pinheiro doesn't look.
Jesus, that was the worst blitz I've ever seen.
And I love
It
how
was
after the
literally
blitz, she
cat
just started
fighting.
slowly, casually walking towards like the retreating. Ooh, spinning elbow.
Oh, hey, are you caught up to me?
Yeah, I guess. I
What
refreshed
time are
it.
you at?
3 minutes
Oh, nice.
now.
All right, you're like a slightly ahead of me now. Okay, you're
Oh.
like 2 seconds ahead of me. Right.
That leg kick from Pinheiro is good.
Yeah, it was good.
I don't even know if that elbow landed. Like, Watterson's kicks are decent. It's just like she doesn't set them up at all and she doesn't put herself in a position to actually land them. And the one thing I have to give the judges, they don't score. They don't seem to score strikes that, like, miss entirely. They do a pretty good job of scoring. Um, they do a pretty good job of, like, only scoring the strikes that actually connect. Even to a fault sometimes, where like even strikes that do connect and seemingly like flash KO their opponents, the judge is like, I don't even know if those connected. He might have just slipped. And then obviously I think they score like grappling, especially control, too much. Who's that old man in our corner? Is that her dad or something?
Probably your fucking childhood groomer, dude. Get the fucking hell.
Jesus Christ. Hi, this is my childhood abuser. He's gonna be in my corner today.
She went for a fucking shitty little takedown feint, where she could have gotten the takedown too. Like it was
Yeah, if she
so.
just went
It
for it.
was. Pinero didn't react to it at all, and her leg was completely exposed. And then she was like, "Never
Dude,
mind, I don't want it."
new money making opportunity for the UFC. Replace the monster green. They already have. They already have
Oh,
lights. They already have lights in the M, right? Just remove like more of the canvas, replace it with like clear acrylic, and then offer like super VIP seats, and you just lay underneath and you watch up through the M as the fighters are like jumping around on top of you.
you lie on the ground.
Cage collapses, you just die. It's worth it, dude. That was like a push kick to the face. It's the only head kick that I've seen that dropped an opponent that was more of a push than actually rocked them. Like I've never seen someone get kicked so softly in the head that it was more of a push than like you were dazed. Oh shit, Pinheiro landed a pretty good right hand there.
Nice. Yeah, I did see that. That
Oh
was a good
shit
one.
on a monkey.
All right, then she goes wild, and then it gets caught up
Dude,
in
I
the
like that
little.
little cinnamon bun on the top of Pinheiro's head. It's making me hungry.
Yeah, I'm fucking starving right now. Gotta get
I
something
know.
to
I
eat
think
out.
I'm just gonna get food now. I don't feel like cares that much. Even though they have like a 20-minute break between like the Gastelum and Curtis fight, it's just like, yeah, I'll go now. All right, fuck it. Let's go.
All right, see ya. Try to hold on the fort.
All right, who's winning round two?
Watterson. She landed like a couple really good front kicks to the face,
Oh,
but Pinheiro like hurt Watterson's leg. It's actually been a decent round so far in terms of the damage being dealt.
Pinheiro just looks like more
Pinheiro
of a
can come
tank.
back round three. Pinheiro come back round three just because Watterson's legs are more hurt.
You think she's gonna finish her round three, or just come back?
Oh, the finish! I'm just saying you can have a good round three.
Yeah.
Your finish is a whole different beast.
Let's see. What have my decisions been so far? Shalin round 1 KO I got wrong. Ignacio got right. Lupita, but I predicted Ignacio by sub. Got that wrong. Lupita by decision got good. Piper round 1 KO, hit that. Let's see if I can get the Pinheiro decision. Who do you even think round one? I feel like I feel like you can give it to Pinheiro. Up until that last couple of blitzes, I don't think you could, but... Dude, if you could pick a personality from like anywhere to take over Dana's job, just like be UFC like basically king of social media, or at least the figurehead of UFC social media, and then also talk about fights enthusiastically like promote the fights and also recap them in press conferences, like who would you pick? Out of like any media, basically, not even a connection to fighting. Because I'm trying to think about it.
One of the better ones, Chatri does a pretty good job with one championship, actually.
I've only ever heard him on MMA Hour.
Yeah, I liked him though. I feel like he actually he does a good job of spinning the truth, of hyping the fights,
spinning the truth, yeah.
Control. I mean, that's part of the game, right? And one championship social media is pretty good too. Chatri himself isn't a huge part of it though.
But I almost feel like he's like emulating Dana White too much. Like if we're picking a guy to replace Dana White, it would be refreshing to have someone come in and be completely different. Not really like this corporate vampirism where it's just like always shitting on the fighters. Be a guy who like, you know, you don't have to actually support fighters, but just appear like you do.
Well, I feel like Chatri brands himself as like a more pro fighter version of Dana.
Yeah, that's fair. But still, like, it's a version of Dana. Like, give me something. It's still like so corporatized where you're just like a bitch to your corporate overlords, and you like can't ever say anything against the...
I mean, that's a job. Like, no one's going to get this job if they aren't a bitch to their corporate
No, but give me the appearance that you're not. Just, like, give me one, like, be like, between you and me, I didn't like the move that it never bought WWE. Talk out about Vince McMahon. No, I think Vince McMahon is like a... I don't know. I don't know what the controversy with McMahon was. Like, did he beat his wife or something, or like rape someone?
Yeah, he beat his wife a bit. That's okay though. We give it a pass. We gave like the first 3 wife beatings a pass, man. It's a combat sports, dude. A little home combat didn't hurt anybody except the wife.
I feel like the iffy spot is like the second or third wife beating. That's going to be the make or break point, because you either get called out for beating your wife so many times, or you can push past it and get to the other side where people are just like, nah, or they like just respect you for it. Like Sean Connery doubling down on his comments that sometimes you need to like hit a woman to put her back in her place. It made him a fucking legend. Especially when he said it to like some reporter who's like, you told me that sometimes you need to hit a woman if she's talking back to you. Do you still stand by those comments? He's like, this is like a gotcha moment. He's like, oh yes, sometimes I don't want to.
Yeah,
but
I saw that clip of that. Whatever, man. He was old and it was a different time.
Simpler time. Dana White's the fucking CEO of the biggest combat sport company in the world.
Dude, honestly though, but like Dana came out and apologized pretty well. Like his apology was fine. His apology was pretty good.
But if he didn't apologize for it, I don't think anything would have happened.
I mean, sure, nothing would have happened. But as it stands, he handled it about as well as like libs would want it to be handled. Like, you know, is someone who people are interested in the optics.
Dude, Ariel Helwani's the biggest lib there is, and he's like, I want Endeavor to say something. I'm like, dude, you're such a fucking bitch.
He just wants it. The Ariel's thing made no sense because he's too much of a lib and he's too much of a pussy to be like, no, I don't care about your statements. Just like take a break or whatever, or suspend him for a bit. Yeah.
And then he
but
always
then
sneaks in those
but then
snide
like,
comments.
so then it's like a contradiction because like for a simple lib, what Dana did was fine, and then he has to be like, well, it just didn't quite satisfy me. I need Endeavor,
I know.
area manual, whatever. Like,
And
who
then
cares? Like,
Ariel's
all
also
this,
like, where I came from, he's like, oh, people are saying she hit him first. What about that? He's like, well, where I come from, you never hit a woman. It's like, dude, you can't. You never. Is that really your? You're in a sport where you cover women hitting other women. You see guys spar with women all the time. It's just so dumb. Like
I mean,
that's
yeah,
the only
obviously, like in
reason you can come
general,
up
people
with.
shouldn't be hitting women. I mean,
That's the only reason you can come up with from like a 200 pound, 200 plus, like jacked guy slapping
I
his
mean, yeah,
wife in the face multiple times
why
in public.
you have to like point out the fact that a man hitting a woman, especially like with that size difference, and is way different, right?
Yeah, I know. Dude, this is exactly how I thought this fight would go. It's just Waterson's output is going to be lower because she's older. Ageism is the only ism I support. Dude, did you see that, bro? Watterson threw a front kick with no hope of it landing. She just did it because, like, I don't know. That's just like a mental tick. Where she's like, I feel like I need to be throwing a front kick to do. Look at her. She's
Yeah,
just
she just like
spamming kicks.
spamming front kicks. Dude, she's literally stumbling after her fucking spinning heel kicks. Come on! You're the karate hottie. You fucking throw some good karate shit that looks fluid at least.
I mean, that's what she's doing. It's just not anything effective. Oh, man.
Dude,
Watterson Gomez should retire after this.
I'm getting the impulse to buy more Magic cards.
Is there anything good? Isn't the new set out? Apparently, like, the dog and, like, they reprinted Croxa, but they put him on a card with that dog, like, Kyranos or something. Dude, I was talking to this guy at work, and he said that
Yeah.
he's like really into sports betting, not just MMA, but like baseball and basketball and shit. And he was talking
Okay.
about how like he went to. I don't think he's particularly good at sports betting, but he said he watched this one guy who does a prediction video, and he's like, comment down below and I'll pick one commenter to give them like a free month of my premium MMA picks. And so he won it. And so he's like showing me the guy's picks. I'm kind of curious to see how they do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Here, let me see if he can send it to me. Oh, Watterson got her down? What even happened there? All right, well, they went the distance. That brought home one parlay for me. Let's see what else they'll tick off. I parlayed Lupita Calvillo over 2.5, Gomez Watterson over 2.5, and Raul Rosas. So I need Raul to win, and then that will hit me a parlay. Oh fuck, dude! I forgot. I parlayed Godinez. I did a prelims parlay. I parlayed Godinez, Pfeiffer, Luana, and Calvin Gastelum.
Nice.
But fuck, man, I don't know. I guess Luana might lose this.
I mean, it seems like she will lose it. Yeah. Who knows though? The judges gonna
I thought she won the
judge
first 2 rounds, to be honest with you.
Luana.
Yeah.
Dude, you weren't even here for the second round. She
You.
lost the second round.
Yeah, that's true.
She definitely lost the second round.
Well, then I guess she loses the fight.
I mean, I wasn't really watching the third round. She, yeah,
Split decision again.
it was close though. I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch the fight that closely. I do think she lost the second round though.
I
That's the
thought
only
she
round.
did enough in the first round to win it. I thought she lost the third round. The second round was the close one for me. But when I saw
I mean,
her,
she did land good stuff at the end of the second round, but
dude,
the
and
first
she
half
was
of the
the
second round
reason
was like pretty damaging from Michelle
the
Watterson.
reason I'm giving her the second round too is because, or the reason I thought she won the second round is because I saw her holding, like when I came back, she was
Well,
holding
yeah, I mean,
Watterson up against the cage.
the end of the second round was good for her. The end of the second round was good for her.
Dude, so now I have
But
Calvin Gastelum at plus 467.
dude, that's pretty sweet.
I know, but like, I guess I should hedge a little bit on Curtis.
I think so, yeah.
I don't see how Curtis wins other than knockout, though. So, is that a little bit too much squeezing that going on there? Doing Chris by knockout?
Curtis by knockout just seems so unlikely.
But how else does he win the fight? He always gets fucked up until he lands a knockout.
Yeah.
Unless he
fair.
wins the round and doesn't actually finish Gastelum. But he would have to do that twice. He would have to knock down and not finish Gastelum twice to win by decision. Right?
I mean, yeah, I guess he would just have to be like generally outstriking Gastelum.
Right, and I don't see that happen.
No, that's fair.
Whatever, I'm going to be a little greedy.
Embrace the greed.
I know. Dude, it's also Chris Curtis by knockout is plus 380. So who do we pick? Raul, Holland, Yanez, Burns, and Alex. All right. Well, damn, dude. All my picks on the prelims have almost gone to a T. Lupita decision, check. Pfeiffer round 1 KO, check. Pinheiro, check. Gastelum, or Pinheiro by decision, check. Last but not least is Gastelum by decision. Dude, fuck. Imagine if I parlayed all of those. That would have been insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway.
You've been having a good betting day or whatever.
I've been on a bit of a hot streak, but I'm trying to work myself out of a hole that I was in, like, in the last year.
Hmm.
Yeah, Pinheiro by decision. I just feel like that was a good pick considering how far Watterson's, like how long Watterson's been fighting and how many of her fights go to decision. That's like the third split decision in like 5 fights that she's been on the wrong end of. All right, I'll be right back. Man, why is it so dark down here? What? Are you guys summoning a demon? It's black. You guys should watch a scary movie. Watch a scary movie, then put it, and then go make Priscilla watch it. Okay, is this fight starting soon? The good news is that there's only 20 minutes until the main card's supposed to start, so there's not going to be a lot of fluff.
Yeah, that is good news. God damn it.
Dude, what?
You
Okay, so...
are-
What? Sorry?
I'm just saying it's boring.
Dude,
It's getting painful, man.
the problem is, in live sporting events, where there's more than one contest, there's going to be, like, drag time. So the UFC just fills that with commercials, but, like, what would you like to see?
What? What would I like to see? What are you talking about?
Like, what would you like to see between fights?
Dude, they're mainly just doing stupid commercials and shit, man.
I know, but I'm saying, like, if you could get rid of commercials, and there's a premium service where you don't watch commercials, what would you want to see there? Because, like, the UFC
I
does
would
it.
like the time to be. I would like it to keep them rolling, man.
I mean, they do.
Right,
Like, I don't think
and-
they drag it out at all. UFC actually does a really good job of, like, timing their fights and
Well, we
keeping up a
literally
steady
just
pace.
they skipped Kelvin Gastelum's walkout, showing that's like that commercial screen that wasn't even a commercial
Right.
screen.
Yeah. But that's not what I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, if we can cut out ads and you don't watch commercials, you're going to have the same time between fights as there is now anyway. But what would you like to see?
I don't think that's always true. I don't think that's always true, dude. I think sometimes they're like, okay, we need to like finish playing this. Right now, they rushed it because they have so little time before the main card's supposed to start.
I
And
don't
just
think
based on
they I
the
don't think
time
they
out,
drag out fights to play commercials. I don't think
dude,
that's
there's
something they do.
crazy long commercial breaks, dude, between fight. It's just because of they have to pace out the time
Well, yeah, but
uh,
that's like
uh that they allocate. But if they
right,
didn't have to play
exactly. But that's
commercials,
not
they could
because of
allocate less
commercials.
time.
That's because of
Yeah,
the inherent factor of the sport of like,
no, they could allocate less time if they didn't have to play commercials. They factor in commercial time as part of the time they allocate for the
dude,
prelim card, main
I
card.
I don't think that's true. Let's take a look at what the time was.
This time they only have like less than 20 minutes to do this
I
fight.
know, but when they
That's why they like didn't
I
even show still walkouts.
I know, but Simon, when they allocate time, they factor in all of like they plan it out, right? They wanted the main card to start at 9. This card started at 7. I don't think they like that's
So they planned out 2 hours for the prelims, right?
yeah, that's 2 hours for the prelims. If each fight goes, well, I guess they're only 15 minutes long. But
They're only
15
sorry,
minutes
even if
long
it goes the
plus
distance.
the
Sure,
3 minutes, so that's
sure.
18 minutes. So that's let's just say 20 minutes of straight up fight time at
Okay.
most. That's 20 minutes of straight up fight time, 10 minutes for them to walk out and get like both fighters to leave the cage and both fighters to get into the
Man,
cage.
do you really need 10 minutes for all that? I guess they have the post-fight interview
I don't
too.
think that's like a ridiculous thing to ask. Like 10
To
minutes.
allocate like 30 minutes
It's 30
per
minutes
fight.
per fight. I don't think like I
That's
don't
not
think if
ridiculous.
they get rid of commercials, I don't
They could
think
do 25 minutes. They could do 25 minutes.
I don't know though, because you don't want to have a situation where it's like everything's dragging out, and then you don't have enough time for the like they can speed everything up, but I don't think 30 minutes per fight is like because of the commercials. I think just logistically that's what they can do. But I don't know. I've never been to a UFC live event, so I don't know if like people are walking out pretty much as
I
soon
mean,
as
I would still want to see like I would be interested in seeing their warm up. I would be interested in seeing like just the stuff going on
like,
backstage
interviews
or
and
whatever.
stuff. Well, yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, what would you want to see?
They
Other
could
than
show plenty of
shit,
things
what
that aren't
happened?
ads. Dude, basically Calvin was jabbing him up, and then Curtis landed like a weird hook.
Dude, Calvin is this real life Kung Fu Panda. I mean, not as flexible, but that's kind of a Kung Fu Panda move. Just kicking Curtis's leg. Oh
Yeah,
shit,
dude,
that's not
actually,
good.
Calvin is wrecking Curtis, dude. Calvin is actually destroying Curtis.
That wasn't good. That left hand was pretty big from Gastelum. I know Curtis has a chin, but he can't eat those shots all day. And I want Calvin to win by decision. Curtis is not good. He's just really not good. He has a good chin. He's got a good high guard, which leaves his body and legs completely open. His footwork's bad. It was both defensively and offensively. He doesn't have a good proactive game that forces people. Dude, Chris Curtis's proactive game is to shell up and let people tee off on him and then try to counter. It's like not really proactive. He just lures them into a trap, which is good. But once people know that you're going to try to counter strike them, they're not going to like fall into that trap. Like that might work for one or two opponents, but after that, people are going to know your shit. And then if you have nothing else that's proactive, you're going to get screwed, which is what we've seen with Jack Hermanson.
Did you see that? That was fucking great. First and third.
I know Calvin's looking good.
Looking really good.
Like I was thinking, will Calvin be able to? Hey, we got a commenter in chat. Keep it going. Everything will be great. Hope you enjoy our bitching and moaning about UFC.
Yeah, it's kind of old. Kind of an old comment.
Oh, whatever. I don't know what he was talking about then. That was late. Oh my god, dude. That left straight from Gastelum is landing every time he's throwing it. Oh shit, missed it that time. Dude, Chris Curtis has a massive chin, which means he can take a lot of damage, but it also means he's going to be hit with a lot of punches. Oh, Chris Curtis is employing head movement, and it's actually working.
I know, dude. It's beautiful. Dude, my favorite Chris Curtis moment was when he was bitching about getting destroyed by Jack Hermanson.
I know.
He was like, well, that's not fair. You're just walking backwards and kicking me. It's not fair.
Dude, I love it when people complain about, like, losing. Like, dude, you only have yourself to blame.
I know, like, he wasn't even, like, he was actually just striking with Curtis, too. It wasn't even just, like, wrestle fucking him.
Like, say what you want about... It's kind of funny, because whenever people talk about, like, losing and the opponent didn't really do much, like Adesanya kind of comes to mind, but Cannonier never argued that he never complained about losing, like, oh, Izzy didn't want to fight. He never did that. People were just kind of making fun of Izzy on their own. And even Vettori wasn't complaining about losing. He's just delusional enough to think that he won. Like,
Yeah.
That's the difference between what we saw with Vettori and what we're seeing with Chris Curtis. Dude, apparently Gastelum started. He opened as an underdog. Which is kind of crazy. Chris Curtis made some adjustments and he started like slipping Calvin's overhand or straight left that he was throwing.
Yeah.
But that was just a defensive adjustment. Like, he never really got any counter offense going.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Dude, I feel good about our main card parlay. Except Gaslam winning. He might, or not Gaslam, Masvidal winning. He might throw a wrench in it.
Wait, you actually did Masvidal?
No. I'm saying if Masvidal wins,
Oh,
he'll throw
I
a
see,
wrench
I
in
see.
it.
Yeah.
Hold on, you know what? I might do another main card parlay without Masvidal. Who's training with Eric Nixick? Gastelum?
I don't know.
So I think Curtis is on his way to losing a decision unless he lands a knockout. Now they're throwing. What the fuck? Gastelum dropped him?
Oh, there you go.
I mean, I want Gastelum to win, but I want him to win by decision.
You specifically did Gaslam by decision?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Happens. Way too high. Yeah, got slippery, sweaty.
I mean, it probably wasn't worth Gastelum by decision, but I've been betting my specific bets for all of the prelims, and they've been paying off. So I kind of wanted to just go 4-0. Dude, Chris Curtis he has such a bad attitude. He gets so frustrated, and then he kind of just like throws a tantrum. Oh, love the body work from Calvin when Curtis shells up there. I would like to see not too much more, but a few more kicks from Gastelum. Dude, look at fucking Curtis's footwork, dude. It's like a old
Oh.
man trying to
But
hold
this
his
is why he
pace.
lost to Jack Hermanson too. He was just plodding forward with no footwork and getting countered and kicked every step of the
Yeah.
way because his movement was so predictable.
He looks like an old man trying to walk his way back to his hospital room holding his catheter bag.
Jesus.
Dude, it's just so weird. Okay, dude, this is a crazy fucking fight. Like when I said both these guys had good chins, I didn't think they'd just be trading punches to the head.
It's the fight, the type of fight that Curtis wants to do more because, like,
Calvin's just
technically,
faster than him.
boss.
And Calvin's not engaging as much as like, or he's not committing to blitzes as much as like the last few guys that Curtis has knocked out have been. Good takedown attempt there from Calvin. It wasn't very successful, but I like the idea. Dude, Calvin cannot retreat in a straight line. This fight is hilarious, bro. Oh, oh man, this is just a fun fight. Oh my goodness gracious, dude, Calvin's like another meathead. I finally get to go to war.
Oh, dude, that was a good uppercut. All right.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Calvin, clean it up round 3, man. You don't have to be brawling. Like, you're literally gonna win this fight if you just do
I
it
know, but let me
normally.
ask you, man. Is there a chance Curtis won that round?
There's a chance. There's definitely that round was pretty close, dude. I don't know who. I don't know for sure who won it.
I think like
But
I'm
Curtis looks
pretty confident in
really.
saying Calvin won. I'm like 80% confident because
I mean, I would still err towards
well,
Calvin, but I'm
remember
like.
the point of time when Curtis just like fell on his hands and knees and Calvin was
Oh
landing
yeah, that's true. He did get dropped. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
like Calvin was landing just pretty good ground and pound. And like even if the rest of the striking was even, which I don't think it was, I thought Calvin was comfortably outstriking him, even though in terms of numbers, in terms of like total damage, it might be a different story, but even if that was even, I still lean towards Calvin greatly just because of the turtle position that he got put Curtis in. But again, this is a fucking fight where I want to see the between rounds, right? I want to see what the corners are saying to their athletes.
I know, dude. It's crazy. We're not getting to see the corners for such a high level fight.
Oh, so I
Goes
like
for a
Calvin's idea
takedown.
to go for takedowns, but the problem is Chris Curtis has amazing takedown defense. Like,
Yeah, you gotta give him something to.
yeah, give him something to think about. It's just like what I'd rather have from Calvin is taking the back of Curtis and just getting the body lock. Holy shit, dude! Look at the discrepancy in body strikes. Oh, I was waiting for the tweets to show up. I've been missing them. Why does Ian Heinisch always pop up on these Twitter feeds at the UFC highlights? He hasn't won a fight in like 3 years, and he's still getting his name out there. Oh shit! Did someone's mouth guard come out?
Oh, looked like it. There's been some snot.
Dude, I'm gonna be super sad if Chris Curtis wins by decision.
I mean, I think he's down 2 rounds.
Okay, let me read you the guys' picks. Or here.
And Kelvin's like ahead round 3 in my opinion.
No, I think Calvin won both of the rounds too.
Hell yeah, buddy. Harley's gonna hit.
Dude, don't say that yet. Come on.
Alright, true.
All right, here I'm gonna send you. Well, let's see. Curtis's jab is good. He's just not using it as much as I want him to. Okay, dude, this is the guy's official pick. This is the picks that you need to pay. This is the picks you need to pay for. Steve Garcia hit.
He gave him to you?
He sent me the screenshot.
So how's he doing so far?
Well, Calvillo did not win by decision, and she didn't lose, so that's 2 fights down.
Steve Garcia won. Calvillo lost.
Won, and he won by knockout, so that's good. And then, so I guess he's 1-1. But I guess
But he also
Garcia.
Because he wanted both the straight bet. Cynthia Calvillo lost, right?
Yeah, but both Calvillo and Garcia were big underdogs, so he's still at plus money there. Actually, he's doing pretty well.
The prop as well.
No, I know. He lost a prop and a straight bet, but he hit 2 massive underdog picks.
Yeah, but he also... Yeah, he did. Yeah, no, that's good.
I don't see any parlays. Masvidal by knockout was good. Adesanya wins inside the distance, and then he's saying Holland wins in round 1. He's picking Rob Font, though, to beat Adrian Yanez. Like, he's playing the odds, which is fair, but...
Yeah, he's playing the odds. I mean, this is, like, high-level betting, I guess. But if you're playing the odds, I feel like Alex Pereira is a much better odds pick. Like, he's the underdog in a fight that I think he's ahead in anyway.
Dude, Adesanya wins inside the distance at plus 280. Isn't that... I don't know. I really wouldn't pick Adesanya inside the distance.
But my perspective is if you're going to pick Adesanya, you might as well pick him inside the distance.
Dude, Chris Curtis might get a 10-8 this round. What the fuck? I don't know.
I'm like missing this round. Holy shit!
I know. Apparently, this round's insane. Gastelum's exhausted.
Oh my god, he landed really good. 2 really good shots.
Okay, fuck. This is such a close round. Chris Curtis is exhausted too. They're just windmilling punches at each other.
Oh
my god, dude! That Matrix dodge from Gastelum, that could have been a fight ender right there. Dude, this like career resurgence that Chris Curtis is having has been nothing short of a miracle. Dude, Gastelum needs to get on the cage. Whoever gets on the cage first wins.
Guys, jump on the cage, guys. Jump on the cage.
Go.
Jump on the cage. Come on. No one did. Oh, dude, who showed fatigue more?
Curtis did. To the cage first.
Yeah, resting on the cage. Bad look, my man.
Dude, Gastelum completely got away from his game plan. Stopped moving laterally and just started like walking forwards, brawling with Curtis, and stopped kicking Curtis's leg. That was his biggest money shot that first round, and he just stopped doing it. Raul Rosas Jr., he's not picking him by any prop though. Rob Font. So his only other props are Holland in round 1. and Masvidal by knockout. I guess Masvidal by knockout at plus 700 is good. They were evenly matched close to the end, but Gastelum had such a better first round.
Exactly. I mean, they're evenly matched when Calvin didn't stay as technically sound.
Right. Okay, if it's a unanimous, then I'm pretty confident in Gastelum. Especially 30-27.
Yeah.
Dude, let's go. I actually have never done this before where it's like all of my prelim picks hit exactly. Lupita decision,
Yeah,
Pfeiffer,
man.
first round KO, Pinheiro decision, Gastelum decision. I think it's just because like we have information on these fighters. Like we had information on a lot of these fighters. Dude, what? Joe Rogan just said that was one of Kelvin's finest performances inside the octagon.
Calvin round one this fight was one of the best Calvins I've seen. I'll say that much.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so I mean Curtis by KO as a hedge, I don't regret. I really don't regret it, but I should have just rode. But that hits my prelim parlay, and I did a single bet on Calvin by decision. Okay, dude. Time for Raul Rosas round 1 submission. What do you think?
What is it? They're muting Calvin's interview?
I don't know. I think it's just the audio.
Oh, that's sad.
Okay, let's go.
Fucking...
Let's make these.
I want to watch this. What the hell? It's like he's actually having a moment here.
Yeah. Anyway, dude, let's go. Let's go through the card and pick. I want your prediction and mine. All right, ready?
One sec. Let's see. Okay. What? Ready for what? Oh, you just hung out with Steve-O there, or not Steve-O. That one guy, one comedian.
I don't know.
Theo Vaughn. Vaughn.
Theo Vaughn's funny.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, dude. Full main card predictions. Let's go. I want method. I want round. I want winner.
All right, I have to go to the bathroom after that. Let me go to the bathroom and then I'll do that. All that shit.
All right, fine.
All that shit you want me to do.
Well, I'm going to do it while he's not here. So, Raul Rosas Jr. Let's go to his Tapology, guys. We're going into the Tapologies. We're going deep. El Niño Problema. That's funny. 9? The problem child? Round 1 choke. Unanimous decision. Round 1 TKO. Round 2 choke. Round 1 armbar, choke. So he's not a round 1 machine. Let's take a look at his opponent. Christian Rodriguez. So choke in round 1, unanimous decision loss, Jonathan Pierce. Ryan McIntosh, round 1, verbal. He got a verbal tap from his opponent. Decision. So he only has 1 loss in the UFC, and it was a unanimous decision by getting out-grappled. So if we're talking about props, basically I'm not confident in Rosas. I think he's going to win. I just don't see him consistently getting chokes in round 1. And even though I think he's going to go for it, but His opponent did miss weight. He's bigger. He might be able to survive this. Yeah, I can see Rosas winning by decision, so fuck it. I'm gonna say Rosas by sub, but I'm not gonna bet it. I'm not confident. Kevin Holland versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. Kevin Holland round 1 KO. Actually, not a bad pick. All right, I'm gonna go with it. Holland round 1 KO. Rob Font versus Yanez. I'm gonna say Yanez. Fuck. I don't know if he's gonna finish him. I honestly, Yanez has good finishing, but Rob Font's a survivor, man, and he's fought some really good finishers. I'm gonna say Yanez decision. Yanez, yeah, even though Yanez is a very good finisher, he also goes to decision a lot. He goes to decision more times than I'd be comfortable picking him as getting a finish here. Gilbert Burns versus Masvidal. If I'm doing a straight pick, I foresee Burns. I really just foresee Burns holding Masvidal up against the cage and just like pinning him there, grinding him down, winning a decision. So that's what I'm gonna do. And main event, Alex Pereira knockout round 3. I think that Alex Pereira is going to come out, outstrike Izzy in the first round. I think Izzy's going to be... Fuck, dude, I'm so hyped for this fight, and I'm so nervous for this fight. But I do think Izzy is going to wrestle more in this fight. I think he's going to wrestle a lot more. I think Izzy's going to try to grapple more, and I think because of his grappling, he's going to get himself even more hurt than if he had just stayed at distance and tried to point fight Pereira. Every time he goes to grapple, he's running the risk of getting kneed in the head. He's running the risk of getting uppercutted in the head, just tagged with a left hook. Every time he tries to clinch with Pereira, he leaves his body open. He gets rid of the guard and the head movement that makes him so defensively sound. And when you're reaching, that causes gaps in your guard, which is what Pereira hit him with like one of his knockout strikes with. Oh man, fuck, I'm so stressed for this. God damn it. Tired? What's up, Hanato? Are you Brazilian? Yeah, just saying that because you have the same name as Moicano. Moicano the Mohawk. Anyway, to recap my fight picks for the main card. And, guys, the main card is harder to pick than the prelims were. But I did go 4 for 4 on my prelim picks. Not only picking the winners of all of the prelims, but picking the ways that they won. I had Lupita decision, Piper round 1 KO, Pinheiro decision, Gastelum decision. I mean, I think those were like pretty easy to pick. These ones are much harder to pick because I don't know if Raul Rosas is going to submit Rodriguez in the first round or just like out-grapple him in the first round. Maybe out-grapple him in the second round. Rodriguez did miss weight, but I think Raul Rosas is like good enough that we don't need to worry about that too much. I think he can overcome that, similar to how Shavkat overcame Neil Magny missing weight. Even though like Neil Magny did gain an advantage from missing weight. He was much stronger in the clinch than he would have been if he cut those last like 3-4 pounds. I mean, Rodriguez got beat by Jonathan Pierce by getting out grappled by him. And even though Jonathan Pierce is a decent grappler, I don't think he's anything spectacular. And if Rodriguez got out grappled by Pierce, I think he can get out grappled by Rosas too. Guys, for the main event of Adesanya Pereira, Adesanya did not make a mistake against Pereira. He made a ton of mistakes against Pereira. From not checking any of Pereira's leg kicks to constantly trying to clinch with Pereira, allowing his body to just get slammed over and over again. And just the simple act of trying to clinch with someone leaves your arms outstretched. You can't really move your head if you're trying to get a clinch with someone. And you also can't defend yourself with your hands. You're leaving your chin exposed. And Izzy got cracked, man. Izzy definitely got cracked, but it wasn't just one mistake that he made. I mean, I would love to see what the one mistake that I would love to hear someone say what the mistake that Izzy made is. What is the one mistake Izzy made? Just a lapse in his guard? Just a defensive lapse? It's just gotta like fix a single hole in his guard. I call bullshit. You don't make a world class. You don't just catch a world class kickboxer like that. Oh man, I am so stressed about the main event. I really want Masvidal to win. It's just such an uphill battle. It's a it's a huge uphill battle.
All right.
Okay, man. I locked in my
Versus food.
picks while you were gone.
Okay, you want exact rounds and method, right?
Yes. Rosas versus Rodriguez. I kind of cheated though. I looked at their
I
tapology.
got Rosas first round submission.
Okay, I agree with you. That's what I had too.
Okay.
But the thing is, Rosas, even though he has a lot of first round submissions, he also has decisions and he also has like subs in other rounds. And this guy just lost to Jonathan Pierce. He got decisioned by Jonathan Pierce basically through grappling. So like it's not like he's completely a fish out of water on the ground. So I'm not gonna like bet on Rosas first round sub. Kevin Holland, Santiago. What do you think?
Kevin Holland, Santiago. I got Kevin Holland
Same.
via second round knockout.
That's what I was thinking too. But I am actually agreeing with the professional and I'm going round 1 KO. Just because I think like Santiago gets better the further the fight goes. And I think it would like behoove Holland to just like press the pace as early as possible. All right, but so far we're pretty much the exact same. What do you think about the third fight? This third fight is interesting. I think there's a couple different ways you can go with it.
What is the third round again?
Rob Font versus Yanez.
Right. I've got man, Giannis is kind of Ralph Font could win. Ralph Font could definitely win this fight if he expands his arsenal a little bit.
I know it's close.
Mm, I still got Giannis though.
Mm-hmm.
I got Giannis by I've got him by a knockout. I think he's gonna finish Rob Font, and if he does, it's gonna be a knockout. Question is the round. I'll go round 3.
So
Good
I
round
was
3 though.
thinking
I don't think it's gonna be
Giannis.
round.
Huh?
I don't think it's gonna be round 1. It could be round 2 or 3.
So Giannis has knockouts late. He has knockouts early. He's gone to decision.
Yep.
I just think that Rob Font, even though he takes damage and he wears a lot of damage, it's hard to finish him. I mean, Jose Aldo and Marlon Vera weren't able to finish him. So I'm actually picking Giannis by
Jose
decision.
Aldo spent the last round just holding him down. Like Jose Aldo,
Well, Aldo did take rounds off.
Jose Aldo fought a perfect fight where
Yeah.
he didn't overextend himself. He put perfect risks, everything. Like that's not what Giannis does.
I'm taking Giannis by decision. Because
Okay, fair enough.
Giannis can get into a mode where he just like stays behind his jab too. And if he's targeting Rob's body a lot, that's not necessarily like fight ending strikes. Which is kind of hinted at in the weigh-in show. I don't know if you saw his like interview with DC. All right, Burns versus Masvidal.
Masvidal via decision.
Dude, honestly, not. That's like a smarter pick than Masvidal by KO, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, it is. But I think the problem with the decision is like it just depends on how much the judges are gonna value cage holding.
I know, and that's why I said Burns by decision for my pick, because I think it's going to be a much closer fight than people are thinking. But Burns might.
But I want a little bit of spice in my picks, so I'm gonna go with Masvidal. Not you.
Dude, actually, hold on. Before we go to the main event, I'm so curious on what the odds are on Masvidal by decision. Plus 860. I mean, I still don't think it's worth it, but it is funny. All right, main event pick.
What are sieges? All right, whatever. Anyway,
Sieges?
main event. Yeah, magic. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted.
Oh.
Main event.
Well, that's funny
Alex-
because this guy, Christian Rodriguez, his nickname is CJ. So I thought you were like talking about something that you saw in UFC. It's like, what is sieges?
they made a new card type. Anyway, so Pereira.
Mhm.
Alex Pereira. I got Alex by. Dude, am I predicting all of it? No, I predicted decision.
He predicted Masvidal by decision.
Yeah, I feel like Alex could win a lot of ways. Is the thing. I think it's gonna be like a 4th round KO. Could be a 5th round though. Again, I really feel like if both people improve based on information from the first fight, it plays out very similarly. This plays out like Pereira
Yeah,
wearing
I agree with
down
that actually.
rounds.
Okay, so I said Pereira round 3 knockout. And the reason I said that is because
Round
I
3?
think it's going to be similar to the first fight, just like on fast forward. I think both guys are going to be much more aggressive, and that's going to result in Izzy taking a lot more damage and getting finished earlier. But dude, this is so much harder to predict than the prelims because these fights are more closely matched. So, what's your official one? Round 4 knockout?
Round 4. Yeah, round 4 knockout. Yep, exactly.
Dude, we're pretty similar. So, we both said Rosas round 1 submission. We both said Kevin Holland by knockout. You said round 2, I said round 1. We both think Jan is late. I just think it's going to be by decision. You think round 3 KO. We both think Masvidal versus Burns is going to go to decision. I just think Burns is going to win. And we both think Pereira by knockout. We just differ by a round. So pretty similar. I mean, I guess that's not surprising since we talk about MMA all the time. But all right, before this fight starts, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Not super interested in this fight anyway. It's probably like the least interesting fight. Let me ask you this before I go. If Kevin Holland just comes out and smokes Santiago, does that increase your opinion of him? Or does that improve your opinion of Kevin Holland and how far he can go at welterweight? If he like looks good, he's slipping all of Santiago's punches, he's landing effectively with like those long whipping strikes of his, and he like finishes him late in round 1, like in a pretty dominant fight. Or is it just that Santiago's old? He almost got knocked out by Morono. He almost got knocked out in like his last 3 fights. And Kevin Holland just like looks better against older guys.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Let's watch. Who cares?
All right, I'll be right back. Perfect timing. Missed the walkout, although I'm sure his walkout was pretty good. All right. Brittany Palmer. Classic Brittany Palmer. Welcoming in the UFC 281. Oh my god, dude. Rosas is insane.
All right. At least he can get stuck below him. Fights us the way to the clinch.
Dude, that's hilarious. That's like, he's trying to be like the Mexican Hamza Chimaev, which I
I know.
respect.
Oh, I like it. Oh, nice. Let's see. That was a good elbow.
Missed it.
You think so? All right.
Okay, so what's going on? Rosas is grappling. He's grappling. He's snap-appling. He's crappling.
Well, I know. I like
it
it because I feel like he's gonna go. He's gonna try really hard for a decision round or submission round one, which is what I guessed.
Rodriguez missed weight, by the way.
Rodriguez can stop him. Oh, really? By how much?
2 pounds, which is only like, or 2.5 pounds, which is I guess only 1.5 pounds of actually missing.
Pounds. Yep.
But it's still like a pretty significant advantage when you know you're in a grappling fight, right? Nice tree topping. Holy shit, dude! That was a fucking nice tree top.
That was a nice little sequence. Dude, Rosas really did not give up. I like that one. Just continued trying to take him down for like a solid 2.5 minutes
also,
straight.
Dude, like, it didn't look to me like he was using that much energy to try to take him down.
All right, rolls him through. He's got a guillotine right now?
Not really. I guess if he can straighten himself... Nah, yeah, I let it go. Rosas might gas here, bro.
I mean, he's fighting at a sprinting pace. Going like full combat right now. And also just Rodriguez is... I think Rodriguez is using less energy.
No, for sure. Now he is.
This is a high-paced fight.
Rosas just exploded up to like basically get out of that position. He needs this God position. Just chill. Just chill, Rosas. Chill in the God position. You are not holy because you do not understand God.
What was that?
His mouth guard's out. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Rosas needs to fucking chill out. He's doing like these WWE slams.
Slamming him over and over, and he just for Rodriguez.
No, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. Just chill out here, bro. You chill here for 2 minutes, you win the round. Like, end of discussion.
That's true. That's actually true. That's true. Well, what was your prediction for this fight?
Round 1 finish, but I didn't bet on it because I wasn't like as confident as I was on some of these other predictions.
Oh,
this is good. This is good.
He's going ham.
Yeah,
I think backpack is like not even that good. But let's see.
It hurts your legs too. It's so tiring.
I know, that's the thing. And I just don't think like defending a rear naked choke while the other person's
trying to slip him off his back, but that body lock's tight.
Yeah. Well,
he's gonna lift forward his head.
Just needs to defend his neck. And if he gets through this round, he'll be in a really good position for the rest of the fight.
That's on the jaw. That's pretty solidly on the jaw. That is like a tapping.
I'm surprised he let that happen. I feel like he was fighting the hand so well.
So now he's like kind of under the chin, but he doesn't have I feel like he doesn't have a good grip. He doesn't have like a good lock.
But I don't feel like his jaw's getting turned or anything. No, there's like pressure on it, but it's fine.
Dude, by the way, this guy, this guy I was talking, he's like an MMA fan. He's one of those MMA fans that thinks he knows everything, but he's like one of the most casual of casuals ever. Because I was talking, I'm like, oh, are you going to watch UFC? Because he like heard me talking about it one time and he mentioned that he liked it. And he's like, yeah. Or he's like, oh, I don't really know who either of these guys are, but dude, Habib is a badass. That guy's a motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, why are you bringing up Habib? And but anyway, what reminded me about him is he's like, oh, he's like triangle choking hurts so much. I'm like, does it? Does it hurt that much? It's like, yeah, when they squeeze your head with their legs, it hurts so much. I'm like, oh, really? And then he was talking about how like
I wouldn't
the
describe it as a pain submission. It's more of like it's a carotid artery. Like you go out pretty quick. It's
triangles.
in tight. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I've been triangled before. It
I
doesn't.
mean, obviously it could hurt. I mean, like a lot of times, just weird angles
A
hurt. But
lot
I
of
don't think
times
the
when they
choke itself
force
is.
it, when it's not in clean, then they force it.
Yeah, and you're
But
like getting there.
the funny thing was like, yeah. So this is why I didn't. This is why I wasn't like confident in Rosas, because Rodriguez like he got out grappled, but Jonathan Pierce lost a decision that way, and then also, um, he missed weight. But
Rodriguez looks really calm in the corner. Not that tired. Looks like completely
oh,
under control.
dude, he's drinking a lot of water.
Is that bad?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Why?
I don't think
Splashes
you want
around your.
a bunch of water sloshing around in your stomach.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. That's true.
but anyway, dude, the guy is so dumb. He's like, "Oh, what's the choke called when they like go like this?" He's like, "It's some kind of Brazilian technique where instead of like locking it in like this, they go like this in pressure." Because he was like, he saw because that's what Habib did against Connor, right? He got his forearm behind Connor's back. Dude, Rosas is like extremely physical, but he kind of needs to chill out.
I mean, he's just like losing basically every grappling exchange, even
Oh,
if it's not like,
he won
even if
round
he's
one though.
getting. No, I know, but like he's using losing it from an energy perspective, and
True.
just bad,
Yeah, this
man.
guy's
It's
just
bad.
chilling. Very non-veteran. Oh, he's trying to strike now. Did he get hit by that knee? At least he showed a willingness to throw it.
Missed it completely. I mean, if you can keep this up for 3 rounds, he might win. But I just
I just
like
think he
I feel
needs.
like Rodriguez is very comfortable. Just like, okay,
Rodriguez needs to, or Rosas needs to realize that at a point, there's going to be guys that you just can't bulldoze over. And then you need to do
right.
like the Aldo versus Vera performance where you
Yeah, that
just
was the
chill out.
worst spinning back kick I've ever seen.
Oh, I missed it. Okay, that was actually a good
Yeah,
entrance. That was his best
yeah,
takedown
it
entrance
was.
yet.
It was. It's because Rodriguez is moving forward.
Yeah. He needs to do more of that. Just chill, man. Flow a little bit more. You don't need to
I know.
you
Yeah,
just
force it. You don't need to force
you don't
everything.
need to force it and you can't force it. You can't brute force your
Yeah.
way through like everything. Yeah, Rogan's talking about the energy too. Just chill here, dude. You're in the god position. Throw knees to the quad. Come on, man. Throw knees to the quad.
What is grabbing
Yeah, dude, he grabbed his legs through his own legs.
through his own legs? How would that help you at all? I just don't see how that would ever help you.
Dude, I have to give Rosas credit though. Like, okay, maybe I don't have to give him credit.
All right, just throw some elbows, Rodriguez. Win the round. Holy shit. Fucking shut this hype train
Oh,
up.
he
I'm sick
almost
of
caught him in a
seeing his
triangle.
badly fitting dentures. Dude, he
North-south
kind of like
position.
that was never gonna work out. It was like the inverted triangle. How do you guys ever gonna do anything from there?
Or, this is how you lose a fight, Rosas. I hope you get used to the feeling. There he goes. Now he's throwing elbows. What the dude? This grappling's like fucking hilarious. Ooh, good elbow to the
Nice.
body there. Right on the liver too. Little bit of a toe grab there, but you know, whatever. He's not even
Veteran
doing any
moves.
like submission attacks. Okay,
He's
dude.
just
Now that's.
inverting.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't a fence grab. Sorry, what?
He's just doing like the inverting over and over. All right, let's see, dude.
Yeah.
Just throw some strikes, Rodriguez. Come on. You're trying to win the round, all right? Not the fight. Win the round, not the fight. Come on. Throw some strikes.
I know. He threw 2 elbows this entire fight, or this entire round so far. Well, I mean, he's got a pretty good position now. He can start unloading in the
He
last.
literally got the back. Can you throw some strikes now? Fucking.
Rosas Jr. Dude, Rosas, this is like the definition of letting your opponent beat himself.
I know. I really just felt like round one, Rodriguez was so calm. He knew. I just have to defend and survive, and he's
Yeah.
beating himself. That's why, like, I know he lost round one, but that's why I said like he's basically winning every grappling
I know,
exchange because
yeah.
he's just getting the goal, you know.
But he had to, in order for that strategy to ultimately be successful, he had to turn it around this round, which he did a good job of doing.
Dude, has Rodriguez been fighting this whole round without his mouth guard?
Has he?
Yeah, I think because it fell off this round, didn't it?
Oh yeah, you're
Or was
right.
that last one? And I don't think it ever went back in. All right, dude, come on, throw some strikes. Holy
Dude,
shit!
yeah, seriously, like
Actually,
letting your
like,
opponent beat himself only works to a point. You actually have to do.
you have to
It's
finish
just
the
an
job.
expression. Oh, that
Oh,
knee
that-
landed like right on the
yeah.
trap.
I know well enough.
Dude, I think this just comes down to like who can get the jump on the other person. The problem is Rosas is like incapable of.
Dude, actually, Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna make fun of it because it actually looks like a facial deformity. But yeah.
No,
Whatever.
I know. Yeah.
I'm not gonna make fun.
That's what we were saying, like, right? Like, it's almost like his jaw.
I'm just gonna make fun of it again, but I don't want to if it's like an actual thing.
Dude, he just did the sign of the cross.
Come on! All right, I'm gonna make fun of it. Get your badly fitting dentures out of the cage. Hope he knocks out your fucking teeth. To fix
Dude,
your
even his
mouth.
gum shield doesn't, like, make his mouth look normal. God damn it, dude. If God exists, we're going straight to hell. Like,
Dude, if God exists,
when.
he should respect me. I'm actually considering whether or not he exists for more than 2 seconds instead of letting my parents decide it all for me.
Dude, if God exists, he's probably just gonna, like, wait until we're about to die and then smite us out of spite. Just be like the. Like the you put in your 2 weeks and then your boss fires you anyway, like that move.
Why is he throwing spinning elbows
That's the
round
worst
3?
spinning elbow I've ever seen, dude.
I know. It was the same with the spinning back fist. He spins so slowly. He's not even generating power from the spin.
I know. It's just giving his opponent his back. Come on, Rossi. I thought Rosas was going to win the first 2 rounds before he gassed out, but his strategy was just so bad. Dude, he's got to do reactive takedowns. Or, like, I guess
throw some strikes right here. Like, throw some punches to the rib. Rodriguez, he actually needs to win round 3. And he's like...
Both of them need to win round 3.
I liked how calm Rodriguez was round 1. But now is the time where you have
level of calmness the entire time.
I know. It's like, you can't win the fight at some point here too, you know?
I mean, this fight is anyone's. This is anyone's fight to win.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1-1, I'd say. Pretty clearly 1-1.
Like, sure, Rosas has less energy, but Rodriguez actually needs to capitalize on that.
All right, there you go. Come on. Throw some punches.
Ooh. Dude, Rosas is fucking crazy. It's just like...
Dude, Rosas is literally just spinning around on bottom. Like, randomly. It's not even...
Dude, was he trying to bite his arm? I actually respect that.
I respect that too. He's getting. Did DC just say he's getting beat up by a man right now?
It's like DC's wet dream. Look at the headlines now. Professional fighting man beats up child in front of millions. Dude, Joe Rogan's like, he's taken so much damage. He really hasn't taken that much damage.
I'd say, like, given his age, I would like him to not be taking really any,
Okay, yeah,
almost
that's true.
any of this damage. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand why, like, you feel the need to rush like 18-year-olds in the UFC.
I mean,
Fucking
this isn't
retarded.
really a rush, but dude, like,
Whatever. I guess I don't. I guess I didn't know how good Christian Rodriguez is before this fight.
dude, he's not good.
He's looked good this fight, but I guess he's mostly
Dude,
disappointed.
really? Did he look that good? He just like defended takedowns, and then
He's had good cardio. He's defended takedowns. Whatever, man. I think it's mostly just how his opponent looks. I mean, I do think he's making bad decisions in terms of like going for submissions at bad times.
who?
Rodriguez.
No.
I'd rather just see him strike.
Yeah, fair. Dude, I just think like I honestly think missing weight was like calculated here.
You think so?
Dude, I think it had like a pretty big impact on the fight. Like, look at how thick he looks.
It's just one round though. It's 1 pound, right? 1.5 pounds.
Well, yeah, but still, it's like not cutting that has such compounding effects. Like, I'm not saying he would have lost anyway, but or he wouldn't have lost. But I do think
I
like
just feel like you could say that about any weight miss. About any weight miss, you could be like, all right, that was
no, but I think
calculated.
it has a bigger impact in grappling than it does in striking. Like maybe it affects your chin a little bit more, but
Yeah,
just
probably.
having the physicality to try to like shuck off people's takedowns and just the added energy. Like I think it does have an effect in every weight cut miss. But wait, what the fuck, dude? Rodriguez literally just got rid of the body triangle
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
for
I
no
think he wants to
reason.
like knock him out or something. Yeah, I guess Rodriguez isn't that good either.
Rodriguez isn't good. Rosas was just an idiot.
I mean, Rosas, yeah, I mean, he just didn't have the skills to take him down and hold him there.
He had the skills. He's just dumb. I think he could
Dude,
have won that
he
fight
actually wasn't
easily.
able to do anything.
We like
He actually wasn't able to do anything this fight.
no,
I'm not
dude.
even going to say he had the ability.
No, he. What are you talking about? He took him down, had his back, had the body triangle.
I mean, he didn't have enough time, and the standing body triangle is not as powerful.
But it doesn't matter. That's still like a winning position. Like Rosas had. You take those skills, you
He
put
could
them on
have.
a different game plan, you win easily. You just hold those. You just hold those body locks instead of being.
But I mean, he didn't even get to winning positions rounds 2 and 3. Like, he won
No, in
round 1
round
anyway.
two, he got rear body lock. He just didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, it's true.
But you
That's not a guarantee. Like, I think Christian also did a lot round 2. I don't think.
but
I
also
think
like it doesn't even
that's the
matter
better
saying
game
round
plan would have saved him energy from round 1.
right, yeah. If you change your game plan, you'd have more energy for round two.
Yeah, that's like the best argument I think you have. But
Well,
anyway, did you see Trump in the audience?
no, is he there?
I'm pretty sure I saw him. I recognize that orange hair
I
anywhere.
guess that makes sense. Like he lives in Miami.
But
Damn it,
wait, he got
dude.
arrested.
My parlays died.
It seems like not in jail. Damn, dude, he's more jacked than me. That's for sure.
Rosas?
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of how I thought the fight would go. Is just like I was expecting Rosas's grab. I don't know. I wasn't
I mean,
expecting
first round
Rosas.
submission was pretty close. I think it's a pretty good bet or pick.
No, yeah, yeah. I was expecting the fight like either Rosas gets a submission or it's like a long grappling match, but I wasn't thinking he was gonna blow so much energy in round one. But I guess like hindsight's 2020. He's a young kid. He doesn't really know how to conserve his energy. Again, it's just dumb, dude. Like why he's it's not even like he has an extensive record. Just have him do good in the regional scene and then put him in the UFC. Dude, even Christian Rodriguez's like look is boring. His he looks he fights like
Yeah,
exactly how he looks.
I couldn't place what was happening. Like he just came across so boring in that.
I know. I mean, dude, it's literally just like good takedown defense and then the most you can give Christian Rodriguez credit for is staying like mentally in it. And like even though he wasn't really like throwing any output or offense at all, he made he was pretty good in making good decisions, right? Would you agree with that?
I mean, I think he handled each round well, like from a global perspective. I just don't think the micro
Oh,
decisions of
okay, they're
like
showing stars. Let's see
conditions
if
versus
Donnie
meters were good.
Vitor Belfort, that's weird.
Yeah, there's Trump. Certainly 11 in
Oh my
Miami.
god, it's Kid Rock. Kid Rock sitting beside Trump.
Joe Rogan was like, "What about Kid Rock?"
Oh, he said that? I missed it.
Yeah,
I just recognized him from his hair and his baseball cap. God damn it, dude.
I just recognize him. I don't know. I guess I saw a video recently, and he was like shooting
Oh
cans of
yeah,
Bud
dude, I saw that too.
Light.
That is so funny.
So
Papa's
dumb.
feeling a little bit frisky. Or Grandpa's feeling a little bit. That's even worse. Grandpa's
I
feeling a
know,
little
dude.
bit frisky. It's like lovingly stroking his gun below the camera. Oh, fuck, dude. Honestly, all of these fights for the rest of this main card are really hard for me to pick. Like Kevin Holland versus Santiago, I see a way Santiago wins this fight. If you can survive and like push Kevin Holland to the limit, Santiago has a way of getting like late finishes or just coming back in fights that he's losing. And are we really gonna put our trust in Kevin Holland as like the
Wait, what?
dependent
What's
guy?
going on? They're celebrating Rory McDonald,
Why did he die?
or they're celebrating something. I don't know what. Maybe that's the fight
Just
of
the
like
Are they putting
Lawler
this fight
versus.
in the Hall of Fame or something?
I guess they should.
But I assume it's already in there. Dude, how is Rashad Evans even in the UFC Hall of Fame? Like, he beat Forrest Griffin or something to become the champ?
I don't know. I don't even know his career really.
Yeah, I don't either. I think he beat Rampage? Or, I don't know. Maybe he beat Forrest. Dude, this fight was fucking crazy. Like, I can't complain about the UFC highlighting it. Dude, do you
Jesus
think.
Christ! Look at the comments on this video. Why is YouTube so have so many Colby fans all
What
over?
video? Did you link me?
Bilal Muhammad did an interview. I linked you.
Oh, okay. Should watch it like after all this.
All like the same comment too, basically.
Is it just people hating on Bilal?
It's like, oh, Colby's living in Bilal's head. Bilal's Colby's biggest fan, etc., etc.
Really?
Renfrew, all that shit. He's promoting Colby.
Dude, I love it when
Princess
people call out someone and they're like, "Why is this guy getting a title shot?" And then people respond with, "Oh, he's living rent free in your head." I don't think Bilal realizes that him constantly whining and bitching isn't going to get him new fans. That's the top comment. If Colby and Bilal had a street fight, it would go to a decision. I mean, that's a funny comment, but they're acting like Bilal's a decision-making machine when he actually deals way more damage than Colby does, and he finished his last opponent with a knockout. He's just trying too hard. Dude, what are these comments? Third comment. He's just trying too hard at this point. Bilal's sick of the name Muhammad. All right, let me see how far down we have to go until we get the first Islamophobic comment. Dude, these people are so freaking delusional. The fourth comment. I mean, I'm sure you read this, but translation: the division evolved faster than I could, and I want to fight Usman cause grammatically incorrect, because I've mainly been preparing for a championship fight against him. Dude, saying that Usman lost the belt to Leon Edwards is the division evolving faster than Bilal Muhammad could. Wait, so did they announce this fight is going into the Hall of Fame? Dude, did they announce Lawler?
I don't know. They haven't announced it yet. I think they're going to, though.
Bilal's wearing a shirt with Colby's broken jaw face on it. Did you... Bilal's wearing a shirt with Colby's broken jawed face on it?
Yeah, and they're like, oh, he paid full price for that shirt, but didn't get the legit signature. It makes no sense. The YouTube comments are actually retarded.
Do they think that Colby's selling merchandise with his busted up face? He obviously like went to a shirt printing service and just got that printed.
Yeah, I don't know what the
What is this, dude? These have to be middle schoolers. I choose to believe that when
I'm seriously, yeah, it's just weird.
I choose to believe that when I read comments that make absolutely no sense, their brains haven't fully developed yet. Like, because it would just make me sad if it's full-grown adults saying something like, "This dude is trying so hard, lol, to the point he's a fanboy now. He'll never fight Colby no matter how hard he tries." Like, grammatical errors, missed spelling all over the place. And it just doesn't even make sense on like a personal level or an interpersonal level. Like, he's trying so hard. I'm missing the context. What is Bilal trying for?
I mean, yeah, presumably he's trying to get a title shot.
Okay, which is what Colby's also doing, dude. Like, Colby's brown-nosing Dana by doing him a favor so that he can get the title shot. That's trying hard. To the point if he's trying hard to... How is he trying hard to the point where you're a fanboy? If you're trying to fight someone, how does that make you a fanboy of them? And then also he's saying he'll never fight Colby no matter how hard he tries. Like, I don't think Bilal understands.
He'll probably get a title shot at some point, yeah.
Yo, guys, I can't wait for the next Bell fight. Has never been said. Colby's living rent-free in Bilal's head. Bro compared Brady to Shavkat. Dude, comparing Brady to Shavkat, while I don't agree with it, is still a reasonable comparison because of how hyped Brady was by the MMA media and fans. Like, they both had hype trains. They both had I saw Brady as not a great fighter, not as good of a fighter as Shavkat, but a lot of other people were on like the Brady hype train and thought he was one of the like hardest tests for Usman because of his wrestling.
Dude, I don't even know why it's like Bilal, the whole Bilal is boring narrative sticks so much when he outstruck Vicente Luque and finished Sean Brady via punches.
Right, I know. I don't understand it either. His fights are boring and his persona simply based on the success of others. Soon as he loses, it's over for him. Dude, that's fucking insane. Okay. I'm not going to read any more of these because they're just straight up
He's
not
already
true.
lost.
Like, he got
Yeah.
knocked out by Vicente Luque and worked himself. Dude, Bilal's on, like, one of the, I think he's actually, like, the welterweight I probably most respect. Just because of his like rate of schedule and just his work rate inside the cage. They're both as high as you can get. He's been fighting like nothing but lower ranked guys who are extremely fucking tough, and he's been campaigning as much as possible to get the top ranked guys, and they just refuse to fight him. Like, he fought Wonder Boy, but it was after Burns beat Wonder Boy, so he wasn't looked at like as a huge win. He fought Luque after Luque got kind of like gassed up after beating Woodley and Chiesa, but then now
Right.
people are saying Luque's a bum because he got knocked
I know,
out
that's
by
bullshit,
Jeff
yeah.
Neal. It's like he's fighting highly ranked guys, but he's not getting the respect of fighting highly ranked guys. He beat Sean Brady when Sean Brady was on a super high win streak and like
And he was ranked lower than him too, and he
super
took the fight
popular.
down.
But now that Sean Brady lost, you beat a guy who's never tested. He's actually getting fucked like left and right. He fought Leon Edwards, but Leon Edwards eye poked him.
Dude, it's just Colby fans are like doing this. It's so pathetic.
Dude, and
And
also
Colby's resume is just way worse.
yeah, I mean the one the one comment that's like translation, the divisions evolved before I could evolve is fucking priceless considering Colby's best win is Jorge Masvidal, who's ranked like number 12 right now. It's like, really? You're saying that as a Colby supporter? Anyway. So, dude, I wonder how much Secret Service is there in the crowd with Trump. Like, what percentage of people sitting around Trump are Secret Service in, like, plain clothes?
Yeah, I wonder.
It's kind of funny. Jamal Hill's, like, basically front row. I wonder if he's expecting to get called out by Pereira. Or even Izzy.
No.
I mean, I feel like Jamal Hill and Glover's relationship is still pretty friendly. Considering they seemed pretty chill, like, after their fight.
Yeah,
So
really.
there's not going to be, like, bad blood there. But I wouldn't be surprised if Pereira... Dude, if Pereira knocks out Izzy and calls out Jamal Hill... If Pereira knocks out Izzy... And he calls out Jamal Hill and they have like an in the octagon face-off, like impromptu face-off. Pereira's, in my opinion, 2 fights away from like one of the GOATs in all of combat sports. Like, and he
agree.
doesn't even need to do that much. It's just like, at this point, I would give him GOAT. I would give him GOAT status just because of how nicely he finessed his career in MMA.
I mean, but I still think Henry Cejudo is higher than him right now. Just because, first of all, Olympic gold medal in wrestling is crazy,
Yeah, for sure.
and also like he's fought a wider range of opponents in MMA, and like he just had a better MMA career.
No, I know. Like, when you break down like skill for skill and fight for fight, there's guys that obviously beat Pereira, but just how he was able to get so much success.
Yeah,
It's just like mind-boggling. So much success for so little, and like not to like denigrate him, but so little like commitment almost.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree.
he had
I agree.
to push
He managed
through
his career really well.
so much less. It's just like the
I mean, he
finesse
got
is
lucky
top
with the
level.
circumstance just because there were so few contenders for Izzy that they fast tracked Pereira.
Right. That's true.
I'll
That
be
is
right back.
true.
I gotta do this before the next fight starts.
Oh fuck, guys! My main card parlay died, and I'm not really interested in reworking it. I think Giannis is gonna win. I'm probably gonna put like something on Burns. Is Holland gonna win though? Is Kevin Holland gonna beat Ponzi? Probably. Kevin Holland has a great chin. I think he can outstrike Ponzinibbio. Alright, I just convinced myself. I'm going Holland. Man, dude. Holland round 1 KO is pretty solid bet. Well, it's too late now.
Made it. Into it.
Yep, you made it. Whew, goddamn. Good little slip there from Ponzi. Kevin Holland using his footwork nice and good. Ponzinibbio pressuring more than I was expecting him to, but Holland kind of allows himself to be pressured. I think that look at the difference in frame, bro.
I know, dude. Oh, nice. Do you see the accuracy of that?
That left hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like a few seconds ahead of me. But yeah, it's pretty good. It wasn't. It was almost a slap though. But he did just like skate it in nice. Ooh, that jab from Holland's pretty good. He's gonna have to deal with those leg kicks though. Ponzi throws a lot of leg kicks, and like even though I don't think he's the best leg kicker, just like the quantity breeds quality. Holland's making his reads. Yeah, another leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Holland's not dealing with them super well. If he's not going to check them, he should at least try to counter them. God damn it, dude. Holland is not dealing with those leg kicks well. I feel like Ponzinibbio got some more tattoo work done. Yeah, Holland tried to counter the leg kick there with a jab. Actually worked out. Holland's doing a great job offensively. It's just like the only thing Ponzinibbio really has going for him right now are those leg kicks. Holland's defending the right side of his head a lot with his right hand. But I don't know if it's true or not, but I feel like Ponzinibbio's power side is his right arm. So, like, Holland's being defensive on the wrong side of his face. Just like the way Santiago's standing. And I think he's, like, gotten more of his knockouts with his right arm than his left. Like, look at that dude. Holland loves playing with his long left jab. And as a result, he's keeping his right hand back. But that's not the side you need to, like, be defensive on. Or not the side you need to worry about the most. Look at that dude. He's trying to like shoulder roll all of Ponzinibbio's strikes or all of his right hands. Dude, that fucking right hand. Colin needs to not only block with his right hand. It's just not going to do anything against Ponzinibbio's overhand right.
Or at least like skirt.
Well, he's trying to shoulder roll. He's trying to shoulder roll these overhand rights, but that doesn't work as effectively as like blocking it. Like, look at that. He's trying to shoulder roll it again. I don't know. Maybe I'm like ignoring all of the strikes he's blocking.
No, you're right. It's also not working because Ponzinibbio has cut such a crazy angle and then like goes over the top of the shoulder. Like,
Right, I know.
can't really like that. What happened? What the hell?
I think it was a back fist. Dropped Ponzi. Wow, dude. Round 1 knockout almost happened. I didn't think it was going to. Let's see the replay.
I guess round 2 knockout.
Yep, you said round 2. So that guy's prop of Kevin Holland round 1 KO TKO failed. Also, didn't he say Rosas straight? Yeah, he did. Dude, this guy sucks. Because he also does like he does a variable amount of units on things, I think. All right, let's see this. Yeah, dude, it was a back fist. Actually, flash knocked him
How
out.
the fuck does Kevin generate such power?
His limbs are insanely long.
Stupidest positions. Yeah, his limbs are so long, and he just flicks them.
Holy
he
shit,
like
dude.
whips them out.
He dropped him with the back fist. Ponzinibbio was already on his way up. Hammer fisted Ponzinibbio in the head. Dropped him again.
Dude, Kevin is actually like a freak athlete. Like a freaky athleticism
he's
stuff.
Got just like freaky physics. Freaky body physics.
Yeah.
I don't think he's particularly athletic. Like, I've seen him gas out before. Like, he's not crazy, dude. He's just so long. He's able to generate like so much force with his limbs. Ponzinibbio's sleeve? I don't know, man. It's a little too much zebra.
It's the same shit. It's like the most basic shit.
It's a little too much zebra for me. I'd like something more subtle. It's also the same pattern across his entire body, which gets a little old.
His tattoos are really boring.
At least he's trying to make like them fit his body. It's like the best thing you can say about him. Look at that dude. Every time they get close, Kevin Holland's actually landing some good shit. Just landed an elbow and like a little bit of a clinch break there. Yeah, because Kevin Holland also wanted to fight Adesanya, right? So he wanted to fight Izzy. He wanted to fight Hamzat. Now he's in an altercation with Jorge. It's like, dude, at some point, Kevin, you gotta like take a look at
You just
yourself.
keep shit with everyone.
Like, I get they're all fighters, but there's so many fighters that don't get into fights with anyone on here. Kevin's left hand is just like his bread and butter, which makes it a little bit difficult because like I can see Ponzinibbio countering Kevin with like an overhand bomb. Well, I think now I'm pretty comfortable saying Holland's gonna win a decision. I just don't think Ponzinibbio is gonna win at this point because he's down in this round, dude. Even like, what did Ponzinibbio do against Morono? He landed a huge overhand right that wobbled him, and then he was able to finish him from there. Kevin Holland has a rock of a chin. His chin's ridiculous.
You know, yeah, I don't think he's winning, but I will say he's doing a great job of getting around Kevin's reach and frame advantage.
Yeah.
At least round one. This round he's like kind of
Ooh.
not doing it.
Kevin put his hand up just in time for that one.
Round one he'd like blitz all the way to the side of Kevin, and then throw a shot like perpendicular to him all in one motion. It was pretty
Round
good.
one was really. I thought the round one was really close until Kevin like dropped him at the end. That like made me pretty confident that Holland was gonna win it, but yeah, Ponzinibbio's a good fighter. Like his leg kicks he was landing were money, and yeah, he was landing some good overhand rights. Holland's just a little. He's too unreliable to like safely predict. I do have to say though, Holland does a good job feinting. Did you see those like all those feints he was throwing before he entered, and actually threw some strikes there? Like watch for his feints the next time he like tries to attack.
Yeah, sure. I haven't been noting the feints that much.
Like he always enters. He never throws his punch without like feinting or doing like a little body dip or something.
The leg kicks are pretty good from Santiago, and Kevin hasn't landed that many good ones. He landed a couple of them.
Santiago's got like an interesting tool set. It's like leg kicks and just overhand bombs. Okay, dude, Holland is fast, man.
Yeah, he's really
Oh
fast.
shit, dude, a
I'm
minute
saying about
left.
the athleticism, like cardio, yeah, sure, but he's like so fast and explosive, like whippy.
Yeah, you're right.
Weird.
And the thing is, he's like seems like a pretty flexible guy, but he's not like Ian Gary level flexible where he just is bendy. He has like some iron in him. Like he's able to like be pretty forceful and resistant in the clinch, while also having like pretty good flexibility, especially with his strikes. Like, dude, honestly, if you can go up against a wrestler, give them your lead leg and start teeing off on them. If you have that flexibility and balance to be able to like consistently balance there and then start landing strikes, I feel like that's an underutilized or underexplored position.
Neither of these guys are ranked.
Nah. All right, man. So this is exactly what happened with Santiago and Morono. But Santiago came out and he finished Morono in the third round. I guess I thought Morono had a good chin too. So I thought round two was pretty clearly Holland's. He actually had Santiago hurt a few times. Man, dude, Holland looks sleep deprived. Just his eyes. Dude, he's talking to Trump. Bro,
Seriously?
He's looking right at Trump and he's talking to him. Oh my god.
I was wondering why he's looking out the cage.
That's fucking hilarious. Look, Dan Mergliotta's laughing. I need a mic. I need Kevin Holland mic'd up during his
I
fights.
know. How did they not mic up? We gotta like
They did
hear
an
what
ad
Kevin Holland's
read.
saying. He's like the biggest cage talker ever.
Well, dude, I predicted round 1 finish for both of these fights that look like they're going decision. And then I predicted decision for like Yanez and Font and Burns versus Masvidal. I feel like those aren't going to decision now. I don't know. There's something about it that's like all 4 of these fights go to decision. Especially when they very well can finish each other. Dude, you know what I want? I fucking want Kevin Holland between
Those light
rounds.
kicks are.
Someone gives Kevin Holland his a phone and he tweets out a comment and then his tweets on the screen while he's fighting. That'd be fucking sick. Like, whoa, Kevin Holland's looking sharp tonight. And it's like at Kevin Holland. Like that would
Well, we were talking about Aljo doing that because Aljo always tweets during during the fights. So like Aljo should just give his phone to someone else and be like, "All right, hey, tweet this in the middle of the fight."
Yeah, and then he looks at the camera
that
and
would be
winks.
that would be funny as hell.
That
if
would be
someone did
funny.
that.
There's no way Aljo would do that though. He doesn't think outside the box.
I know.
Such a
Dude, I
square.
feel like I just need to be a fighter's manager. Like I could come up with so many good gimmicks for these fighters. So much good marketing, you know?
Yeah. Oh shit, dude. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with Kevin Holland? Santiago threw a leg kick that he checked, and like Santiago looked like he was hurt, and Holland's like, "You good?" Why? I guess he's
like
like
when
feels
he
pretty comfortable right
like
here.
when he let Wonder Boy up only to get fucking knocked out and
Yeah.
broke his hand and everything. It's like, dude, it's not even just that you don't care about the result of the fight. You're like taking more brain damage just for fun.
No. Well, he got
It's
fucked up in
retarded.
the Wonder Boy fight. I don't think he's. Oh shit, that was a big left hand that got through.
No, but he let him up. I mean, yeah, he was gonna get fucked up anyway. I'm just
No,
saying. He
but what
had
I was gonna say is I don't think he's gonna get fucked up in this fight.
yeah,
But it's
sure.
still stupid.
It's stupid, yeah. Especially when he like his main coaches in gym are Brazilian jiu-jitsu coaches.
I just feel like Holland could actually be like top 7, top 5 guy at welterweight.
Yeah.
If
He
he
could be.
tried a little bit more. Maybe he's just gonna be one of those guys that's like has all the skills in the world, but he's just like so fucked that he's not gonna be able to make a run. Like,
I think he's just happy with his pay too. That's part of it. Like he's really happy with the money he's making and stuff.
yeah. And he's good. Like, he's looked really good this fight.
Oh, did you see that?
What the
Did you fucking see that? It was
Oh,
sick.
good stoppage. Good stoppage by the ref. I know
Fucking hell,
Santiago's.
dude. I fucking love Kevin Holland. He's crazy. All right, goes up to Dana and Trump.
Why is Trump there? Trump's like, I wanted the white one to win. And then they're like, he speaks Spanish. Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Dude, I know Santiago's like mad, but that was a good stoppage. I'm actually like
No,
super happy with that stoppage.
that is
Hmm?
some. I thought Izzy came in and hugged him. Kevin, hugged Kevin. I don't think
Slavic's colorblind. His only blindness is he can't
every
tell the
tall
difference
black
between
guy.
the same colors. Yeah, dude, Izzy. That'd be so funny if Izzy was cornering him. That is not a picture perfect left hook. He was in the air when he threw it. Kevin, like,
Dude, I
when
know
you
it's
talk
somehow
about
like
left
power
hooks,
translates.
when you talk about picture perfect, Kevin Holland doesn't fall under that category. He throws wild shit. It is not textbook. Bruce Buffer's getting up in his chest. Dude, are they arguing?
No, I don't think so.
Bruce Buffer just has this resting, serious face. I mean, that was
Anyway,
a
that's sweet.
yeah, that was a good
That was
fight.
a fun fight.
And I was gonna say, like, as far as Santiago goes, these are the guys he needs to keep fighting. Like, guys that are on the cusp of being ranked. I'm not gonna say he should retire now because I think he can still fight. It's just like I don't think he's gonna get in the rankings where he once was, because apparently he was pretty highly ranked on a good win streak, and then he had an injury or some kind of disease or something. Catching the kick, man. Dude, Joe Rogan, you don't have to fucking rub it in. Santiago's right there, bro.
It's fine, dude. It's fine. Yeah. Well done, George.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
that is fair. It's actually getting a pop out of the crowd. Fuck, I missed Teddy Atlas's tweet. It's probably like all I saw was Holland so physical. Okay, I gotta go look it up. Let's go to Twitter. Should I tweet something?
It makes me want to get a Twitter. Just so I can go
Do
check
I even still have Twitter
out
downloaded?
all these personalities are saying.
Oh yeah, I do. Dude, by the way, Vosh tweeted and he said, "I deserve her." And this is the picture. Look at this. Let's see.
Wait, what are they? Are their feet on both ends?
Yeah, it's two feet photoshopped. It's like, "I deserve her." Vosh is like the most
Hey,
active
man.
fucking Twitter head I've ever seen.
Two butts. Yeah.
Iron Mike Tyson. Dude, I want Mike Tyson to come out as gay. And just like
Gosh.
mind fuck people.
Dude, the thing about that, it doesn't even make sense because like the super manly gay guy is like one of the primary archetypes of
I
gay
know.
people.
Yeah, just like the ripped
Doesn't even
guys.
make sense.
Okay, this is what he said. Holland dash Ponzinibbio, comma. Holland so much physical talent, it's all about his top floor, his head. So like I was just about to say, dude, like all I saw was so much physical and then it cut off before I could finish reading it. I'm like, how is he gonna bring this around to the mental? He's like, Holland has so much physical talent, but it's all about his top floor, his head, so likable. So he's like, he has so much physical talent, but it's all about his mental state.
What the fuck is Teddy Atlas even talking about? Holy shit. What like really whatever, man. I'm not even
Dude, Teddy Atlas always brags about getting his tweets up on the UFC broadcast, but I just searched up Teddy Atlas and he's tweeted about like, okay, so with the hashtag UFC 287, he's tweeted out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, and he got up there once. So he's just playing the numbers game, dude.
Dude, is he like selling stuff on his Twitter page? Why does he even care about his Twitter
I don't
views and
know,
shit?
but he says he has a team that constructs tweets for him. He says he just like dictates ideas and then people like word it. And he has experts that he confers with. Oh my god, dude. Listen, dude, Teddy Ellis is such a fucking Adesanya fanboy. Listen to his tweets. He's saying, covering boxing and UFC with Adesanya Pereira. Adesanya needs to clear Ghost from attic by getting off to good start. Pereira has Adesanya's number, so it's time for Adesanya to change his area code and get angles, so Pereira has no reception. It doesn't even make sense. His metaphors
What
fall apart
the fuck is this
mid-metaphor.
guy do? What? That made no sense.
Teddy Ellis, as I said, all talent in the world with Holland. Rest is mental. He loves bringing it back to the mental. Kevin Holland has one of the worst mental games you can have, dude. He takes nothing of
I
this
know,
shit
dude.
seriously, and he just knocked out his opponent.
Dude, every time he's like about to lose, he like plays it off as him not trying, you know?
Right, yeah. He's
He's,
like, well,
like,
I
resting
took
hard.
Brunson down. Oh, fuck. Main and co-main of this are great fights. But everything else kind of shit. Okay, so let me ask you, man, like, your opinion of Kevin Holland. Improve, stay the same, get worse.
Oh no, it's the same. Like that's basically like what Kevin Holland is good at doing.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I agree. That's exactly what I was
I
gonna say.
knew he would be. I knew Ponzinibbio would have trouble getting to Kevin's head, but he even still did it anyway. And like, yeah, Kevin Holland just has whippy, rangy shots.
I don't
Like
know,
he
man.
he he always has the check left hook, and then he has like the proactive hook there that we
Honestly,
saw.
with
He's
you,
accurate. Always knew he was accurate.
like,
I
dude,
don't know.
to be honest, my opinion might have gone down a little bit. Like, though, just the fact he wasn't really able to deal with the leg kicks at all. Like, he tried countering them,
Yeah, he didn't give
but
us
he
anything.
didn't really come up with a effective checking system. He did deal with the right hand of Ponzinibbio, but it was later than I would have liked to see. Anyway, you want anything on Yanez? It's minus 169. Oh shit, now it's minus 178 actually. All right, well, in terms of total picks, we're 1-1. Both of us are 1-1, but both of us did pick Kevin Holland by KO, so there's that. We each have one bonus point.
Fair enough. So we're tied right now.
Yep, tied. This one could be different. I have Giannis by decision. You have Giannis by round 3 KO. So pretty much impossible to be tied, unless Giannis gets like a sub, which would be insane. Okay, I don't really need to see a promo of these two guys. Like, whatever. Like, at this point, I'd rather see them walking out. Dude, Rob Font looks like... I mean, I get, like, Jesus vibes from him. Like, he's about to be crucified, and he's taking on the weight of his world. The weight of the world, and he's just, like, got this pained yet like, accepting of pain expression on his face. He's like, I'm in great pain, and I'm okay with it. Like, that's what I always see. Like, after he wins, he raises his arms and is like, yeah. Like, goddamn, dude. Eves Edwards, or whatever his name is. Yves Edwards.
Yes.
Yves.
Where does he be on this team? Oh, by the way,
What?
Kyler Phillips got suspended for steroids.
Oh,
The same steroids that Sean O'Malley got suspended for.
damn, dude.
They would. I just remember back when Ilya Taporia and Kyler Phillips were both starting up. Your prospect was Kyler. Mine was Ilya.
He should have
And
done better steroids, man.
I just feel such joy that my
Oh my
prospect
god.
is further than yours.
Dude, your prospect's
It
about to
brings me
lose. Wait, who is he
such
fighting
warmth.
next? Oh,
I
yeah.
don't.
Josh Emmett. No, he'll probably beat Josh Emmett.
Well, lose to like Volk probably.
I
Or
think he
probably
loses
or
to Volk. I think he loses to
he loses
Cater.
to Ortega. Probably. I think he loses to Cater. I think he loses to Ortega. I think he has a close fight versus Giga
That would
Chikadze.
be a really fun fight. Aren't they both Georgian, too?
Probably loses to both Arnold Allen and Max Holloway.
Yeah.
But dude, I mean Kyler
But the
Phillips.
thing is, yeah, Kyler Phillips, obviously. I don't know, man. He just hasn't really been that active. I feel like he could have, if the Paiva fight goes his way, and he had one more fight, I think he's in the exact same situation as Ilya. I'm not saying he's as good as Ilya is.
One more fight. I don't know about
Well,
that.
yeah, like who has Topuria beaten?
His last win was Marcelo Rojo, some no name, and it was February 2022.
Oh, really?
Definitely needs.
No, but if
Yeah,
he beat Paiva, which is a fight
if
I
he beat
thought he beat, and then got
right.
like a ranked fight and beat a ranked contender, I think he's like in a similar situation to Topuria. But
Yeah,
there's
he
just like
is.
a lot of ifs. So,
It's a lot of
um,
ifs. I mean, obviously he has to not get caught for steroids, which is part of the sport. Part of the sport is
yeah, I
knowing
mean,
how
you
to
shoot for the
steroids.
stars, and you get caught for steroids. That's that's the expression in MMA. But dude, like Toporia's what, 25, 26? Even if he loses to these guys now, that doesn't mean that he's not going to
Yeah, I know.
be a title contender in the future.
I
I
think he's older than that though.
Who
Oh
the
no,
hell
he's
is
not.
that
He's only
guy?
26, dude. He's 26 years old. What the
That's
fuck?
crazy.
He
Major
has so
General
much
Konata
time.
Crumbly. Why are you wearing a fucking military uniform? Oh, it's an honorary walkout. Okay, fair enough. Um, dude, if Topuria beats Josh Emmett, I actually want him. Okay, so this is what I'm hoping for Topuria and Josh Emmett. I want Topuria. I want Topuria to win, but I want it to be a tough fight that goes the distance against Josh Emmett. That's unlikely to happen. I think if it's a 5-round main event, I think Topuria probably finishes him in like the third or the fourth. But I do want it to be a tough fight that goes the distance, and then Topuria takes like honestly a year off. Takes a year off to train, come back against like a Max Holloway, an Arnold Allen, one of these guys that are in the top 5, beat him or fight him, and then he'll be hopefully ready for a title by then.
Yeah, I like it.
Wait, and didn't
6
Topuria
versus
fight it?
12. Look at the movement in the division, man. 6 versus 12.
What do you?
Fucking learn something, welterweight / lightweight.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I have to hand it to you. In terms of movement, I think bantamweight is second to none. Like Sean O'Malley, Jan, just like
I just like it
fuck,
because
dude,
fights are made based off of the evaluation
fucking,
of skills
you
and
know,
not off of the number.
you know how
That's
refreshing
the
it
deal.
is for fighters to, or fighters in the top 5 to actually fight each other. Like that's crazy. Like,
I know.
Vera versus Sandhagen isn't a fight that gets made in other divisions.
Exactly, dude. They're all just lining up for title shots.
Sandhagen
Dude,
calling out
here's a
Marab.
better example. Pure Yan had the interim belt, still chooses to fight Sandhagen, even though he's literally locked in for the next title shot against
Well,
Aldo.
Jan didn't have the
No,
interim belt. He fought for it against
yeah, he did.
Sandhagen. But he probably could have waited and got a title shot against Aljo. He lost
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Oh, you're right. He didn't have the interim belt, but yeah, he was basically
have waited.
He was guaranteed the next title shot.
Yeah.
He was guaranteed the next title shot.
No, like your point still stands.
Yeah, my point still stands. Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen.
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
right. You're right.
middleweight is so fucked that all of the contenders have fought each other anyway. So like that division's just screwed. That division needs like an atomic bomb to go off in it. Like, but welterweight, there's a ton of people that haven't fought each other, especially with Usman not being there. Overhand right from the Robbie, from the Robertus.
Robbie.
Robertus. Rob Font. Rob Font has like really nice straight punches. Giannis did a great job of backing up and then also cutting an angle to get away from those, though. I want to see leg kicks from Giannis. Like, look at Font's stance. That lead leg can be eaten up. That patented Rob Font jab. Nice right hand from Font. Man, the thing is, though, if Font's going to get in this game, where I'm not saying he is, but if he gets in the game where I'm going to eat one to give one, he's going to lose that game.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, your prediction was Yanez round 3 knockout. I said Yanez by decision. Oh, cutting that angle and coming up with the right hook as you cut to your left. That's slick, man. Oh, shit, dude. Dude, look at Rob's left eye.
Yeah.
Is it already welted up?
Yeah, it is. Not only, I don't think it's obstructing his vision, but yeah, it's welted.
Man, he wears
Two
so much
really
damage
good
on his
jabs.
face. They're both... This is like the fight with the best jabs from like both guys.
I know, dude. They're both jabbing each other so precisely. Fuck, man. It's so good.
Takedown from the Rob. We call him Broccoli Rob. Dude, fuck, dude. Rob throws a shitty-ass lazy front kick and Yanez, like, slips it, punishes him with a jab. Actually, like, such beautiful striking. Man, Yanez is just punishing him. He's not even, like, Rob's not even making that many big mistakes, but Yanez is still finding ways to punish him for stuff.
Wobbled Giannis.
Fuck,
We were
dude.
talking about Rob not having a lot of power, but I feel like this fight he's been snapping Giannis' head around. Jeez.
What, you thought
Yeah,
Giannis got wobbled?
Yeah, he did. He's still rocked.
Hmm.
He's been
Oh,
wobbling
yeah,
for
now
like
he's
20
rocked.
seconds straight.
It's the right hand from Rob. That right straight is finding it home.
Oh my god. Oh!
Dude, oh my god, stop. You're like 3 seconds ahead of me.
God damn, that was a sweet first round while it lasted.
Yeah, that was a pretty slick first round.
I knew we were underestimating Rob Font.
Dude, fuck off.
He led me down the wrong road.
The Rob road.
Giannis fought Tony Kelly and fucked him up. Dude, I knew it too.
Yeah, dude.
You got me in the wrong mindset.
Rob Font looked good, man.
Yeah, no, Rob Font looked really good.
Dude, what is Adrian Yanez matter or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Adrian Yanez did well too.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, the only thing I can say.
I mean, once he got hurt here, he was literally just wrecked the whole. He couldn't recover.
Oh, that uppercut! I missed that one. It was an uppercut from like the clinch. Man, the thing is, I knew Yanez like took shots, right? Like
yeah, it's a weird angle.
It's
It's hard to see that.
Wow, dude, that fucking hook was beautiful. Let me see. Teddy Atlas. 80% of it is mental, as in 80% of your brain got damaged in this fight. Dude, Why? I'm I'm confused why the commentary is confused when fighters are confused. They're confused because they got knocked the fuck out. Why
Yeah,
is it always a question like
dude, I actually really hate how when the camera like over fixates on the loser's reaction after getting knocked out because everyone is like confused and angry when they wake up from a knockout.
and
That's
they're
literally
not
what I've
even
seen
awake.
every.
They're on autopilot.
I know it's like, dude, like, relax, man. Yeah, he doesn't know what happened because he literally doesn't know what happened. He doesn't have that memory.
Man, dude.
Imagine if you think you were just fighting and you woke up to suddenly the fight getting called off and you lost, like in the middle of the fight.
It's kind of
That's what it
funny
is.
what I said with like Rob Font getting in the I'll eat one to trade one. Like I was just completely wrong with that one.
Definitely taking the loss hard. That's okay.
It was a pretty sweet fight though. I'm not gonna lie. That fight was sweet. Both guys had moments. Both guys like got off some of their tools. Dude, I don't even know. To be like, am I wrong in saying that even after this fight, I was wrong in the fact that like Rob Font was gonna get melted by Giannis, but after watching this fight, I still feel like this was a pretty much 50-50 fight where it's like either guy landing a good shot could have like completely swayed the course of the fight. Giannis, dude, it's kind of interesting. Giannis' strikes proved to be not accurate enough. Like he got punished hard when they got in close. Rob kept his hands up pretty high and tight and stayed on the inside. Giannis was kind of wailing around on the outside, and Rob was doing a good job of defending it with his shoulders and then finding homes for his power hand with the uppercut and that left hook.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised because Giannis always does that. All right, dude.
Hey, they're sitting together. How wholesome.
Who? Oh, Usman and
GSP
GSP. Is that Bo Nickel in the background?
I miss
And
Bo
Robbie
Nickel.
Lawler, the forgotten welterweight champ. That is. Robbie Lawler lost to Woodley, right? Dude. Okay, speaking of Amanda Nunes, I don't know why she's right there, but. Dude, did you hear Amanda Nunes is fighting Juliana Pena?
Yeah, I did, and it's gonna headline the pay per view, dude.
That might be
So
the first pay per view I don't buy in a while.
it's the first pay per view I'm not even gonna watch in a while. That's for sure.
Dude, this is what I'm saying about women's title fights. Specifically Pena versus Pena, or not Pena, Nunes's and Shevchenko's. They're not interesting at all. Like, when was the last time you were excited for a Nunes or Shevchenko title fight?
I don't know, man. I'm excited in a long time.
I think the last time I was excited was the first time I saw Valentina defend her belt, which was a while ago. Oh, and I guess Nunes versus Megan Anderson was funny because she just dominated her. Dude, okay, I'm not gonna say anything. But this is not a flattering picture of Masvidal. Like it
It is.
literally looks like he's being crucified on the cross. Dude, Burns can easily get knocked out here.
Yeah, I think so too. That's why I think he's too much of a favorite.
Dude, it's so dumb. Whenever there's a big underdog, the commentary's like, "Oh, the odds makers have set a price where they're trying to get two-way action." It's like we know, nope. Like they're trying to like justify it, like, "Oh well, this isn't a mismatch. They're just trying to get two-way action."
I don't know. I just feel like I just wish betting weren't so normalized. The like in my opinion, the grossest thing they do is when it's like after the fight happens and some guy like whatever Grasso wins by
Oh
submission.
yeah.
And then they're like the odds for Grasso by submission were plus 1,000. You could have made so much money on this bet if you had bet
Well,
Grasso by submission.
that's what the MMA
That's
does
like
all the time.
this is exploiting like the faulty logic of like hindsight.
Well,
And
not
it's really
hindsight, but you're making like, oh yeah,
no, it is
but they
hindsight.
also highlight
Before
what better
before
would
that
bet on
happens,
that.
yeah, the chances of Grasso by submission are insanely low. Just because it played out that way, and it now seems like now you can see this would happen, doesn't make it a bad bet from beforehand. The correct outcome can still be a
Well,
bad
also
bet.
they always
That's
say
like
like, oh, one better put down like $10 on Grosso by decision, or I don't know. Well, that's what MMA Hour does. They literally have a segment where they highlight ridiculously odded plays, like crazy
I
parlays,
know.
crazy
It's actually
picks.
it's just stupid. Like that's a really stupid way of looking at betting. And it's like a common tactic to get people into betting. Like look at how much money you could have won with this
Well,
information we
dude,
now have in
I mean,
hindsight.
as bad as this is, apparently there's like a huge gambling problem on like Twitch streams and stuff. Where I don't know if you've heard anything about this, but Twitch streamers will get a stake in the company of the online gambling service they're using, and then that company will tweak the odds for their account. And so it'll make it look like they're winning
Oh,
more
really?
than the actual odds are when like their viewers will go. So then you get like little middle school kids that watch their favorite Twitch streamer gamble and win big money. Get their mom's like credit cards and they go on and they gamble. It's like so fucking corrupt and gross.
Dude, yeah, gambling culture is actually disgusting.
And like
I really respected Khabib
as
when he wasn't taking any gambling sponsorships for Eagle FC.
what?
I respected that Khabib wasn't taking gambling sponsorships for Eagle
Oh
FC.
yeah, I know. Well, dude, like as bad as sports gambling is, there's an inherent limit to it. Or like at least it's every week.
I mean, there's multiple sports
Yeah,
every
I mean
week.
that's true too.
It's more than enough to lose plenty of money, I guess, is all I'm saying.
Okay. Man, just get us to the fucking fight, man. Dude, I don't find Gilbert Burns that likable.
You know? Really legal.
I like he's fine. I don't dislike him. I just don't think he's interesting at all. Like he's not like a guy where I dying to hear every interview or when I see him do media I click on it.
Mhm.
I've never
Yeah.
really heard him say anything that I'm like, "Oh my god, I have to like tell you that he said this funny thing or he said something
No,
insightful
no, he
that you
doesn't
want to."
say anything funny. He's not interesting. He doesn't say anything funny. He
His
just like
fighting
generally
style's
has
not
a nice
interesting either.
attitude.
Like it's not an I'm not
No,
super.
no, no. I was just saying likable. Like he has a good attitude, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
He's a little bit Dana bootlicky. That's the one thing I don't like about him.
yeah, I don't have anything that I dislike about him. He's like a super hard worker. He's just people are talking about Gilbert Burns being like a fan favorite. Like people have talked about him in that aspect
Oh, no, I
this
don't
time.
think
I'm
he's
like,
that
what?
favorite.
What? When? Like even
Yeah.
his first round submission win over Neil Magny in Brazil. He's just not that charismatic of a guy. Especially, I mean, I guess it could also hurt his stock that he's been fighting nothing but fan favorites for a long time. Like Wonder Boy, literally the movie character or a video game character. Masvidal,
The thing with the Wonder Boy fight is if you win, you just win it in a boring way.
yeah, I know. But he's also fighting fan favorites like Hamza, Wonder Boy, Masvidal, and then he's fighting nobodies like Neil Magny. I mean, he's not a nobody in the sport, but just name value and stuff. There's out of all of the personalities in MMA, Gilbert Burns is the least memorable. It's just like a pretty fairly nice guy that works hard and is competitive. The most personality I've heard from him is when he screamed into the mic, "I'm gonna kill your boy." Dude, look at all of these guys Masvidal has walking out with him. That's hilarious. There are bigger fish to fry. Bigger fish to fry. Better waste time. What are the keys to victory? Strong takedown defense, control the distance, live in the moment. I actually agreed with the first two keys to victory here. And
well,
then,
the first keys to this victory are like every fighter's keys to
I know.
I don't fucking understand. And put it any striker versus a grappler, and this is what you'll say: control the distance and have good takedown
No,
defense.
but at least it's not ridiculous like the last one.
I know. I mean, the last one, dude, is retarded.
What does that mean? Last key to victory, YOLO. It's just like fucking like 2010, like memeing shit. Mike Brown. I mean, Masvidal looks pretty good. What? They're giving Burns the blackout treatment? Surprising. Okay. I mean, what I like about the biggest aspect of this fight that I'm enjoying is like the two big Florida teams clashing here. You have American top team and Kill Cliff. Like Henry Hoof versus Mike Brown. And
I thought it's Stamford or
Stanford? No, it's changed to Kill Cliff. It just like changed owners.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, they're just I don't know, they're just so big. Dude, legal or not legal to walk out in like war paint for your MMA fight? Like Pereira and Izzy walk out
Pereira
in
did it.
tribal paint. No, he didn't. He walked out in paint for the face-off, not the actual fight.
Was he just wearing a mask? I thought he was wearing something.
He was wearing... No, he wasn't. Oh,
okay.
He was wearing like I think he was wearing like a little headdress thing,
Uh,
but he wasn't
yeah, I
wearing
don't know.
actual makeup.
It's probably not legal, dude.
Yeah, it's probably not.
'Cause, like paint chips can like fly all over them. Be
Fuck,
hard for the
dude.
face cuts.
This is like a pretty, like the implications of this fight are pretty big. Like whoever wins this, like this is gonna be like a turning point in the welterweight division, right? It's either gonna be business as usual, or if Masvidal wins, it's either gonna be business as usual and the end of Masvidal, or if Masvidal wins, it's just gonna like completely shake up with the welterweight division. Man, I really want Masvidal to win. I just want to see Masvidal win one time, and against Gilbert
I don't know.
Burns, like this would be
Why do
easy.
I root for Masvidal? I don't know why I root for Masvidal so much. I just always root for
He's
him.
just like the quintessential underdog. Comes from
Yeah,
the
he is an
streets. He's in
underdog.
his own backyard. He's like actually an underdog in this fight.
Yeah.
Stylistically, he has a path to win, but stylistically, it's an uphill climb for him. Dude, if I was Masvidal or Burns, I would go over and like shake Usman and GSP's hands. Just be like, coming for you. Okay. Oh, fuck. Dude, Masvidal's an anime character. He's like an anime little girl. When he's like, oopsie. Like, dude, that's what fucking anime people do. They're like, ooh. It's like, ooh. I swear, like, if Masvidal was born today, he'd be a fucking weeb.
You're a weeb.
Yeah, he'd be a street weeb. Street weebus.
That would be a cool archetype to see. Street weeb.
I mean, that's what Adesanya tries to be.
I don't get like street vibes from Adesanya.
No, I know. Lived in a cushy neighborhood, trying to do, I don't know. Honestly, that gym seems kind of cushy too, but it's kind of a stupid
The
thing to
game's
say.
definitely cushy.
It's definitely cushy, but
But it's just he's earned his
Masvidal's
way.
so funny, dude. He's just like,
The tattoo is so bad. Fuck, man.
it's so bad. It's really bad. It actually pains me, man. Like,
Yeah, it is.
he's got such a good persona. Get a fucking sick tattoo. Imagine how many great world-class tattoo artists there are in Miami. All right, gotta go sunglasses to respect Miami for this fight because I'm going with Mazzy.
Get the Miami Vice look.
Yeah. Although I don't have anything else, I guess I could put on like a. Dude, do you have like a floral dress shirt or something like where fat guys wear at like luau's?
Unbuttoned or whatever.
Yeah. Dude,
All right,
fuck.
dude. I always want to see Masvidal go for a Ben Askren.
Didn't he
Go for the
it
knee.
against Usman?
Did he?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Either way.
No, Diego Sanchez won for it.
All right, dude. I'm going full Miami. Although, like, this is my extent of my Miami get
Dude,
up.
take off your white shirt. Then I'll respect it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on, go for it.
Interested.
Go for the knee.
Dude.
No.
No, he didn't. He didn't go for it. We'll get that nice reflection going on. I should have tried to sync up with you again before this fight started.
I'm at 435 on.
Dude, first strike Masvidal throws is a leg kick. What are you doing, Mazzy? You're like just giving yourself takedown or giving Burns takedowns.
Leg kicks are at least hard to catch. I feel like.
Dude,
I don't think it's the right mentality to shoot kicks altogether. You have to
that's true.
just pick and choose your
Yeah,
spots.
you're not wrong there. Burns tried to counter a little head punch with a basically a jab to the body. Good little body kick from Burns.
What time are you at? I'm at 4 minutes now.
Okay, you're 4 seconds ahead of me.
Okay. Rip.
Let's go, Jorge. Okay, that was a good leg kick by Masvidal. I mean, I know I'm behind you, but I'm assuming you saw it.
Yeah, he landed a good leg kick. I don't know which one specifically you're referring to.
The one that you saw 4 seconds before I said that.
It's like not like timing all this, man. It just kind of it's all leg kick.
I mean, dude, honestly, I think Masvidal's winning this round so far. Burns hasn't really
Dude.
landed
How are we
anything
2
good.
minutes into this round? I feel like nothing's happened.
Well, yeah, but Masvidal's at least landed a few leg kicks.
Yeah.
That was the right hand that Usman caught Masvidal with, and Burns almost got him with the same way.
Nice, dude. Let's see.
Holy shit, that was a fast blitz from the Burns victim. I think Gilbert.
Yeah, I said these guys were talking about brutalizing each other to skip Colby. Come on, man, let's go.
Well, Burns said, I'm going to kill your boy. Masvidal just said, sorry, brother, I got to knock you out.
I think both of them started like to put a stamp on him.
Dude,
look at those beautiful leg kick combinations, man.
Yeah, that was a nice leg kick. Dude, Masvidal's game plan is good.
Another good leg kick. All to the same spot, too. Because that's one thing people don't think about leg kicks. Like, they spam leg kicks, but it's all the separate spots.
He checked that kick from Burns. Also, dude, Burns' best weapon is, like, his blitzes. When he tries to blitz and land huge bombs. If you take away his feet, that's going to really fuck with that.
Yeah.
Look
don't
at
get
Mazzy.
Cage, Mazzy.
Mazzy. Come on, Mazzy.
Oh, got out.
4 seconds. That's a pretty bad clinch from Burns, though. He kind of had like a weird overhook on Masvidal's body.
Angle. Yeah.
Burns has landed some good shit to the body, but just in terms of activity, I think you got to give this round to Masvidal. At least so far.
Landed like more hard
with like
kicks.
a minute and a quarter left. This is kind of a vintage Masvidal.
I don't think Masvidal's missed a single kick. He's almost like near 100%.
Landed that one to the body.
Yeah.
Well, dude, okay, so I like it when they're both in orthodox stance because Masvidal's not. He doesn't really have a target to the body there. He's pretty.
Dude, Masvidal's actually wrecking Burns in this last little third.
Yeah, Burns fucking sucks, dude. Burns' striking is so bad. He's got to clinch with Masvidal.
It's really bad. And he telegraphs his punches a lot. All right, don't want Masvidal to get clinched against the fence. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Masvidal also is struggling a bit when Burns is pressing him up against the cage, right?
Yeah, he needs
his natural.
His best shots have come from like, nice little shot there. His best shots have come from blitzing and then kicking.
Right.
In space.
Masvidal's got a good chin. Like we cannot look at the Usman KO and think that his chin is gone.
Okay, got a takedown. 4 seconds left. It's okay.
Gilbert Burns. Dude, I love this. That's pretty funny ground and pound. Masvidal freaked out.
Slurring.
I love looking at Trump in the background and he's like, that's a good
I know what? Trump looks so depressed, dude. He's like,
oh, he is indicted.
So I guess he's out on bail right now?
I guess, yeah. Yeah, I think he just made bail, like, immediately. That was a close round. I honestly think Burns stole the round at the end.
Really?
I think so. The damage wasn't as one-sided as we're thinking because Burns landed a few good right hands at the end there. He landed at least 2 because he hit Masvidal with a right hand when he got the takedown and kind of clinched up with him.
I do agree that the DC the takedown came a bit too easy. I don't know who won that round. It was really close, really close. I also think that Masvidal landed some good stuff.
No, he did.
Yeah, whatever.
It was a
Yeah.
close. It was a close round.
Okay, that doesn't look good. Doesn't look
Gilbert's
good.
kind of overwhelming
And
him now.
clinched.
What is Masvidal doing? He's just like blowing out his arms. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I thought Burns almost landed in a triangle position. Man, this is the thing. Masvidal needs to be perfect this fight. He really needs to be perfect.
Yeah, you see, perfect. All right, well, 4 minutes left on the ground.
Dude, those were not to the back of the head. Come on. I guess maybe they were. Masvidal's doing a pretty good job here. Let's see if Burns tries to posture up. I think as soon as he tries to posture up to land some shit, Masvidal's going to kick him off. Overwrapping the arm. Masvidal's looking like he's waiting for a moment to open up his guard and push off of Burns. I don't know, man. I think Masvidal's like about 2 minutes away from losing this fight. If he doesn't get up within 2 minutes, I think he's like lost. It's so funny when Joe Rogan and DC are talking about the fight. They're like, oh, I don't know, Masvidal's not looking great. And then John Addy's like, Resident 4 Evil. Or Resident Evil 4. Also, apparently it's a remake? Like it's not even a new game?
Yeah, it's not a new game. Resident Evil 4 is coming up.
I mean, one interesting thing
I think it's
is...
a remake for the PS5 or something. Anyway, yeah.
One interesting thing is, remember Poirier's performance against Oliveira, where he just kind of held Oliveira down in his guard and tried to mitigate damage? This is exactly what Masvidal is doing.
Yeah.
Like, he's trying to get a stand-up.
He's like literally losing the round as a result.
Dude, Goddard is saying work. Look, Goddard's close to separating them. His strategy is actually working.
I hate that a popular strategy to get up is just like holding them against you and hoping the referee sees
like,
it.
That's what we criticize boxing for all the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Jorge's chance. When Gilbert Burns postures up, you have to try to use that space to stand up here.
Nice.
Okay,
nice.
It's getting up.
All right. Oh.
Well,
that's
dude,
cool.
Okay, I just got to that part. Dude, it actually kind of worked.
It kind of worked, yeah.
Burns is just in a god position now. Burns is just so strong. He's not going to gas out here. Like, this is why I thought he's going to take this. Dude, fuck Burns, though. He's saying, I'm going to destroy your guy. Like, come on, man. Like, he talks such a big game about working on his ground and pound, and this is what we're getting from him?
Both of them have talked such a big game. They're interesting.
Well, yeah, but Masvidal's losing. Masvidal's working for... Okay. I was going to say, if you fucking guillotine Burns with that, like, horse neck, you can guillotine anyone, dude. Well, he's up. And this is exactly how I thought Masvidal was going to lose, though.
Nice. Okay. Let's see now.
Dig the underhook. I'm like, yeah. Good knees to the body. I mean, Masvidal's more active here. He's just lost the round. Dude, nice, dude. Just completely grips his cup. Just, like, grabbed his balls and asshole. And just, like, lifted him up with it.
All right, I don't like Masvidal's facial expression here. He looks very tired.
Come on, Maz, but I'll perk up. Mafk. That overhand right for Masvidal was. Yeah, first body kick he
Might as
threw.
well just save energy here.
Dude, first body kick he threw with his left leg, Burns caught and tried to take him down with it.
I know. It didn't work though. Anyway, whatever, man. Just save your energy, Masvidal. Try to win round 3,
That was a
and
good right
hope
hand
that.
Masvidal landed. In terms of chin, Masvidal's got the chin advantage, like all day. Um, yeah, I didn't think Burns was gonna finish Masvidal at all. Like he didn't really
But
do
he just doesn't
anything.
do anything on the
Yeah, he
ground.
doesn't
He
do
wasn't even
anything.
attacking
This is
submissions.
exactly how Burns
That's
beat
the
Tyron Woodley
problem.
too.
I know, yeah. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's just like in ridiculous shape, and honestly,
Yeah,
that's kind of it. I mean,
geez,
he's also
Masvidal.
really fast. He's fast and strong. He's got amazing base stats. Dude, come on, come on. Why is his corner saying that they think Masvidal won the first round?
Just to give him hope,
I guess
but
they're
he is
trying to
not
motivate him.
demoralized. Yeah, I
There
know.
is a chance he won the first round.
I
I
think it's a
guess I
good
shouldn't
chance.
write it off.
I think it's a good chance.
They are in Miami too.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Masvidal back up really at all this fight or this
Yeah, I know.
round. No, that was a good counter left when Burns tried the head kick. Yeah, the first round was close. I just don't like Masvidal's corner. Like Masvidal's corner should be imploring him for a finish. I don't think winning this round.
Honestly, I think it's reasonable enough that they think Masvidal won the first. And also, I mean, whatever. Just they kind of know Masvidal better. Like if Masvidal is
That's
gonna
true.
give up, basically, then you can't tell him that, right? You have to give him some hope.
Yeah, and it's kind of
And I
stupid to
think at
say we need a
Masvidal's
finish.
level, I don't think you like search a finish like that. You fight and the finish comes.
It's also just dumb to say like we need a finish. Go for the
Yeah, like
finish. Like he's going for a
Masvidal's gonna
finish
take a
always.
finish when he can see a finish coming
Like
or sealed.
the only way that would affect your calculations in what you do is if you're like a grappler and you need to be like, should I try to control him this round or do I need to hunt for the sub? Okay, dude. My prediction is Gilbert starts blitzing in like another 30 seconds and tries
Yeah,
to
fair enough.
press him up against the
I mean,
cage.
I'm really liking the leg kicks from Masvidal. It's just like it's not seeming to have any effect on Gilbert.
No, Masvidal's looking good. Like,
Like the damage is just all Masvidal, man.
I know. I mean,
Look
I
at that
think you
slip.
are overlooking a bit of those headshots
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Gilbert's landed, but Masvidal's looking good. And dude, we cannot forget that Masvidal lost twice to Usman and Colby. He's not losing to bums. He's
Oh damn it! He just got hit really well, out of the face.
yeah, I know. Stumbled him. He's slowing
Oh,
down.
and again,
Just in his age, he's slowing down.
yeah, he is.
Like, dude, 3 years ago, this was easily winnable. In 2020,
Yeah,
this would have been an
exactly.
easy fight for Maz.
I agree. I really agree. Like honestly, Gilbert's stand up has really not impressed me.
Look at Trump. Trump's sitting there looking like a sad puppy dog, watching his favorite human just get hit by a train. Even that right hand is just basically a jab. Fuck, dude. Burns is about to finish him.
I know, dude. It's looking really bad.
But
Dude, how is he not seeing those shots coming too? I feel like those are like telegraphed. He's like you can
he's
clearly see the windup, and Masvidal just isn't reacting at all.
he's rocked.
Not even rolling with it. He's just
He's
like
rocked,
taking
bro.
it. Fuck no.
I don't know what's wrong with Burns though. Like he kind of was landing at will and then just stopped and backed up, like backed away. Like is Burns that tired?
Jesus Christ, Masvidal's getting battered.
Yeah. Well, 90 seconds. 90 seconds to get a finish. And Burns goes for the body lock. Masvidal defend. Man, Masvidal has so many good skills. It's just like his body's not really able to support it, man. He doesn't have the cardio, and he doesn't have the reflexes anymore,
Ah,
which is it's painful to see.
that's game.
Yeah, takedown with 68 seconds left.
Thing is, this is like the worst outcome because Burns didn't put in a good enough performance to jump over Colby.
Yeah, I know.
The only way Colby isn't gonna get a title shot is if Leon Edwards puts his foot down.
He probably could too. Well, dude, I was hoping for some magic in this fight, but sadly, it went how I was expecting it to.
I know something about Masvidal, man. You always just hope. You always hope, and then you don't receive.
It's just his speed. It's his speed in this fight. He didn't have the speed to see a lot of those shots coming. And for as bad as Gilbert Burns' stand up is, he is fast. He throws punches fast. He blitzes in fast. Man. Man, just disappointing. It's disappointing because
I mean, he's just like behind in terms of fitness too. Like just the kind of strength and cardio that you need against the top guys, Masvidal just doesn't have anymore.
okay, dude,
I
Gilbert
mean, I don't know if
Burns
he
needs
never
to
had.
fucking chill out. Licking his blood and putting it on his tongue.
Pretty edgy. Gotta give him that.
It doesn't fit his personality. He's like
I know. It
freaking
doesn't.
out, and then he also wants to portray himself as a family man. Man,
He did. He did. Like Masvidal just didn't see any big shot coming. I've never seen it. Like I feel like Masvidal is so much slicker than that normally.
both Masvidal and Mini Masvidal got fucked this fight. Got fucked tonight. Fuck, dude. I mean, this is what you're getting with Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns is a bad matchup for people, and he's also just a bad fight to watch. It just feels like all of his fights, unless he gets pushed and he's losing, are kind of just a little bit boring. Even when he's slamming people in the face, like his grappling style doesn't have enough submissions or damage output to make it interesting. Fuck, I don't know. I know I'm denigrating Burns, but
I mean, but I'm like, I just really hate grapplers who don't put on any damage or submission attempts.
yeah. I mean, even when he's, but the thing is, like, even when he submitted Magny, it's like, whoop to fucking do. So one judge gave Masvidal round one. Dude, what does Dorino mean?
I don't know.
Dude, Dorino means tiny tough guy. Because I think it's because his older brother Herbert Burns got into jujitsu and like was winning jujitsu competitions before Gilbert really made a name for himself.
I see.
Dude, holy shit, his kids look like clones of him. Even though like I think they're Earls, they look so similar and they both look like him too. They're like thing 1 and thing 2 from Dr. Seuss. Why are they even interviewing Gilbert Burns?
Because he won. What are you talking about?
I know, but who wants to hear him talk?
Oh, that's where you're going with it.
Okay, so these are the points so far going into the main event. 0 points for the first fight. We each get 2 points for the second fight. We each get 0 points for the third fight, and I get 2 points for the fourth fight. So right now it's 4-2.
What? How do
Yeah.
you pull ahead of me?
Because I said Burns by decision.
Seriously, what did I say?
Masvidal by decision, which isn't dude.
Fuck, I
Masvidal by
can't.
decision isn't
I'm
bad.
not
One of the
decision.
judges gave him the first round. Like, it wasn't a bad pick at
It
all.
was still a hope pick. It was still a hope pick.
Nah, it was a hopeful pick. It was an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah.
Masvidal's retiring.
Yep. Not a good decision. He actually just isn't the same anymore. He's been knocked out now too.
Dude, kind of sad.
Of course, he needs to flex his wealth in his post-fight interview. God damn it!
Like
I hope I
Cloud Shark, dude.
You know, I'm a multi-millionaire now. Why are you doing that? It doesn't even make sense. Calls out Trump or like honors Trump.
Dude, Masvidal's gonna be spitting out some golden pubes from his throat after that post-fight interview. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Do you see that
He's like,
pink blonde guy behind Masvidal?
dude, what is he even talking about with freedom? Ron DeSantis literally just like randomly arrested one of his political opponent's kids.
Dude,
And like
who is
offered
that blonde demon that was standing in the cage?
I don't know that. I don't know who is that guy. I don't know.
Dude, he looked. What? Who the? That has to be a Trump aide.
All Trump aides have to blonde their hair, like bleach their hair.
Dude,
Trump color.
he looks like he looks like a demon, like how demons are portrayed in some media, where it's just like a rich guy. He straight up looks like a demon in there. You know what I want to see now? I want to see Jorge's kid fight Burns' kid right now. Strap him up, send him to war. Dude, his daughter is a cloud shark too. Did you see that? Jorge's daughter is exactly like him. She was crying and like kissing her dad, and then when they walk out, she looked at the camera and she flashed the gang sign, and then she's like to the camera. I'm like, oh my god, she's so much like her dad. That was fucking hilarious. Flashes 305 to the camera. Dude, but the funniest thing was she was like crying and like hugging her dad. Funny. And then
yeah, I did see that.
When she sees the camera on her, her face
I was
lights
turned
up.
off by that for sure.
Who the fuck is that guy? Zach Brown. Who's Zach Brown?
Random sports people. Now they pan over Amanda Nunes? Jeez, took me not long enough.
Well, Amanda Nunes wasn't in the crowd. She was off doing some other event.
All right, fair enough.
I guess she's there for the main event.
All right, Jesus Christ, that fight was. I mean, whatever, man. Colby's gonna get the title, and the division just shit anyway, dude. I guess Colby's gonna get the title.
I still don't really know why you think Colby's gonna win. Like,
dude, I think he's gonna beat Leon Edwards, man. I really do.
I think Leon Edwards is the best welterweight in the division.
I think he's just gonna get out pressured and out.
What is Leon Edwards' biggest weakness? Wrestling. what has he been working on for all of his fights wrestling? Like since Usman. I
Hey, but you
didn't.
still think it's his biggest weakness?
Yeah, but that's because there's no one in welterweight that's a better striker than him. Like maybe Shavkat, but he's definitely better defensively than Shavkat. Like who's the best striker in welterweight?
Who's,
Stephen Thompson?
why are you comparing it to Shavkat?
Shavkat's at welterweight.
I know, but I'm talking about Leon Edwards versus Colby.
I
Not
know.
in the
I'm
podcast.
saying who at welter. I just said Leon Edwards is the best striker at welterweight.
That's probably true. But it
And
just
then I
other
said
attributes
except maybe
matter too.
Shavkat. Dude,
The
holy
cardio
fuck.
matters.
Wait, hold on. What? I need to watch this. Nicolas Cage as a vampire. That looks fucking hilarious.
It does look pretty funny, actually.
Anyway, I all I was trying to say is like I think Leon Edwards is the best striker at welterweight, which just means that his weakness is wrestling. Like that's always going to be his weakness, just because striking's still good. That doesn't mean that he's gonna lose to wrestlers. That just means that that's like his probably most exploitable part of his game. I just see Leon Edwards as a guy who's trained so much in the wrestling and clinching part of his game for Usman that I don't see a guy like Colby Covington really being able to take advantage of it. Like he's so good at defending against the cage and breaking away from the clinch. He's so good at that. Even in the fight where he completely gassed out in Salt Lake City against Usman, he was still able to do that a few times and stay defensive. Dude, what's crazy is fucking Amanda Nunes fighting Juliana Pena again. That's kind of that kind of makes me sad. That's one of the worst I'm trying to think. Like Rose versus Carla Esparza was really bad, but Nunes versus Pena was probably the worst title fight I've seen. It's just like even though there were moments where Pena rocked Nunes or other way around, this level of skill was gross. It was gross how bad the striking was from Pena, and then Nunes was able to counter her, but Pena has a chin. Dude, you know what the worst part about this fight is? If Nunes or if Pena wins, they're gonna do a fourth fight. Bro, Simek.
What?
You realize
What,
that
what,
if
what?
Pena wins, they're gonna do a fourth fight?
Why? Because right now they're 1-1, right?
Well, yeah, but like, who else would fight Pena?
Dude, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna see a fourth. Like, why would they do a fourth fight?
They're
It's a
going
trilogy.
to. It'd be the
It's a
same
trilogy.
it's the same as what
Pena would
happened
have
the
won
first
the
time.
trilogy.
No, but Pena was the champ. She lost. She got an immediate rematch. They're gonna do another immediate rematch. Or Nunes was the champ. She lost, and then Nunes got an
Right?
immediate rematch. Now she's the champ again. If she loses, she's gonna get another immediate rematch.
Why? No, that does not follow. No, James.
Dude,
I refuse. Dude, okay,
they
frankly,
should have stopped at one.
I don't really give a fuck because it's a women's MMA. But also, like, why the fuck would you do a fourth fight? If Pena wins, she'll have won the trilogy. Okay, now fuck off, Amanda Nunes.
No, dude, you can push it though. There can be a fourth and a fifth. Why stop at 3? That's all I'm saying.
Why? Because I don't want to see the same fight over and over.
But dude, 3 is just an
crazy
arbitrary
thing
number.
is, the crazy thing is, this is gonna headline the pay-per-view. That's the stupidest thing about this.
What else is on that pay-per-view? That honestly,
know,
that might be the first
pretty
pay-per-view I
far out.
skip. Like,
Pretty far out.
I don't know.
Not
dude.
even like
that might be one of the first pay-per-views I skip, because that sounds
I
horrible.
I think they might also put Bo Nickel versus Trishan Gore on the main card of
No,
that pay-per-view.
dude, no. I'm so
Yeah,
sick. I'm so sick of
I
them
do
putting.
know. I do know it's going on the main card of some pay-per-view. I think it is the same one, which is insane, right?
Yeah, I'm so sick of them putting untested prospects on pay-per-view main slots. The
It's just like
Rosas Rodriguez fight was horrible. It was so bad. Like, it's fine. Put it on the prelims. No one gives a shit about Rosas anyway. Anyway, this fight is about as good as you can get in MMA.
I know it really is. This fight like feels to me. It feels like the Islam Volkanovski level
Dude,
of fight.
yeah. Yeah, same.
You know, it's like what I live for at this
Dude,
point.
most under talked about badass thing that Pereira's done. I mentioned the other day the Izzy saying like I'm ready to die, and then Pereira coming out in round 5 saying I'm ready to kill. But most underrated aspect of that fight is when he walks away. People love to say that he knocks out Izzy, just walks away calmly, doesn't celebrate at all, and he's so cold. What they forget is he reaches up his hand and he puts 3 fingers up. I've beat him 3 times. That's the first thing that popped into his head. Turn around, walk away towards the camera, put up 3 fingers. I was like, I've beaten you 3 times. Dude, guarantee it. He beats Izzy. Well, if he beats Izzy, he's going to put up 4. He's going to.
Badass, man. This is badass, dude. Honestly, one of the most the best, one of the most badass things he said in the build up to this fight is like they were asking like because Izzy was talking about how this is such a historic rivalry and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and then Pereira in the media interview he was like, "This isn't a rivalry. This isn't even a rivalry. I'm just gonna beat him, and this is the last time we're gonna fight."
Dude, that is fucking cool.
That's so brutal, dude. That's brutal. Come on, man.
That
Jesus,
is cool.
Izzy's gonna kill himself.
Dude, Pereira's just said some Pereira says some stuff that you just don't expect him to say.
Like that is such a brutal thing to say. Like you won't even give Izzy the rivalry. This is even a
Dude,
rivalry.
is it a rivalry though? He's beat him 3
It's
times.
not. Dude, he's lost 3 times. Can't even say it's a rivalry.
Yeah, I know.
It's definitely not like a whatever. I guess a lot of rivalries in them may have been one-sided.
True. That's fair.
I mean, Anderson Silva versus Chael was such a good rivalry, though. Even though the first fight was one-sided, the second fight was such a crazy comeback, and the trash talk was amazing too.
Yeah. Because I guess Max Holloway and Volkanovski was kind of a
Beverly
rivalry
Hills,
too.
Las Vegas is home territory for this guy. What the fuck is going on?
Is he walking out? When he becomes unleashed, I'm gonna put the dog collar back on him. Why are you walking out wearing a dog collar, Izzy? You're just asking to be memed on.
Did he do anything else entertaining for the walkout? I missed it, I guess.
Not really. He's just like skipping out wearing a dog collar.
Wearing blue shorts.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen him in anything other than black and gold befitting a champion. Okay, let me ask you this. Under what circumstance, with an Adesanya win, do they run this fight back?
I think if Adesanya wins in any circumstance, they'll run it back.
Really? That's interesting.
Dude, come on, MMA is a different sport, dude. You have to treat an
Yeah,
MMA
that's
trilogy.
true.
Yeah, like it's not the same. Yeah.
And I guess you're right. Like middleweight doesn't have a lot of contenders. The thing is,
Yeah.
if
Also,
Izzy
like, who
just
the
like
fuck else is gonna
walks,
fight him?
if Izzy just walks through him, and it's not even close, like I don't see there being a ton of demand for that.
Izzy walks
I
through
think it
him,
needs to
and
be a relatively entertaining fight. I don't think it can, like if it's an Izzy versus Costa performance. Ah, nice spits up, dude. I'd respect Izzy if he actually pissed on the cage. Just like keep pushing the dog. Let's see. What was
the
the
cooler
last?
Izzy has such cooler things. Like he like remember the one where he like mimes pissing on the cage to
Yeah.
mark his territory. I like that one. Izzy has a lot of cool stuff.
Jesus Christ, dude. Israel Adesanya is so conspiracy brained. One of the last things he tweeted while he had weighed in and was rehydrating was this one random person that said, whenever there's a big story in the media, look for the story they're trying to distract you from. That's the last thing he retweeted. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Alright, whatever. Just like generic shit. Retweeting people that are like, Israel Adesanya is gonna win. Dude, their last fight was one of my favorite fights to rewatch and break down. It's just such a good chess match with both guys like making pretty good adjustments and reads on each other. Nice. Little bit of a bow and arrow walk.
What is he even doing? Not the bow and arrow. He's
He
like
always does this, and then he like does the bow and arrow. It's like a hunting ritual or something, I guess. Ah, so funny. And his coach behind him just puts up his arms like this when he screams. Sao Bernardo de Campo, Sao Paulo, where's he? One of 18 Brazilian champions in UFC history. Damn. It's only been 18.
I mean, they did have Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and no one else had it.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like they should've-
Gave up the
should've
lead. It's like how
capitalized more.
white people are allowing like ethnic, like people of color to creep up on them in financial dominance in America. Really blowing your lead there, Whitey. Adesanya. I still don't know how to pronounce Alex's last name. I know his first name is like Alex. You like enunciate the Lex part rather than the Alex.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's Alex.
Yeah, I always wondered that because like he has I don't know, I guess what his background is entirely, but like Alex is a pretty Western first name.
I mean, there's a ton of Western first names in Brazil. Johnny Walker, Charles Oliveira.
But I guess I thought they were biblical.
I
Alex
think
isn't
Charles. I don't think
Charles.
Johnny is a
Yeah,
biblical
there is.
name.
Charles is definitely. Well,
I
John.
guess John. Dude, who is
Charles
Charles in the
is-
Bible?
Isn't there Charles?
No.
I guess I don't know. I guess
Yeah.
it's just because I.
Charlie Olives, the famous disciple of Jesus that just wanted to kick back and
Hey,
relax.
Charles, man. But there's definitely no Alex, right? Because Alex is like
I don't think so.
Greek.
I guess Alexander, like Greek. But Alex Pereira? I kind of like. But I've also heard, I kind of like don't pronounce the first R and then pronounce the second one. But
I looked it up. It's called. I just pronounced Pereira.
Pereira? Pereira?
It just pronounced how it's spelled. Pereira.
Pereira.
There's a bit of an emphasis on the reir. Pereira. Yeah, like, look it up. It's basically how it's spelled.
Pereira. I don't know. I fucking my fucking mouth struggles to say that. Pereira.
Pereira.
I kind of would have liked to see Izzy with a beard this fight. Can you like imagine what he would look like, or like a goatee? Dude, he's stalking him like it's his prey. I love the weird shift in intensity that Izzy had between this fight and the last fight. It's so funny. It's like, why is he so much more intense now? I guess because he lost.
I guess. I mean, I feel like even the first fight was like he was coming.
Dude, the fucking
He was
Easter Island head
switch.
memes are so true. The emojis.
No, dude.
I love how Izzy's stalking, like walking, trying to look menacing, and he's just like Easter Island head face. Dude, and Glover Teixeira behind him. Oh my god. Glover looks like one of those old men in the movies that like are surprisingly fit and just fuck people up.
He's like a General Iroh. That's
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
I think of him. He's like gets buffed in the jail cell.
Auckland, New Zealand. Man, what were the odds in the first fight? Like minus 170 for Izzy or something? And that, or like minus 200 and Pereira was like plus 178?
I don't know.
Must have been like minus 250 or something like that. Okay, that's an interesting mole he's got there in the middle of his chest. Also, like, getting way too close and personal with his armpits. I feel like I can smell it from here. Like, no disrespect to Izzy. I don't want to see anyone's armpits that close. Oh my god, dude, I'm so ready for this fight. Fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut, I love it. Champions defend their titles more than 64% of the time. What is the stat where it's like champions that lose and do the immediate rematch? What is like, there's some like crazy stat with the success rate of that. I just think it's true in general where if a fighter beats someone and they do an immediate rematch, that fighter's generally going to beat that person again because they just did it. Like, I think that's
I think it's the opposite, but isn't the stat the opposite, that the champion who lost the belt, who got an immediate rematch, wins?
No, they lose the vast majority of the time.
Oh, okay.
Like, Amanda Nunes is the exception. That's because Juliana Penny is absolute dog shit. But, like, Leon Edwards beating Usman twice. I guess, like, Usman beating Jorge twice. That's not really the same. A lot of stuff. Like,
no touch.
DC losing to Stipe twice, right? He lost the belt to Stipe. But I guess Stipe also proved to be the exception because he beat DC. All right, I'm going to turn up the commentary for this. I'm just curious to see what they're saying. Adesanya attacking his legs immediately.
God, don't look at that. Fuck, you're ahead of me. How far ahead are you?
I'm at 428.
What the fuck? You're
Dude,
like,
check Discord.
I'm gonna miss.
I have to say, Adesanya's leg kicks are doing a little bit better than they were last time. Adesanya does look bigger than he was in the last fight, for sure.
All right, just don't like, you know.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking analyze this shit.
Dude, holy shit!
Did it not work?
No, it's actually like not working at all. It goes straight to an SQL error.
Oh. Okay, well, what time are you at?
I just crossed 4 minutes. I'm 3:55 now.
You're 30 seconds behind me? 30 full seconds? We need to fix this at the next round.
I know, dude. Yeah,
anyway, it's just like kind of a chess match, picking up where they left off.
Who's winning? Fuck, who's winning? Just tell me that. I missed some of this.
No one's really landing anything.
All right, fine.
They're like I don't know. They've traded leg kicks. That's pretty much it. Pereira's doing a good job of landing leg kicks. Adesanya, like, yeah, they've only been trading leg kicks. Fuck, dude. Adesanya's doing a lot of, like, feints and shit. Pereira is biting on them, but he's just, like, staying defensive. Yep, Izzy went for the jab overhand right again. That was, like, his only punch that was kind of landing and having effect in their last fight. But didn't land the overhand right, barely landed the jab. Just a very slow round. Just, like, testing each other. I'm waiting for Izzy to go for a takedown. Pereira's doing a good job of being more mobile.
All right, I'm gonna mute you till the end of this round. All right.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. Pereira's doing a good job of being more mobile than he was in their first fight. Pressuring Izzy. I think whoever's pressuring this generally is gonna win. Pereira jabs low, lands a leg kick. Pereira's winning this round in my opinion. Izzy lands a body kick, glancing with the toes. Pereira lands another little jabbing leg kick. Jabs the body again. Izzy's not doing a great job of defending his body here. Izzy tries to counter the leg kick from Pereira with a left hand. Not super effective. Still gets hit with the leg kick. Another jab to the body from Pereira and another leg kick. Man, Pereira's picking Izzy apart. Just landed a leg kick. Club shot. Oh my god. Izzy's doesn't even have his mouth open, man. Izzy's acting like he's about to explode. When he's pressing forward, I like him when he's pressing forward. He's just not following up his pressure with anything effective. Pereira's winning this round pretty cleanly, in my opinion. Over double the amount of leg kicks. Over triple the amount of leg kicks thrown. What is Izzy doing? I think he's going to try to go for a takedown in the last 30 seconds of the round. Because he seems like a very aware guy. I'm sure he's aware of the time that's left. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at me now. I'm a man on the ropes and I'm not even eating cow. 20 seconds. Oh my god, oh my god.
The head kick at 45 seconds is really smooth. I can't hear you right now.
Oh, I missed it, dude.
Didn't land.
Dude, just unmute yourself. Unmute.
All right. What do you say?
What I see is there was a sequence in the middle of the round there where Pereira was landing jabs to the body and following it up with a leg kick, and he did that like 2-3 times. I thought Pereira...
He landed several very nice calf kicks that landed right in the meat of the calf.
Dude, I thought Pereira... I don't know how much time you're at, but I thought Pereira cleanly won that round.
I think it's a close round, but I think Pereira won.
Dude, did you see the leg kick stat? 6 leg kicks for Adesanya, or 5 leg kicks for Izzy, 13 for Pereira.
Okay, can you use the first link you sent me? It's working fine.
Okay, let me try it.
This one, then this one.
Slow.
Well, it's working fine for me.
Are you listening to the corners?
Yeah. Sorry, I missed it, honestly. Alex Pereira.
Yeah, dude, it's not working for me. Sorry.
Fuck me. All right. All right. Well, I wanna see if you can pause, I guess. But
yeah, I will. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fuck. I'm so sorry, bro. Can you try the other thing?
Muting you.
Fuck. Body kick from Pereira.
No.
Nope. Pop, pop, pop. All right. We're on the
All
same
right, what?
page now. I'm at 405.
Okay, I'm like 10 seconds ahead. I won't say anything.
Dude, what?
Uh,
I just am on the thing you sent me.
oh my god, this fight is like so tense. It's
Hold on.
killing me.
This fight is so good. All right, what time are you at?
3:33. No,
Oh my god, you're 7 seconds ahead.
3:30. It's okay. I won't say anything. It's fine.
Ah,
I'm
but
honestly just engrossed
do
watching.
you want to try refreshing or something?
Not during the round. I'll do it in between
All right.
rounds.
Oh, I missed so much of this round. I missed like a minute and a half of it, or two.
Did
and a
you
half.
see like the flurry against the cage? That was the big problem.
Wasn't
big one.
Izzy or wasn't that Pereira throwing it?
Yeah, Pereira landed. Like Pereira cleanly got the better. I don't even think Izzy landed anything.
Dude,
It's actually
Pereira's
crazy.
jab
Dude,
to the
Pereira's head movement's really good. It's so subtle.
it's
and
really
he doesn't
good.
get hit at all.
I noticed that in the
range.
first fight. Dude, Pereira's jab to the body is something that he didn't throw at all in their first fight, and he's
I know, and
fucking
he's, like,
Izzy up
turning
with it.
constantly now.
He's fucking him up, and he's bringing it up high too. He's just setting Izzy up for the left hook, right? You know that. That's exactly what he did to Sean Strickland.
Izzy actually took Pereira's left hook really well earlier this round. I've seen it, whatever.
Yeah, Izzy has a good chin. But you know, when you jab him to the body, when he's jabbing Izzy to the body, he's conditioning him for the left hook. And Izzy's legs are getting fucked. I'm sorry. They're getting fucked, dude. Oh my god. Also, dude, is it just me or like, does Izzy look bigger than Pereira in this fight?
Yeah, they always look pretty similarly sized to me.
He looks thicker than him.
He looks thicker than him? I don't know. They're both pretty lanky.
His body. Izzy has a thick ass fucking body, bro. Jab up top.
Alright, gee, he's so aggressive about it. He's got a thick ass fucking body.
Izzy's thick.
Alright, geez.
24 leg kicks. Dude, he's landed 24 leg kicks on Izzy. His previous best was 21. Dude, that's fuck. He's landed 24 leg kicks in the first, not even in the first 2 rounds. Okay, that's good body work from the former champ. Fuck, dude, he keeps hitting Izzy in the leg. That was a good right hand from Izzy there.
All right, nice.
Oh.
Oh! I can't.
Oh,
my
dude,
God.
the fucking legs. The leg, bro.
I know, dude. That's what I was reacting to.
That is... Oh, my God. Oh, dude, Izzy's done. Izzy's fucking done. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alex is done. Wow, dude.
What the fuck, dude? How? I thought Izzy was about to get finished, dude.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow, dude. What did I say, man? Izzy looked so much bigger in this fight.
Dude, but Izzy was literally crumbling. I did not expect him to get a finish.
No, Izzy was crumbling. Izzy was getting beaten up bad, dude. I mean, dude, Pereira looked skinnier in this fight.
I don't know, maybe it was the same. But yeah, no, he was knocked out bad, dude. He's still on the ground.
Yeah, I know. Dude, fuck. I thought Izzy was losing. I mean, now the narrative switched. Izzy was losing like 90% of that fight.
Let's see. Let's watch this. Like this was. It looked so bad for Izzy. I was like, all right, Izzy's going down. And
Body
then
shot, body
boom!
jab. Izzy just threw a huge right hand.
Izzy just unleashed the right hand. It was the same right hand, actually, very similar over the shoulder that caught Alex the round one of the previous fight.
Yeah. Ooh,
It just
double.
comes out of nowhere. It just came out of nowhere. I can see how that would be so hard to see. It's such a short distance.
Well, dude, he caught his best weapons against Pereira are when Pereira's like stationary on him. That's the same way he caught him in round one. When they're at distance, Pereira is able to move backwards and stuff, but
Alex was not
he's
happy
copying
there.
Alex's move, shooting the arrow.
All right,
Damn,
well,
dude.
time for a trilogy fight, I guess.
Dude, they're not gonna do one. I'm telling you. I don't think they would.
Why wouldn't they do one? Why wouldn't they? If they're 1-1 in MMA, they have to do one. This is one of the most. This is the only time where I feel like I want an immediate rematch. It's the most compelling rivalry right now in the UFC. They're 1-1.
Yeah, I know, and like I know what I said.
How
Like
would you,
even if it was, like it wasn't even like dominant, right? It was pretty close.
it was really close.
I just don't think they're gonna do one, man. Like even though
I don't
there's
know why you're saying. I don't know why you would say that. Like I
well,
think it's
the
pretty
only
clear they.
immediate rematches they usually do is when a champ has a lot of title defenses.
That's not true at all. This is not true.
I mean, that's like the most common one.
They've been doing immediate rematches for like the randomest shit lately.
I don't know, dude. Like what? When though? Give me an example. Like Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier is really the only thing I can think of.
What? What? Oh, there's also Glover versus Erie.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Earth.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, Izzy's fucking before the fight. Izzy's like, if I beat him, I've had bigger successes outside of the cage, and I've had bigger victories outside of
Oh,
the
I was gonna
cage.
finish here.
I mean, that was pretty good, but
No,
dude,
man, I was like, that was crazy to me. I literally went from Izzy, like, wow, Izzy's gonna lose second round finish this time. That sucks for him. To like, he just fucking unloads a right hand out of nowhere
dude,
and
Izzy's
not.
so funny. Before the fight, he's like, "Oh, well, if I win, I've had bigger victories outside of the cage." And then he's like, "And if I lose, I've had bigger losses outside of the cage." Now in here, he's like, "This is the best feeling I've ever had in my life." Dude, shut the fuck up. You always talk so much shit before your fights, and then you just like completely are a different person during them. Dude, also, kind of funny how the roles are completely reversed, where Izzy went from claiming he was winning 90% of the fight and he just got caught to now like Pereira saying that he was winning 90% of the fight and he just got caught. Dude, let's be honest here, man. Izzy was getting fucked up and he did a Cody Garbrandt. At the end of the round, he just like knelt down and threw a huge right hand. Well, I mean, sometimes that works. Yeah, dude. Well, let's talk about the adjustments Izzy made this fight. Tried to check leg kicks, didn't work for him. Tried to throw that right hand multiple times.
Dude, just taking the moment, man. Holy shit. It's so crazy what we just saw.
I know, let's talk about it. Like, how did he do that? One big thing that I think Izzy did is he didn't fucking clinch up with Pereira. I think he worked a lot on his defense, and I think his clinching with Pereira fucked him over so hard in that first fight, thinking that he could take down the like kickboxer type guy. I think he was trying to work on his defense, his guard. Pereira was doing great work to the body. And then I also think he really worked on that jab over right hand, which, you know, we identified it after the first fight. He was landing it a lot. He was landing it a lot the first fight. He landed it multiple times this fight too. He just was never able to actually hurt Pereira until the end. And that's something that Pereira is going to need to work on a lot. Like, being stationary when he's throwing his attacks. Because if his attacks aren't fight ending and he's stationary with Adesanya up against the cage, we know that Adesanya can land that overhand right. And like, it's most effective when Pereira's just kind of like standing still. Because otherwise, when they're moving and they're in the middle of the octagon, Pereira just like skates backwards or tries to lean back. But when he's unloading on Adesanya, not really expecting a giant return overhand, that's when he's vulnerable to it. I mean, Adesanya landed that punch. I didn't think he really had enough power to rock Pereira that badly. But I think he's also been putting in a lot of work. He just
one-shot KO'd him. Like, Pereira wasn't hurt at all. And then he just wings out a shot with such a short distance, too.
He wobbled him and then finished him again.
He was half bent over on the first shot. Or whatever. It's also just semantics. Like,
Well, Izzy threw the punch twice and like knocked him out with the second one. So okay, well, let's take a look at the middleweight rankings. So, dude, these are the middleweight rankings.
That was crazy. That was like one of the sweetest finishing sequences too, because it was in the middle of him getting finished. Like, he literally took like clean left hook, jab to the body, knee to the face, and then came back.
Dude,
just
is my comparison to Cody Garbrandt unfounded?
Right, what?
To the Cody Garbrandt Assunção KO?
Like, in what sense?
In the sense that he was kind of doing nothing.
Cody Garbrandt wasn't getting finished, or like wasn't losing that fight.
I know he wasn't getting finished, and Izzy wasn't getting finished either. He was just losing the fight. Cody Garbrandt was
I think he was really close. I think he was really close to getting finished.
Well,
I actually think he was.
I think in terms of like his structural foundations, he was close, but in terms of like getting knocked out, he wasn't close. But dude, like Cody Garbrandt was
pretty close to being knocked out. He had taken like 3 clean shots against the fence. Okay, like, dude, Alex can finish you from there.
Those were body shots. Like, they weren't really.
No, it wasn't his body shot. Actually, dude, watch the finishing sequence again.
Okay, I'll watch it again. But that's not even my point. My point is that Garbrandt was getting backed up against the cage by Assunção, and then he just threw a huge right hand that connected clean and knocked him out. Like, Israel Adesanya identified a weakness in Alex Pereira, which is the defense to that overhand right that Izzy was throwing that entire first fight. And then basically, his game plan seemed to me in this fight, set up that overhand right, go for the knockout. He didn't try to
But I
wrestle at
don't
all.
think he really set it up. Like I don't see what he did to really set up the overhand right. He's
Well,
just
yeah.
like
Well, his
it
game
is such a
plan was to
short
try to set
shot.
it up.
It is such a short shot from against the fence that it's hard to see
Dude, his
coming.
game plan was basically to work towards that overhand right however he could, right? Like he didn't try to clinch at all. In the first round of their first fight, he tried to
No, he
clinch.
didn't try to clinch. He didn't try to clinch. That
Like
was
sure,
nice.
he tried to engage in the leg kicking battle with Pereira, but he got completely shut down in that regard. Like the stat in the halfway through the first round was like 6-13. His legs were getting noticeably impacted by all of the kicks that Pereira was landing. Pereira was doing amazing body work. It was just like he got caught because Adesanya was able to identify that weakness. So, and like I'm not saying that wasn't a lucky punch. It's the exact same punch that he hit Pereira with.
Yeah, it was like the same punch.
He knows that Pereira that he can land that on Pereira. So, it's just kind of interesting though because
I just think like the
you're
timing,
right. I don't think he
with the
set
fact
it
that
up
it
at all.
happened, the fact that it happened when, the fact that Israel won when he himself was about to get finished, and it was, in my opinion, kind of getting dominated the rest of the fight.
I
Like to
agree
me,
with you.
that's true. Like
One of the reasons I'm not as surprised as you.
it's a comeback. It's a sweet
One of the
comeback.
reasons I'm not as surprised as you is because he landed that same punch in the exact same position in their first fight. And it seems like Pereira's susceptible.
I know. How are you saying you're not surprised? Like you did predict.
Well, yeah,
Alex.
I thought Pereira was going to win. But
yeah.
I would have been more surprised if like he came out and was dominating Pereira from pillar to post, right? Like I told you that Izzy was hitting him, but like to be fair, I said Izzy was hitting him a lot and he wasn't having that same effect. And I think that was still true in this fight. Izzy was hitting him a lot with that same overhand right. When they're in distance and Pereira's still like defensively minded, he'll move back, he'll pull away. He'll just like lean his head back and it doesn't hit him with the same effect. But when he's unloading against Izzy, which is what happened in this fight, and it's what happened at the end of the first round in their first fight, he's not defensively minded. And that's a weakness that I don't know if Izzy was really counting on. I tend to think that he's not. But I think it's a weakness that Pereira, if they do a rematch in a trilogy, Pereira needs to fix. Because unless he has Izzy actually hurt, he can't just start unloading on Izzy when Izzy has that like strike available to him.
I think it's kind of what DC was saying. Like he didn't give enough respect to the power coming back at him. He needs to be more mindful of the shots of what Izzy's throwing back at him.
I disagree with that. I think he just like has lapses in his defense. He's super mindful of what Izzy's throwing at him. His defense is on point in everything except.
But I just think he opened up too much when he saw a finishing sequence.
Yeah, exactly. He opened up too much. He thought he could get Izzy out of there quicker than he probably should have, and which it's fair. It's totally fair. He had Izzy's legs broken, man. He had Izzy on like broken.
I just like I don't feel like I'm not gonna. I don't feel like it was a mistake that didn't make sense, or like I don't blame him when, Israel's leg was crumpling. He was just covered up against the fence. I think Alex was pretty clearly in
justifiable mistake.
Alex was pretty clearly in like a finish mode. I feel like.
And I know one shot can like bring Izzy to the point of getting knocked out, but I saw most of the damage that Alex was inflicting was body shots and leg kicks.
Yeah.
I think Alex can like. Is it strange to say that if they do a trilogy, I would
body shots and leg kicks get your opponent to the point where it's easier to finish them with the head.
Right, I know, but it doesn't mean like if you have someone wobbled, I think it's more justified to go for the finish than it is like them hurt to the body. You should be a little bit more diligent about chasing the finish when they're hurt to the body or just the legs.
I think that's just like I just think it's such a hindsighty thing to say. Like, if in any other circumstance we'd be like, okay, yeah, Alex hurt him and then he's finishing him, like makes perfect sense.
I mean,
I don't know,
I
that's
just,
like a crazy high. I don't know. It makes perfect sense.
I mean, dude, we
Unload.
always say when guys chase the finish and they get a little like we don't want them to get crazy. I don't think it's a
He wasn't even getting crazy. Like no one could see that shot coming. He wasn't like going insane or anything. He was picking his shots even.
no, but
He was,
yeah,
everything he was throwing,
the
he was
thing is,
landing.
you still need to be like. All I'm saying is, after this fight, I think the one adjustment Alex needs to make is like think to himself, still be like defensively minded, and I don't. I guess the thing is this, like, now this is hindsight. This is totally in hindsight, but I don't think he needed to even start throwing combinations to beat Izzy in that instance. I think he could have done what like Wonder Boy did against Kevin Holland, where he's just kind of chilling there,
Yeah.
picking his shots, just picking him apart, breaking his
I
legs
agree.
down.
I agree. I don't think he need to aggressively go for a finish there. That's true. But like
That's
then
totally
the flip side of that is if you get the finish, you take away the
Right.
risk of
Yeah,
losing
yeah.
the fight later on. Like sometimes going for the finish is the safer
I mean,
option.
I think
you know?
just like our difference is like I didn't see Izzy as getting close to finish as you did, but I did miss part of that second round. I just thought like, yeah, Izzy was having reactions to leg kicks, but we've seen so many times guys having bad reactions to leg kicks and they still survive like one or two more rounds, or they just even make it to a decision and not get and just like they're broken for the rest of the fight, but the opponent's not really able to finish them.
He gets kicked in the leg. He suddenly backs up against the fence and covers up. That's like, okay, I'm gonna try to land something on you now.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
whatever.
fair.
It's
Like you can say Izzy baited him into that too.
yeah, maybe that'd be funny. He was dancing on his legs after.
True. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Man, I don't know, but is it crazy to say that if they do a trilogy fight in MMA, I favor Pereira to win that?
No, that's not. That's just the correct opinion. All right, Pereira's outstriking Izzy for in every
I
fight.
want to
In
look at
this
these
fight,
stats so badly.
in this fight, it was a clear one-sided outstriking.
I was justified in almost all of my predictions for this fight. I just didn't think like Izzy would put on. Like I think Izzy did put on a lot of weight. Let me see. I can't say that for sure. I think he did, and I underestimated it.
He has been saying he's putting on more weight, and like you can tell his weight cuts are getting harder and harder. Not like they're actively difficult, but yeah.
He's straight up said that he's been putting on more weight.
It is. Yeah, I think it's true because just because in each weight cut I see him in, he looks more sucked down. And I remember against Paulo Costa, all he did was play ping pong for a few hours, and he had made weight. That's definitely not the case anymore.
I know, but I'm talking about like between their first and their second fight. Like I thought Izzy was looking big.
He's been saying he's been putting on muscle every training camp.
Yeah. I mean, I underestimated his power. I underestimated his power, and I don't know. I'm not even going to say I overestimated anything on Pereira. He was pretty much what I thought he was going to do. He had a great game plan. It's just the one mistake, chasing the finish a little bit too much, which almost every fighter's done. Like, gotten punished for chasing the finish in one way or the other. Like, losing, like giving up position, going for a sub, getting hurt, or like letting your opponent
I really
recover.
think that's hindsight just because I think
it's definitely hindsight.
I just feel like I don't feel like it's categorically true that going for a finish is always a bad option because, like I said, it takes away the risk of losing the fight later on. And when you see an avenue for a finish that seems clean enough, you go for it. I mean,
it's just that it's just like how clear was that avenue?
How clean was that avenue, right?
But I agree with you. Like if you see Izzy hurt, like he went for the finish last time and it totally paid off.
Right. Last time he had to though, arguably, he was gonna lose anyway.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it was a fucking good fight though. Like the round and 4 minutes 50 seconds that it lasted, or
It was really good.
like 4 minutes that it lasted. Yeah, that was a good round, man. Fuck. I wouldn't be mad if they do a trilogy, but I'm not gonna lose sleep if they don't, because I'm keeping my expectations low, purposefully. Are you listening to the? Are you listening to live stream still?
No, I'm not.
I was wondering what the commentary is talking about doing. But anyway, that was a pretty good card. I
was surprised it didn't interview Alex.
Yeah. Well, he did just get knocked out. I think it's fine. Okay, let's just go over the middleweight division right now.
No. I want to head off because
Yeah,
I have
so
to go bathroom. I just do some segments
so
later.
You just think Pereira's going to get a rematch?
Yeah, definitely. I don't even think I'm like very.
Let me just read you the top 5 right now. Israel Adesanya, which I guess is switched with Alex. Robert Whittaker, Vettori, Cannonier, Paulo Costa. None of those guys are going to fight for a title, right?
Izzy's literally beaten all of those guys, right?
Oh yeah, true.
He's beaten every single one of those.
Yeah. All right, well, let's call it, man.
I don't think Dricus Duplessis is going to fight Adesanya instead of Alex Pereira. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. All right, well, let's call it.
All right.
Good night fight, so. All right, talk to